Guys, I hate to say it. I hate to say it because I love Paul, but I think we got to kill Paul, you guys.
Why?
I think we got to kill Paul, dude.
Oh, is it because like what he did to you?
No.
No.
Oh. It's nothing he did, you know. It feels right at this time, you know, within the universe.
Oh, shit, dude.
I'm not even talking to you so much. I'm talking more to the chat right now, you know.
Oh, you're not talking to me?
I mean, I'm not talking to you, but I'm just saying I'm not exclusively talking to you. I'm talking to the people out there. I think it's time to kill Paul. I think it's time to murder Paul.
Yeah, that's really mean, TJ. I'm here sitting next to you.
It's not,
and you're like, I'm not really even talking to you, man.
Look, I'm just saying, you know, he's gotten too big for his britches.
You think so?
It's time to kill Paul. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Can I get?
That's a controversial opinion.
Can I make a counterpoint?
Sure.
Yeah, I guess you can.
It's time to pamper Paul.
What? Pamper Paul.
It's time to praise Paul and protect Paul.
Exsanguinate Paul. Oh yeah.
Wants to do that?
No exsanguination.
All right. Well, Paul, what about this? Okay, there's room for compromise here.
Okay.
What if we lovingly pamper you, and then at the moment when you're at your most relaxed, we slit your throat or something?
No,
you know?
no. TJ, we pamper Paul and then we bronze bull Paul.
Well, no, I don't want Paul to have some horrible, agonizing death.
So you want to have some lame death? You want to just slit Paul's freaking throat?
Yeah,
and some unmemorable. If Paul was bronze bulled in modern times, TJ, that would be the biggest news story in the world.
Enjoy, Paul. That's true. It would be a big news story. It's not about a media spec. See, this is why I didn't even want to talk to you about this, because you don't understand.
I understand better than you.
You understand better than me?
I understand better than
the person who proposed the fucking idea.
I know it sounds crazy, but I understand better than you.
Rude.
If I'm gonna kill Paul, it's gonna have to be a spectacle, TJ.
If you kill
the money, stop fun.
Yeah. If you guys kill me, the money spigot turns off from Thunderino. No uncertain terms.
Oh shit! Are you serious?
That's what he said. He said, you know, he can't say.
Thunderino, hear me out. Bronze bowl. You get a front row seat.
That seems really mean, Scotty. I don't know.
All right, bronze bowl for you too, TJ. You're not going along with this,
dude. Me and TJ in the bronze bowl together would be
now
the most epic
kind of
bronze bowl.
Erotic. I don't know.
Yeah, you guys have to be in the bronze bowl.
No, it wouldn't for long. It wouldn't for long.
I'm sick with COVID. It will kill me in 11 minutes. Take my money before it's too late.
Sorry,
yes,
bro.
Sir.
Sorry, man.
11 minutes is all you got? That's a pretty nasty prognosis.
A wizard arrives precisely on time. Does that count for Chaos Wizards as well? Maul Paul in front of us all. No, we're just late.
A wizard. Well, dumbass TJ had to fucking bring up a bunch of shit right before the show. Yeah. It's like, TJ, we have meetings for this, you know?
He is the Paultagonist. True.
That's true.
True.
I like, what do they call that? Like fallen protagonist. I've heard it. Or the anti-hero. I like to think of myself as an anti-hero. I'm definitely not somebody that you should emulate, but goddamn, is it cool that I'm out there, you know?
Curious what y'all thought of Gunn and Zack Snyder appearing Rick and Morty shilling DC. I didn't see it, so
I haven't seen it.
I've watched every episode up to that point, but I have not seen that one, so I don't know.
That's gonna be weird to see now, though.
Yeah, dude, that's true. I should apologize to Morg, because we're more similar nowadays. Bronze bowl front seat, and Scotty makes a homemade barbecue feast for me.
Okay, deal.
You've been betrayed, Paul.
Wow. Thunderino, that's fucked up. That is fucked up, man. Because I thought you were with me.
Sorry, Paul. Oh yeah, Thunderino. Hope you like ribs. Some Paul and TJ rib.
If you're consistently late, how is that chaos? Because you never know how late.
We're right. Sometimes we're early though too.
That's true.
Let me explain it to you. Can I explain it to them how it was explained to me?
Sure.
So just imagine that I have a drop of water, right?
Yeah.
I put it on the back of my hand and it rolls. You see it rolled that way.
Yeah.
But if I do it again and I put the drop of water, you know what? I could actually do this. Fuck it. Watch.
Wow.
Here we go. Drop of water.
Oh my God.
Drop of water. Okay, there it is.
Whoa.
And it rolled off my hand that way. Okay,
Whoa.
I'm going to do it again.
Okay.
I'm going to do it again. Same spot. Different drop. Come on, drop off of there. Okay, I got to get a little wetter. Sorry, a little juicier. There we go.
So juicy.
See there? The imperfections, little hairs and imperfections on your skin, create an unquantifiable web of chaos. And so you cannot predict which way the drop of water will roll.
Bowdrin says that they can confirm after extensive research that you, Paul, have never been wrong about anything ever. At least not on this show.
Wow. Incredible.
Wow. That's pretty fucking epic.
Just watched 2024 Nosferatu, and I really enjoyed it. I am now reading Dracula. I was surprised that the Count is initially described as an old man with a long white mustache. Well, that's kind of more historically accurate to Vlad the Impaler. I did not like Nosferatu, but I'm glad you enjoyed it.
You sick fuck. Get out of here, man.
Slammed juicy. Jeff Goldblum. That's right. Good job.
You got the reference.
You got it, buddy.
You also saw the movie.
Life finds a way.
I mean, there are plants in this room that are poisonous. You were picked them because they looked good, but these are aggressive animals and they will defend themselves violently if necessary. I can't believe it. All these people in here, and the only one on my side is the blood-sucking lawyer. Dude, that scene actually is my favorite part, I think, of Jurassic Park, which is great, which is awesome because like there's so many other awesome things that you could pick, but that table scene where you know what's coming.
Table scene, yeah.
Yeah, because it's so laden with portent. I love that everybody gets their little like Ellie Sattler gets to say what she's got to say.
Everyone gets a chance to do a little foreshadowing, you know.
That builds into Ian Malcolm giving his chaos theory thing, and then it leads to, you know, Dr. Grant getting to give the fucking what the fuck have you done common sense, right?
Two species. And slapped it on plastic. Look like you're selling it. You're gonna sell it. That was Ian, but whatever.
I like Ian, yeah. Like and then, well, because he brings it up to the crescendo, and then fucking Dr. Grant brings it home because he goes, two species separated by over 200 million years of evolution are about to be slammed back in the mix together. How could we have any idea, possibly, what to expect? And then the tension is broken with that brilliant, all these experts in the room, and the only one on my side is the blood-sucking lawyer. And then the lawyer goes, thank you. I love that movie, bro.
Also love how the lawyer dies. The lawyer has pretty much one of the best deaths in cinematic history, dude.
Yep.
Hiding in the bathroom. The T-Rex has a little snack. So beautiful.
I'm glad you like Pontypool. I've been getting a lot of people have been cruising through my streams, like just to pop in and say, like, dude, Pontypool looks so interesting when you talked about it in the the movie mega show. When you talked about it, it looks so interesting that I had to go watch it. And bro, you were right. It's a really cool flick. So I'm glad that I'm putting some people onto it because it's a relatively unknown, pretty indie movie. So,
you know, honestly, other performances, because I watched it too, because I said I was going to go watch every single movie, even if I'd seen it, but I hadn't seen Pontypool. It was really reminiscent of kind of like the Night of Living Dead, like the performances, you know what I mean? Like where it wasn't like, well, except the lead guy. The lead guy was just like, so for an indie film, was a surprisingly good actor. I was like, dude, this guy is really good.
His name is Stephen McHattie, and he's a Canadian character actor. He's been in some shit. You've seen him in other movies, but he's never like the lead. And I swear to God, man, when I watched Pontypool, we talked about it on the show, but just to reiterate it for the people that didn't get to see that, I thought he was a radio DJ that they hired to be in the movie.
Dude, just, I mean, so did I, until like honestly, I remember you told us that he wasn't, but then I was like, this dude seems like, because his voice was just like, he totally had the voice down of a radio.
95.7 The Fox, and it's a cold one out there, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's just like, but I mean, way better than me because he didn't look like an actor. He looked like a fucking radio guy and talked and moved like a radio guy.
We're about to go on the air. Oh, yeah, we're going on the air now. And you're like, oh, shit, dude, this guy. And it's so great to see the interplay in the background of the producer, like, oh, you need to do this and that. And he's arguing. He's on air literally arguing with people. And then, of course, all this chaos breaks out, but it's all described. It's almost like a radio play because you don't really get to see, obviously, a lot of the actors.
That's how it started. So the movie is an adaptation of a radio play, a modern radio play that was written that was called It All Happens in Pontypool. I can't remember the name of it. But there was a radio play, and I believe that a lot of the people that did the voice in that, or some of them, came over, but Stephen McHattie was new.
He was great. He was well cast in the role, dude. Like I was. Really
it has
impressed.
If you've seen theater stuff, it has a stagey quality. It feels almost more like theater than movie.
I agree.
And there's a reason because it was adapted from theater, right? So kind of cool.
No, that makes perfect sense to me, to be honest with you. But no, I highly recommend it too. Like, if you guys have not checked that out, definitely check it out. Especially like kind of like these indie, like horror films. And it's like, I mean, there's definitely the little moments of action. So I'm not saying there's no action in it, but it's more of a small
gore.
Yeah,
some decent gore too, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. When one of the producers, she is infected with the virus. Yeah, you definitely get to see some scenes like that. I do also like how they managed to Shanghai kind of like move the doctor into the studio at some point. Like he kind of sneaks in, literally through a window.
To me, that's where the movie starts to kind of fall apart. It's towards the end, and it's just kind of like, here comes exposition man through the window.
I kind of enjoyed it though, because I'm like, this is the exposition guy. I was literally thinking as he pops in a fucking random window, like he was, but it's like, oh, whatever. I kind of like, I kind of like the mystery, but also kind of like it being explained too. I'm kind of like of two minds when it comes to that stuff, but it was
for sure
a really enjoyable movie. And it's one that like, it's so unknown. It should be better known. I think it's gonna become a cult classic someday and just hopefully get the,
I mean, amongst like horror buffs, it already is kind of like a minor cult classic because it gets passed around a lot of subreddits, and it's not like I'm the only guy that's ever seen it.
Of course not.
Yeah, and it's already kind of like amongst horror heads.
But I think it's going to get bigger as time goes.
I hope that it does, because I think the sub themes remain. I feel like they're becoming more relevant, right?
Yeah.
The kind of like we're losing language, we're losing our ability to speak to one another, and it's killing our civilization subtext.
Yeah, death of monoculture for sure. Yeah.
Speaking of radio, what song playing on classic rock made you go, damn, that's classic rock, man, I'm old? For me, it was when I heard Limp Bizkit on KLOS.
I heard Nirvana on 95.7 The Fox, which was your home for the Valley's classic rock. 95.7 The Fox. Here's Nirvana with Come As You Are. And I was like, what?
Dude, that happened to me too. It's funny. We had like not the same station, obviously, but it was like, we listen to some classic rock. We've got Nirvana off Nevermind. It's like, and it's like, oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. They're playing Nirvana as a classic radio shit. It's like, okay.
Yeah. And that happened in like the early 2000s. So I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, if you actually have a terrestrial radio station and it does like 90s stuff, that'll be like classic hits from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. And you're like, the 90s? Like, what about what?
No.
Dude,
we're golden oldies now, guys.
Dude, when I had Sirius XM, I listened to Turbo, and it's basically the oldies fucking.
And now for the smooth, dulcet tones of Linkin Park.
Exactly. That's pretty much
crawling in my skin.
Yeah. 95.7 The Fox, the Valley's home for classic rock. Coming up on you with an oldie but a goodie. It's Hoobastank with Bounce on That Dick on 95.7. It's like, what?
You don't remember Bounce on That Dick?
No, I guess I forgot that classic.
That's a fucking classic, dude.
I couldn't remember the name of their song, so I just made one up.
Yeah.
Hoobastank, I think their biggest hit was on The Reason or something like that.
Wait. Yeah, maybe.
I think that's what it was. I'm not sure if it's what's called, but
whatever.
It's good.
Whatever.
It's good. Not really. I don't like Hoobastank.
You guys would make a good GTA radio station, bro. We need to join this like huge elite GTA 5 RP community, because there's people that like spend their whole day playing characters and like role playing them in these private servers where they enforce rules to make sure people stay and role play, right? And there's huge streamers that they just do this 24/7. And the world's contiguous and all these characters live together and interact and betray each other. It's kind of cool. But what if we got a job for one of those things where they pay us like $20K a month and we just provide them like a talk radio station run by a bunch of old 90s burnout stoners that whine about shit like, dude, I can't believe Nirvana is classic rock now. I mean, like they just make our show a radio station.
By the way, you guys have made your first spin goal. Oh. Solo funding a spin in penance for betraying Paul, the most vindicated man alive.
I mean, you did it. You did it for the bronze bowl and the buffet, though. The Scotty buffet.
The bronze buffet.
I mean, I don't blame you for that because that does actually sound kind of tempting. But I don't want to be in the buffet. I want to.
You want to be at the buffet, not part of the buffet. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be like Conan on you, Paul. And unfortunately, you're gonna be part of the buffet. But
Paul got a haircut. Yep, he sure did. When is Scotty's new makeover coming? Yeah, Scotty. What you gonna do?
Can't make over perfection.
Shave and
Can't make over perfection.
You remember me? You remember me? My hair was a little different back then, and my eyes looked just like this.
I'd like to see how your hair would fare in a blizzard. Thespian TJ? Why thespian TJ?
Thespian TJ.
Oh, because it's a play on lesbian TJ.
Yeah.
It was funny to me how quickly hey guys, booty judge is our only chance. People just stopped.
It's like,
Is it? Just got a emo scene hair, dude. I had that back in the day. I'm not gonna do it again though. Sorry.
Scotty is the maker. He's the maker.
Dude, I want to see Scotty because, like, to me, everybody has an idea. Like a lot of people's idea, peak Paul was Coolsville Paul, right? Peak TJ is Wizard Beard TJ or lesbian TJ. Everybody's got their favorite. Page Boy TJ, right? For me, peak Scotty was wrist warmers, cowboy hat, cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort.
by the way, I did a little bit of a
peak Scotty.
I did a little bit of a Manson
Scotty era Scotty.
I learned from Manson's fat era. I drew where my fucking face would end if I wasn't so fat,
Dude, I realized that I didn't thought because you had a beard for so long. I'm like, TJ's got a fat ass fucking face, dude. I didn't really realize it until me and you were eating the other day. Like it was actually yesterday. We're eating you're eating that turkey, and I'm like, damn, TJ's got a fucking fat ass face. And I'm like, why didn't I realize this till now? I'm like, oh, he's always had a beard.
Yeah.
Or a mustache or something.
Well, that's why I got it.
Dude, you need to go back to that, TJ.
The beard was cope, Scotty.
The beard was cope?
Yeah, it was cope. It was like, I had to fucking hide the double chin.
Dude, see, even your wife agrees.
Yeah, get them wrist warmers back, Scotty.
Yeah, where the fucking get them wrist warmers.
Get your wrist Scotty.
I think I still have some of them, dude.
Those wrists look chilly, Scotty.
The chili.
Scotty, a super chatter wants to know when you learned Canada was evil.
Oh god, dude, it was probably, I think I'm trying to give you the exact year, 2014. I want to say is when I was given the knowledge. It's kind of crazy. Trump wasn't even president yet, but I actually met Donald Trump, and he's like, Scotty, I gotta tell you something. And I'm like, yes, sir. He's like, look, I don't know you, don't know me, but someone told me to tell you Canada's an evil nation. Look into it. And I'm like, okay. And I didn't know at the time Trump was going to become president. I didn't know anything like that. But I learned from Donald Trump in 2014, Canada, evil country. And ever since then, I've been fighting against it.
You know what, Scotty? I wish I didn't have to do this, but I've been on a doxing spree lately, Scotty.
Okay.
And I've got to tell the people the true reason. Scotty, for a certain amount of time, I don't know exactly how long, was actually held captive by a Canadian who forced him under penalty of no pussy to eat like a rabbit. And that's why he hates Canada.
That's actually true.
Doxed.
Dude, I still remember. I remember I went to the doctor, right?
Oh, I know what you're talking
And
about.
fucking
your cholesterol and shit was
yeah,
through
my
the roof.
cholesterol. Well, no, my
Your
cholesterol, my triglycerides
triglycerides
were high.
Yes, they were.
And Scotty's like, you should just adopt a vegan diet like me. But the fucking thing was, he wasn't fucking doing a vegan diet.
I was doing a mainly vegan diet.
Bull
Yes,
fucking
I was,
shit.
dude.
Dude, every single time we left the house, you were like, don't tell about this. Don't tell about this.
That's why I cheated. Yes.
Yeah, but that was daily.
That was not daily.
It was fucking
It was not
daily,
daily.
bitch.
No, it was not.
Oh,
Dude.
yeah. Yes, it fucking
No,
was.
it wasn't. Prove it then.
You go out to eat every single fucking day. It's like your one fucking financial weakness.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh fuck, bro.
And every fucking time you did it, you was getting some meat. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Then you go home and eat some broccoli and be like, I'm a vegan.
Dude, I was right about your fucking cholesterol though, which you've never fucking fixed, by the
Yeah.
way. Oh, did you mention that what you did then, TJ?
Yeah, punched you in your fucking face.
Yeah, you attacked me, and then I popped TJ, dude. I
Yep.
gave you a little pop, and it was like, oh shit.
This guy planning on fighting back.
That was funny too. Then you're like, get in your car, Scotty. It was funny because it was weird because my punishment was I didn't have to go put a shitty desk together. I was like, okay, thanks.
You're not allowed to help me build this fucking desk, bitch.
I'm like, all right, I'll take my punishment.
Scotty's Canada hate finally revealed, dude. And I don't blame you either, man. If a member of the Snow Tribe came down here, kidnapped me, removed meat from my life, forced me to sneak around like a cur and eat bites of my brother's burger, I would never forgive them, TJ.
Dude, this is 17 years old.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
What is?
This video. I can't
Oh,
believe
the
this
Sprock Scotty?
The Sprock Scotty.
Dude, this is, yeah. This
I was
is
trying to get back into this
Scotty,
account. I would post a video on it again, but dude, is it age gated?
I don't know.
Oh shit, I think they age gated it, dude.
You probably say the F slur in it a bunch.
You do.
Oh, okay.
So I'm guessing that's
I
probably.
was trying to show them your damn wrist warmers.
Dude, they're trying to fucking suppress it.
Trying to suppress wrist warmer Scotty.
I had no idea how it was age gated, dude. Because I don't have access to this account. I haven't had it for years.
Oh well.
Dude,
You
you're
just
hot.
gotta
You're
trust me.
too hot
Scotty
for
used to
YouTube.
fucking wear,
Here, let me see if I can get it up.
Dude,
you're
this is
very
fucking-
appreciated in the fight against Canada. Yes.
Thank you. It's funny how many people, Canadians, have actually unsubscribed from our Patreon and YouTube because of my stance on Canada.
Yeah,
I'm
we've actually seen that in our
and I'm
exit
like,
reports.
I don't understand why they're so upset with me. Why are they upset with me? I'm doing what I think is right. And they can they can fight against America all they want. Like, I'm not telling them they can't fight against America. That's the weird thing about Canadians. I've never once gone to them and said, hey, you can't fight against America. Look, if they want to defend Canada, they want to attack America, which by the way, they attack America all the time. And I'm fine with it. Let them do it. Let them attack America.
How does the merch tier work? Last time I got merch was the crucified tomat mug and the tomat socks with the Tromut mug for merch tier or new. Yeah, it was for you too. So you should have got one.
Yeah, you should have got one, bro.
So you need to write to what's that email
Support
address? Support at
deepfatfriedpodcast.com.
deepfatfriedpodcast.com.
Yeah, pretty much all those have gone out. There might be a few people internationally. So yeah, just write to us and we'll look it up.
If you're international, it might take a little longer.
Yeah, so if you're
you probably
international,
should have got it by now anyway. So
yeah, so write
just
to
write
me.
to that support.
Write to me and we'll get it figured out. If you gotta get resent or something or whatever we gotta do, you're gonna get it.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks. I can't
Oh,
watch
of course.
that video.
Here you go.
Okay, cool. Paul's got it.
Yeah, I didn't share the audio because my shit's been doing what you guys.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. We just need to see the wrist warmers.
Oh, I missed
yeah.
that shirt, dude. That shirt was a cool ass.
We can't really show it because he does like I just dropped it somewhere and the first thing he said was, "Frick it." So yeah,
Yeah. Don't worry about that.
shoot.
Yeah, look at his wrist warmers.
Well, but this whole look because it's the cowboy hat, it's the Oakleys. Or I don't know. Are those Oakleys, Scotty?
Those are
Oaks.
I missed those glasses too, dude.
Dude, Oakleys are comfortable. So it's the cowboy hat, it's the Oakleys, it's the metal-esque t-shirt, right? Not branded, but just kind of like a skull with antlers and a crown. And the antlers are flames, right?
You lift that other hand so you could. Okay, there's no.
I didn't have one.
Sometimes you can have it on both.
Yeah, dude. Sometimes you gotta just do
And
one.
that's- the one that I remember, I'll have to find your archive channel, TJ, because the first time I saw Scotty rock the double wrist warmer, do you remember it was a road trip video you did where you filmed
San Diego video.
you filmed Scotty like getting ready, and he's like, oh, I'm putting all my shit together, and Scotty was rocking the double wrist warmers. So it's the San Diego one. What's your archive channel called?
I don't know. There's a few. If you type like Amazing Atheist San Diego trip or some shit, it might pop up.
I think that's when you're referring to, though. What's funny is TJ posted
I ever saw.
It was when we posted that video originally. Someone's like, "I was at the concert and I stood next to these guys and they were fucking weird." And then we responded,
Yeah, this is it.
We're like, "You're a pussy. You should have said something. You thought we were a weird bitch."
Oh my god, bro! This video has degraded so fuck. The quality on it is so fuck.
It was garbage even then, dude. Because he had like a little shitty.
It was like a little Canon Vixia or something.
Oh my god, it looks so bad. Oh, that's that's our dad's old.
If you pay attention, you will. If you pay close attention, you will see double wrist warmer Scotty. He's sitting there. I see him already. There he is.
I think one of the other times you saw me.
It's not. I was wrong. It's single wrist warmer Scotty.
Oh, it's single, dude.
Damn, he did wear the double sometimes though.
Yeah, but look at this though. Rare Bluetooth earpiece, Scotty. Did you see that?
Oh yeah.
I did that for a while. So I was like, you know what? It's gonna be more convenient. I ended up paying it. That was actually like I only did that very briefly.
And I have to say, and I'm not trying to shit on. Well, hold on. Let me reshare this because I didn't turn off my fucking HDR because it's not as washed out and ugly as that looks. So let me try and fix it real quick. Hold up. But dude, your haircut, Scotty, I wouldn't say like page boy, but it's close.
It was, dude. I did not have.
It was getting there.
Well, I had a weird thing where I was like, I kind of grew my hair long, but then I kind of didn't. You know what I mean? Your posture's gotten a lot better. Yeah, my posture was really bad too. Those glasses were not doing me any fucking favors at all. The haircut, not great. I think I was still pretty much getting like a bowl cut almost. Like I was not.
Oh, that was like in your defense at the time, 11 years ago. That's what everybody had.
Yeah, a lot of people did have that haircut, but yeah, like I don't think it's the best haircut for me.
TJ's hair kind of looks like it does now, honestly.
Yeah. TJ,
I've reverted.
It's just you younger. That's all it really is. It's younger TJ, but yeah, you're basically rocking the same thing. I have the same sunglasses.
Scotty driving because you cannot trust TJ to drive.
Fuck no, dude. Fuck no.
What year was this
on the road again?
This is like
you guys are going to the Slayer Manson concert in San Diego.
2006.
When did Manson and Slayer tour together? 2006 or
yeah, it was like 2006 or something, dude.
Yeah, it's from archive video
in like 2008. So it must have been like 2006.
Yeah, this is before videos were even fucking like widescreen on YouTube. This is like square.
I've been on this road a million fucking times. It's like, you know what I mean? Like I just recognize this route, this area of Cali.
It's weird because when you leave LA, at some point you expect like there to be no traffic, and there's traffic all the way to San Diego, dude.
Oh yeah, it's bad.
It's just traffic the whole fucking way.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is this era, this and the other thus Brock Scotty, that I think is my peak Scotty era. It's when because maybe the double wrist warmer happened when you dressed me down.
That could have been it.
Let me find that fucking video. I know that's up here. Amazing Atheist.
I do remember. Dude, I remember that that video. It's like, and I didn't even know I didn't know anything about you.
Who's this fucking loser?
That's pretty much what it was. Who the fuck is this guy? That's funny, TJ, because you tried to pwn Paul so many times and you got beat every time, TJ.
Yep.
Got beat every time.
Yep.
Sorry, TJ.
Yeah. Paul's ego. I found it. This is a classic right here. You know, maybe you should try.
Paul was not dunking on you. It was this one dude that literally made a video and in like his room crying afterwards.
Yeah.
Go to the Scotty part. I want to see if we have wrist warmers.
I might.
I'm trying to. I don't want to skip it because he's only there very fucking briefly. He comes over for a second and like looks at the screen with the right there. See him? He's ducking in.
Yep.
This is like larval Scotty.
No,
Look at him.
I don't even know if he has
No wrist warmers.
None.
I don't even think maybe they hadn't really come out with them yet because this is like Scotty is a larva right here.
Yeah, this is larval.
larval Scotty.
You're like 16 here or 17 or something, right, Scotty?
Yeah, I'm not that old, dude. Like, oh god, if this is like early YouTube, then maybe 18.
This was 14 years ago on the archive, so it was probably more like closer to 20.
So it's 20 years. Yeah, 17. Yeah, it's probably 17.
Yeah.
Pre-banana TJ. Peak tool.
Pre-banana TJ.
Dude, I'm actually gonna buy this. I actually found it on eBay. They have this. I had this badass Lotterollis long sleeve tool shirt that someone fucking stole from me. I was never able to find it, dude. And I'm like, I found it on eBay, but in Britain for like £100. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. The shirt I want is 100 fucking pounds.
That's a heavy shirt.
Dude, it's a badass shirt though. Scott, you're born 87, right? Yep, 1987.
I'm super sad about this shirt. It's because it's Mastodon Leviathan album, and I can't find this shirt anywhere. But I've just had it for fucking like 15 years, and you can barely see it anymore. It's just I don't have the heart to throw it away. But a good T-shirt can be hard to find, bro.
Dude, I know, man. Like
Scotty has only gotten
Bro, wait a minute.
hot
I don't want to butt fuck you, dude. We were looking at. I'm gonna pull it up one more time because it's
what is your
wild.
fucking what is this picture I'm looking at here?
What Spino? Oh,
Yeah,
it's
like, what am I looking at? Is that a glass?
It's a wine glass, I think.
Okay. You're gonna fill that with the blood of Christ or whatever.
blood of Christ.
We gotta get Scotty back on that fucking dude. You know what the thing is though? I always hated those fucking wrist warmers at the time. I was always like, man, it looks so fucking stupid. But you know what? Now I miss them. Bring back the wrist warmers.
I'm trying to find the rare Pepe of double wrist warmer Scotty because I know I've seen it.
Yeah, we need that.
I'm combing through his thus rocks.
Was he doing that? Did he have double wrist warmers in the bricks video where he was eating the macaroni out of the fucking pillow?
I'll look because maybe
Like he did. I feel like he at least had one. Hold on.
I can't remember. It might have been an Apple Watch or something. But I'm combing the Sprock.
I'm gonna go look at his like archived fucking images here. No, he was over the wrist warmer thing by then.
Bro, this is a rare fucking Pepe Scotty too that I'll put up. But I'll keep looking.
We gotta find the double wrist warmer, Scotty.
Yeah, I know it's you believe me, right? That it's out there.
No, he definitely wore two wrist warmers sometimes. I can even think of some occasions where I believe he wore like three. He'd wear like two on one hand and one on the other.
Fuck beans, man. 3 wrist warmer Scotty's like a unicorn. I don't think that might.
Yeah, I don't even know if documented proof of that exists, but
I believe you above anybody else. You would know, you know. I want to believe. I'm looking. Well, here I'll show you. Like this is a rare Pepe of a Scotty right here that I feel needs to be seen. You know, it's not like anybody can't go to the Sprock Scotty and watch this, which you should, by the way, because Scotty's fucking hilarious. Always has been.
Try one. Yeah, dude. Amen.
Yeah, why not, man?
Double wrist warmer, Scotty.
Look, this is a 0 wrist warmer Scotty, but look at this hair. This hair, here is actually a fucking forward look for Scotty at this time.
Oh yeah,
things weren't this side shave, high and tight side shave with the spikes. And I'm telling you what, these glasses are working way better for Scotty. So this is actually a rare Pepe of a Scotty right here is what I'm saying as I'm looking through the Sprock. But I cannot, he doesn't, I thought this classic was the double wrist warmer.
No, we're adding wrist warmers in our brains.
Well, but you know what? This one has another thing that I want to talk about too. The pointer finger ring.
Yeah.
The pointer finger ring is a stylistic fucking choice that happened here. But I want to keep this one up too, because when Scotty comes back, I noticed some shit before he got up. He's wearing basically this same shirt. Like the configuration is different, but it's a skull with flames coming out of it. It's black and white.
Yeah, I mean, he's basically wearing almost, I mean, like vibe-wise, the shirts are identical. They're not identical in design, but like they're identical in fucking vibe. When did the wrist warmers stop? You know, that's a good question.
We'll have to we have to talk to Scotty because maybe he might be able to help us zero in on the warmer. You know what I mean? He might be able to tell us where that double wrist, because I thought I fucking for sure thought it was that San Diego video. You know what? Oh shit. It probably is. He probably put it on for the
like
concert.
later when he's doing the concert. Yeah.
Oh, I'm going back. I'm going back.
Yeah.
All right. Save that fucking thought. Save that fucking thought. You're right, dude. I don't think we went far enough.
Why did I shave? I have a few reasons why. Number one was I was like missing my own face. That's probably the top reason. Number two is I kept going places and noticing that every single dude around me had some kind of beard. And I'm just like,
it is super common.
Shit no more, you know, like, so I'm just like,
it never really was, to be honest, but yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like
there's always been beards.
I mean, yeah, sure, but like now I feel like every dude I see has got a fucking beard, and I'm just like, I want to go. I want to do something.
It is super common.
And then, you know, I thought to myself, I could do shit like this that I can't really do if I'm rocking a mustache. But you know me, I'm gonna fucking grow my beard back.
Well, maybe. I think.
Honestly, I'm gonna rock this for a while though. I fucking invested in some shaving shit. I'm probably gonna grow the little patch down here to kind of hide the double chin a little bit at some point. But for now, I'm just gonna
have to scan.
I'm just gonna go fucking raw lesbian TJ face for a minute. So,
all right, here we go. Oh shit! God damn it! All right, fucking fuck. Give me a second because it's locked up. YouTube.
It's all good. Scotty's not even here yet anyway. I don't know what he's doing. He's fucking golf sucking a fucking dick or something. Les J. Yep. I'm still keeping my long ass hair. You guys have made, by the way, I think you might have even made fucking 2 spins by now. You've made 1 at least. But I think you might actually be at 2. The Onion Nuggets chat is lagging way the fuck behind the Deep Fat Fried chat right now. We only have $1.67 in the Onion Nuggets chat. We have over 250 in the Deep Fat Fried chat. In case there's a spirit of competitiveness there that I can exploit.
Double vindication.
Whoa, why is there 2 Pauls?
Double vindication.
Okay, now there's 1. Good. 2 is too many.
Doubly. All right, so no. Yeah, I'm going to start reporting that shit to fucking StreamYard because it's definitely StreamYard that it locks up my whole browser and I have to.
Yeah, you guys are like
delete.
You guys are basically to 2 fucking spins now. We're at 297 in there. We're at 162 in the other one. So I mean, it's like $1.62 in the other one. So you know, you guys are basically like fucking $4 or $5 away from another. I mean, you're less than 5. That's stupid. You're like $3 away. Maybe even closer to 2.
I'm starting to.
I am a prince from Nigeria. I am attempting to transfer my frozen bank account. If you could lend me $5,000, I will pay you 10% of my $20 million. Well, that sounds like a fucking hell of a deal.
Base.
Yeah, they need to reach out about that.
They just did.
So, Scotty, we had a couple questions.
Okay.
Yeah, Scotty, we got some
we're just trying to narrow it down, and we think that it might be later in this video when you're ready to go to the concert, but we're gonna find out. But like, do you remember when the double wrist warmer or just the wrist warmers in general like stopped for you?
Was it a conscious decision, or did it just kind of like fall off naturally, kind of thing? Or
I think I just like, dude, I was younger. I definitely changed the way I dressed more often. I think I just did it for a while. You know what I think it was? I think it was living in like Palmdale, and dude, it just got so fucking hot. So they just became like insufferable, dude. And like I just got sick because it would always leave indentations. I think it was just like I had to do some like labor, just like I had to fucking work out in the sun and do a bunch of fucking gardening bullshit. And it was so fucking hot. And I think it was just like finally like I'm done with this shit. I'm just done wearing this shit because like my wrist would just be soaked in fucking sweat. It's like it's supposed to absorb it, which it kind of did. So that was nice. But it just felt so oppressive. I kind of had a phase where I wanted a bunch of stuff on my arms and then I just got so sick that I couldn't do anything. I didn't want anything on my wrist. I used to wear shit on like I had like a leather one too that I wore. Like I had all kinds of stuff I would wear on my wrist, and I hit a point where I did not want anything on me.
Hold on, maybe we go outside after this and you can see better.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just I don't want to miss it because I know it's that. Is that? I think
I can't fucking tell. I'm doing this stupid Zoom shit. It's kind of hard. It's too dark.
Do
we go outside?
I don't think not really to the concert. That's about it.
Well, yeah, but maybe we like show ourselves on the way to the concert or whatever.
This angle.
God damn it, TJ. Quit fucking zooming in and out of shit.
Man, you didn't know at this time that the wrist warmers were the target.
Yeah, I didn't understand the mission. I thought that I was supposed to be zooming in on this mess of a screen.
Well, it looks like Scotty gets up and does stuff around the room. Nope.
One.
Single.
I think it was mainly one.
Scott, TJ said you remember time you wore 3.
I think you tripled it up maybe a couple times.
So now you guys are driving. I don't know if you're going to see the venue.
Are we fucking hallucinating these doubles?
Did the doubles never happen? And we've invented the doubles?
I'll have to go find it, but I have an old picture of myself, and I'm pretty sure I'm wearing double.
Damn.
I don't think I have to go find it.
So on the way home, is Scotty doubled up?
Maybe.
It looks like you guys are going home now.
Well, both his hands should be on a wheel, right? Possibly.
Yeah, here he is.
Oh, but he's not gonna show my hands.
Damn it.
Damn you, TJ.
Well, I mean, Scotty might gesticulate with one hand and then the other. He might give us a peek.
Maybe.
Scotty, I gotta be honest with you. I think you're in better shape now than you were here. Is that true?
I don't know.
He might have a little more muscle, maybe.
I feel like you're not like I wouldn't call you fat, but I feel like you're kind of doughy here, and I don't think you're like that no more.
Well, I was just young, dude. I just didn't do I mean, honestly, I only did shit absolutely when I had to. As far as physical stuff, I do way more physical stuff now. So that's probably what it is.
Oh shit. Man, it's like you fucking tried to keep his wrist, but
oh my god, dude!
I think that's nope.
Look, no, I didn't have it. Nope.
No,
that's a single. That's at least, maybe even a 0.
It might even be a no wrist warmer day.
But yeah, I think this was my last hope that later in this video at the concert, maybe Scotty.
Because I know I didn't really do it much once I moved back to Louisiana after my dad.
Oh shit, dude, that's my car.
Oh shit, it's Paul right there.
There's Scion XB. That's my car, dude. That was my first car that I ever bought. That was a new car. That might be fucking me right there, bro. Who knows?
Who knows, man?
Anyway, man, I'm kind of bummed if we just like invented double wrist warmer, Scotty, in our hopes and hearts.
I think I'm thinking of a picture, but it's not one to be able to fucking find because it's on my private. It's like my private stash.
Yeah.
That has you wearing the double wrist warmers. I'll bring it to the next show. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, or if your mom's got it, because yeah, man.
No, that'd be like the best source of it. My mom would definitely, and you could see the DP stuff. I'm not doing it. I wasn't doing it. So that's 2014.
I thought maybe at the very beginning you were still doing that.
No, dude.
I didn't know the beginning of the show today was going to be so Scottacious, dude. But we had to go down the Scotty rabbit hole a little bit.
I thought maybe in this picture you were wearing ones, but
it's funny. That's the second one is like I just randomly showed up at your house with the Topo Chico.
Yeah, and you just look like you're like ready to fight me, like I'm a DBZ villain.
Was it when Cena started wearing them that you were like, "Fuck this shit"?
That might have fucking done it a little bit. You know?
No, because I'll be honest, I never had that. That was one of the biggest conceits on Drunken Peasants was that I did not give a fuck about John Cena. I'm like, who cares? I was kind of like, whatever.
Scotty Cena though.
Yeah, I mean, the
That's
ironic thing
another
about
thing.
that was I never really, I mean, like, I didn't really care about it being the element of Cena though. More just like making a caricature of me. I didn't really care was okay. I'm like, oh, so I'm basically being parodied as a giant muscular millionaire who's won the title a bunch of times. Okay,
I know, ouch.
ouch, man. Sorry, So that really wasn't the issue. Fuck you, TJ, you piece of shit. That was my worst beard, by the way. That picture is my worst beard I ever had, in my opinion, at least.
Yep. Oh well. I can't find the double wrist warmer. Scotty, it's time to bring him back, Scotty. It's time to bring back the wrist warmers, dude.
I mean, but here's the thing, TJ. If we manufactured double wrist warmer Scotty because we wanted it to be true, and then we forced Scotty like a minstrel show into our conception of what his style actually was, is it really what we want?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, those are all lame, dude.
TJ, minstrelsy is not looked upon kindly for a reason, right? I don't want to ape Scotty. If he never doubled up the wrist warmer,
They don't know what wrist warmers are no more.
See, I wouldn't wear any of those now.
Now this is bullshit. This ain't even wrist warmers. These are fucking just fingerless gloves.
Yeah, see, that's the problem, dude. Nowadays, like they're popular again, but it's the long ones. The long ones are popular, not the little short like basketball ones. Scotty had black emo hair. Oh yeah, dude, I had black hair for a number of years.
Fuck fingerless gloves. It's not what I want.
Oh, Taylor says she's got a picture of me with the double wrist warmer.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Taylor, if you're on my computer, you can probably hop into StreamYard in the back end and put it in the private chat.
Yeah, get in there. Get in there. Give it to us. We must have it.
Can you give it to me? And
everything that I'm already. You're good, man, bro.
Suddenly I'm changing. Violently I'm changing. Oh wow.
Yeah, I did have a Slipknot one. One of my wrist warmers was.
I missed your Slipknot one, man. You had a Slipknot one with a fucking Slipknot S on it.
Yes,
it was early Slipknot.
What was the other one I had? God, I wish I could fucking remember, dude.
So did you go down the emo hole a little bit, Scotty? Did you listen to like some Fall Out Boy and stuff?
No, I never listened to the music, but I definitely adopted the aesthetic. The aesthetic for sure.
I was just wondering.
The music, I could just,
Scotty was always more of like a metalhead.
Yeah, I like metal more, dude. It's like,
but not like super obscure metal. Scotty like mainstream,
like
mainstream metal, new metal kind of shit, like Korn and Disturbed.
What about Cold?
Yeah, he did. He made me go to a
much to my everlasting shame, dude.
Scotty made me go to a fucking Cold concert, dude.
It was Cold,
really.
Flyleaf,
and there was a fucking retard there that would not get the fucking memo. Apparently, there was some fucking Cold song called "Send in the Clowns" that this guy really wanted to hear super bad. They were like, they're doing that shit that bands do, where they're like, "We're only playing stuff off a new album." And this guy just kept being like, "Send in the clowns! Please send in the clowns!"
Dude, he did it all fucking night, dude.
Please send in the clowns!
Between every fucking Cold song,
fucking night long.
I'm telling you, every fucking song, when there was a moment, and then finally the lead singer of the band like, "We're not gonna play it."
Yeah,
it was that bad. The guy, like, because you could see like the look on his face. He's like, "We're not playing Send in the Clown. Stop asking."
That was some fucking F- shit, bro.
Yeah, it was. I think that was actually why I stopped, because I was like, that concert sucked, dude. Besides,
dude.
Smile Empty Soul. They played on
Smile Empty Soul was pretty good.
Flyleaf sucked. Cold sucked.
Which is weird because the first time we saw Smile Empty Soul, we saw them at like some kind of festival or something. They sucked.
Was at the Whiskey, so it's a great venue.
But like at the Whiskey a Go-Go, they were fucking Smile Empty Soul was actually really good. I was like, whoa, okay, cool. But then Flyleaf was like,
they were the worst, dude.
I don't. It was tepid.
I mean, even with you not liking Cold, you were like, God damn, Cold better than fucking Flyleaf.
Yeah, I don't even. Yeah, no, bro.
I'm trying to remember. There were some other bands like that's a time that what was Aaron Lewis's band? They got popular.
Oh yeah, they're all Stained, of course. I'm not going to deny it.
Yeah,
because it's
I mean,
No,
yes,
I mean,
yeah,
they
cool shit.
yeah, Stain wasn't always like pussy shit.
yeah, they did become more and more. Well, yeah,
I mean, I like their pussy shit.
I mean, Mud Shovel was like their first hit song back then, and that's
Yeah.
when they got signed. And they were like, so they were doing more of a metal thing. But you're right, every subsequent album was just like, oh man, this is
I didn't really
who I
fall
got-
off that dude's dick until he fucking put out that like, there are two flags over my land. One is the
Yeah.
fucking American flag, and the other one's that stupid snake
Yeah, I
flag.
can't- I
I'm a fucking hillbilly now.
I can't.
You know what route? Because I didn't. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't like any of those new like I called them pussy.
know
new
another
metal,
fucking-
man.
Yeah, I mean, I
Like,
like
but I did get into the route I took through the new metal era was I think it's a pretty based route because I wanted something hard and not what I consider to be pussy. So I started listening to Slipknot, right?
Yeah, I love Slipknot, dude. Yeah.
And then that led me to Mudvayne.
Yeah, Mudvayne's cool.
Yep, Mudvayne.
The
of
first
course,
Mudvayne album. was-
LD50.
LD50 is a great album. Scotty, you know who else fucking became a fucking shitty country singer?
Who?
Jason Miller of Godhead.
Yes, I knew that. I showed that to you.
Did you? Okay.
He's also super into D&D, which I think he should lean more into that than the country.
Yeah, I
music
was
he
like,
did.
man, how do you go from being like a fucking like makeup goth dude to some like
And me and Matt- And it's sad because he's a really cool dude. We met him after the show. They played in New Orleans like 25 fucking years ago at this point. But like we met him and he was really nice. He signed our fucking ticket, talked to us for a minute. The dude in the bassist in the band was like talking to two chicks. We're like, can you sign it? And he's like, go away. It was like, okay.
Get out of here.
He's like, get the fuck away from me now.
Trying to
basically.
bang some fucking groupies.
He was like,
What's wrong with you?
That's basically what it was like. I'm trying to fuck these groupies. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, he didn't do that explicitly. He's like, not right now.
No, man.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, well, fair enough.
I think the most shameful band that I got into during the because I look at it this way. If I bought the album, I was into the band.
Right.
And I can't deny it.
Yeah.
And for me, it's I'm not the one that's so far away.
I feel the snake bite into
Dude,
my
everyone
vein,
loved that album, though.
and then I wanna be
Paul, let me tell you
here
something.
again, and I don't remember why.
Of all the albums that Godsmack put out, I mean, it was that, and it was the one off like I Stand Alone. People fucking ate that shit up. I mean, now people are like, cringe, but it's like at the time, Voodoo was like one of the biggest fucking hits on the radio, dude.
Yeah.
His face is a
Dude,
disaster. That's so mean.
The album cover, I'm gonna find it. The album cover for that Godsmack album had a hot like alt pierced up pixie cut chick on it, and I was like, dude, that's one of the best album covers ever because
No, that's a good ass album, dude. For Godsmack, I mean, yeah, I think that's a pretty good one. Their first one was like definitely their strongest.
I stand alone inside. I stand alone. Yeah, I saw them at a fucking festival.
Dude, they headlined Voodoo Fest one day. Remember,
Yeah.
like we had to wait an hour. People were like, this is bullshit. Yes, you have this shit good. Blah, blah, blah,
Yeah,
blah,
they had to
blah.
like send some fucking PA out to get like some equipment that had fucking malfunctioned or something. That I guess they didn't have another one of. So we had to wait an hour for Godsmack, and then they got on stage, and then they were all like lecturing us about how we didn't have enough energy. It's like, dude, we've been doing this shit all day, and you're an hour late. So like, what do you want from us?
Oh, dude, yeah, and to fucking get a good spot there, that was before they did all that VI. It was like you wanted to be in the front, you had to fucking be backstage, you had to have that hookup, or you had to fucking just wait all fucking day to be in the front, dude. It's like, you don't have so much fucking energy.
Yep, this is the classic. Everyone had this fucking album, dude.
I know, but like I'm looking back on it, bro, because this band and this album, it is good. Like it's one of the better examples of a really overplayed genre that was kind of on the balance of it kind of bad. But every song on this album is the same song, bro. It really is. And he uses like go away, keep away, far away.
Get away
I mean,
from me. Run away from me. Walk away from me.
Walk away.
Stay away from
Get
me.
away.
yeah,
Stay away. Go away.
yeah. It's just
Man, you know, if you really want people to go away, that's your fucking band, man.
Yeah, and it worked. They kind of did go away, you know.
Yeah. You know what's really weird? Fucking there's this band that I saw open for Manson back in 1999 called the Union Underground.
Yes. Yep.
And they vanished. I bought their album because I liked them at that show, and then they just fucking were gone. And then recently, they've just resurfaced out of nowhere, like Union Underground's back. It's like you were never that big. And I feel like pretty much everyone's forgotten you ever existed, but welcome back. Cool.
Maybe they got more popular years later, dude.
They got pretty good Spotify numbers for a band their size and stuff.
That's probably.
I was actually thinking about seeing them in concert because I like.
We should do we should do a God smack.
Oh shit!
What are you all shitting?
Oh shit, boy! Shit, motherfucker! What you talking about?
It's me and a greyhound or a blacked out box.
Oh shit, Scotty!
Dub. Double wrist warmers.
Double wrist warmers.
Look, dude,
Scotty.
One is red and one is blue.
One is red and one is blue. It's double wrist warmer, Scotty. What you even gonna do?
Holy fuck, it's real. Yeah. Of course, you blocked out the captor's face.
Double wrist warmer, Scotty.
I knew it was real. Thank you, Taylor, for reminding me that I'm not always insane and making it up as I go along. I appreciate that. Because I knew it was real, man. I believed.
Oh, I knew it was real too, dude. I mean, obviously, I know. I definitely did that for a long period of time. It was years.
Vindication. Our merch is still on sale. We don't have anything new yet. We're working on some new shit. But if you guys want this old shit, a lot of this stuff, I will tell you, will be going away pretty soon as we introduce some new items to the store.
Yeah, I want to focus on those, dude.
We are working on some new items. We got at least 3 new shirts in the works right now.
Dude, the TJ shirt is probably the most crazy one we've done.
Yeah, we got a crazy shirt coming your way soon.
Yeah, the TJ shirt is going to be an all-over print.
We got an all-over print. It's going to be
we've never done before.
One of the loudest shirts we've ever done on this merch store. Still got like 6 of these left or 4 or whatever the fuck.
I think there's like 2.
There's 2 of these left. 2 Blu-rays left.
So I'm going to just go ahead and buy the last 2 and let's just kill it.
Yes.
Just be over with it.
You know what? If no one buys it this show, I'm taking it off this fucking store and we're just going to give it away to some fucking deserving fans that can't afford it.
Okay. At the meetup, maybe. Yeah, we'll give them away at the fucking meetup. That'd be cool.
So
dude, I'm getting stoked about this meetup as well. I know we're gonna shill that, and I am getting I know it's still a ways away, but that was kind of the point, to give people time. So yeah.
Oh yeah, we want to give people as much time as possible, dude. But yeah, guys, of course, buy the merch. It's going away, and every 5 pieces of merch you buy, another spin.
I got you a fucking Velma, Paul. I got you an actual Velma this time. So there you go.
Can I get a little zoom in and then like a pan up and down this Velma, please?
Yeah, we can do that for you. I mean, her eyes are obstructed by these glasses.
I thought you had some problem with the Velma. Yeah. It was like sexist or some bullshit.
No, I didn't have a problem.
Okay, good.
I gotta be honest with you. By my criteria, this is an almost perfect Velma. I even like that the picture obscures her eyes because they often did that in the show.
Yeah, back in the show.
Yeah, they did.
And so I'm gonna give this a 10, TJ. This is actually really fucking good. And she's hot. The wig is on point. The costume is carefully and meticulously crafted.
This is the exact right sweater you want to see.
Yes.
I think there should be a little bit more pleating on this skirt, but that's such a nitpick.
Still pleated though.
Got the orange.
See the shoes? Can you see the shoes?
There's no shoes. You can't see the shoes.
Well, you know.
Okay, you're right. 9.5. If this picture had her wearing the little buckle Mary Jane shoes, 9, that'd be 10. But I can't give her a 10 without knowing for sure whether she had the Mary Jane. So 9.5.
I mean,
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, she probably did. You know, I mean, if you have an outfit this complete and this correct, it's generally going to be like, I mean, who would not do the shoes right?
Yeah.
all right.
I
We
mean,
have
maybe-
our upcoming November 1st Deep Fat Fried live in the great state of New Jersey. Everyone's favorite
Jersey.
state. We got that coming up. We got the God Bombs opening once again. We got Paul's ego. And no one looks like this anymore, except I guess Scotty.
Yeah, my beard's shorter.
Everyone else is different now, but whatever.
Actually, no, you know what? I Taylor redid my
You
hair.
dyed your hair like blonder, so I guess even you have changed.
Yeah, we don't know. Do the God Bombs look the same? This guy looks totally fucking
No, he
different.
probably is fucking. He probably put on 50 pounds.
I hope so. That really would be the God
the
bomb.
fat
at
bombs,
that point,
dude.
bro.
If they come out as the fat bombs, dude, and they're all just super fat, dude, that's gonna be amazing.
VIP tickets are sold out. Sold out a while back. People keep sliding into my DMs trying to get me
Me
to get them
too.
some special VIP. Please, man, please. Like, dude, no.
They're wise because
No.
they never come to me because I already know they're like, there's no way.
Dude, as
not
far as I
happening.
know, and guys, this is because you guys got to listen. If the VIP thing is something we do, it's a special thing, right?
Yeah, and we
And-
can't just open. I mean, if everyone gets, I mean, look, VIP is VIP. When it's gone, it's gone.
If everyone gets VIP,
Everybody had the same heads up. It's not. I mean, our patrons and members got the heads up a day or 2 or 3 early.
But no one got an
And
unfair advantage in getting them fucking tickets.
But that's the advantages of being a patron and a member. But I have to tell you guys something too, and it's relevant because we just covered the Velma.
Mhm.
I'm working on my Paul show, and I'm going to put out a general call, and it's way ahead of time. Gender agnostic Velma cosplays will find a place in the Paul show if enough of you are willing to do it. You don't have to, not mandatory, but anybody that comes to the meetup and wants to come in Velma cosplay, you will have a special part in the Paul show if enough of you show up.
Oh shit!
Oh damn! Wow,
Nice.
very interesting. Look forward to seeing that. I hope that happens.
Do they read this chat? No, they don't.
No, we never read it.
Sorry.
Sorry, man, we don't do it. Get your tickets now. Get them in advance. And look, you know, I know some people are upset about the VIP thing. And, even if we were, I mean, look, it's maybe possible. Well, we'll never say never. You know, maybe there's an opportunity to win some. Maybe we'll drop some to patrons. But I would just say, look, get your ticket. Because I'll tell you guys this. We're not saying VIP ain't special, but a lot of people have been like, oh, man, if I don't get to do VIP, it's like, it's still going to be a great show. You're still going to get to meet us. You're still going to have a fucking awesome time. Don't fucking...
Dude, it's an all-night party. The venue has told us that if the shit is still jumping at the cutoff time of 2 a.m., they're going to keep it
Yeah, so
open.
don't think if you want a
Rolling.
picture or you want to do something or talk to us or chill or whatever that you're not going to do if you don't get a VIP.
Yeah, I
VIP
did have someone ask me that, like, "Oh, can't get a VIP. Do I still get to hang out with you guys?" Yes, most of this is hanging out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just,
but that's and by the way, people have asked, like, why is this so expensive versus like a metal band that isn't that big or something? Why are they charging so much? It's because we don't just come up, there's an opening band, we come out and do a show, 2 hours and change, and you're out the door for the ticket price. We're there all night. We drink with you, we sign shit, we hang with you. It's literally like we don't leave until you do.
yeah, it's basically
And
an all-night event until the venue
Let me
says like time to go.
Let me explain it to you guys what the difference between your experience at the VIP level and your experience at general admission is, because it really is kind of negligible. I mean, it's fun to be VIP. So VIPs get to come in before the show, usually about an hour before the show.
Yep.
Or an hour before general admission is let in. They get to come in. We're in there. We're chilling. A lot of times our wives and family members are in there. They're chilling. Pictures are taken. Drinks are purchased. Cheers are had, pictures are, signed things, right? And then they get first dibs on the seating. So the VIPs go in, they get to pick their chairs. Then general admission gets let in. You guys pick your chairs. By that time, we're in the backstage, right? So that's the functional difference. The
Yep.
show starts, Same thing for the VIPs. They just got me. You know, they got their pick of the litter of the chairs, but that is what it is. It's VIP, right?
And
I don't even know if there's going to be chairs anyway.
And Dingbats doesn't really have. I mean, so it's not going to.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you know, they get to position themselves where they want to be.
Where they want, yeah.
Right. And then the show starts. God bombs fucking blow your fucking ass out the back of your face, and then reverse it and pull your face out the back of your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Then each one of us comes up, slams out a fucking solo show that's different, our own kind of thing. I don't know what everybody's doing this time, but my thing that I'm developing is I started it and I'm going to keep it going. Audience interaction, contests with the attendees, chances to win Paul artifacts. These are all happening. I don't know if you guys want to say what you're planning.
Oh, we definitely, you know, one thing I liked about the last one is we had another just general contest with all three of us up on stage. I like that too. So I mean, yeah, because we did the Kamehameha contest last time. Could be something like similar.
Oh,
to
yeah,
that.
we're gonna definitely incorporate a lot of fucking audience participation kind of shit.
We always love that. We always like to get you guys involved in the show, dude. And honestly, now that we've done this merch stuff, I mean, there's gonna be some kick-ass fucking prizes. Let's put it this way: if you enter a contest during one of our live meetups, you're gonna get some cool ass merch that just like it's never gonna be sold, never gonna be merched here. It's gonna be like one of one kind of shit.
People that have come to my meetups got my beanies, my pig beanies that were like iconic for me. You know what I mean? I give away some stuff, glasses that I've worn, and all kinds of shit, and just stuff from the show that you can't get your hands on. All of that and more. So don't worry about it. Buy your tickets. It's gonna fucking kick ass. Listen, dude, nobody leaves without what they wanted. You want something signed, you want a picture, you want some time with us, you want to clink drinks, smoke a doob outside discreetly, whatever you want to do, right? You're going to get the chance, VIP or not. So please buy early because these fucking general admissions are moving. And
I mean, VIP was gone in a second. Last I checked, GA was moving pretty fucking fast itself. So
yeah, it was
So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I put this up to say that, like, yeah, I don't want to shame the people, but it's like, you know, people that have been watching you a long time, and maybe sometimes they identify with some of the things you've shared about yourself. I think we've all experienced a fan that was kind of overwhelmed by getting to see us and meet us and stuff, and it's a beautiful thing. But I think those fans usually always, by the end of the night, are chilling, smoking, and having a great time. So it's not tears of like bad tears.
Well, another thing is like a lot of
for
motherfuckers at these meetups, you know, end up meeting other like-minded people and making connections with people that are actually like their speed and stuff.
I mean, look, Stevie,
a lot of friendships get forged.
We made a joke. We made a joke with the last meetup that, you know, dip your wick, and Stevie, of all people, dipped his wick off the meetup.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm not saying it's going to happen to you. But I'm not saying I'm not. But that's how that's like. Look, anything leading to like romantic relationships, sex, drugs, and rock and roll end up happening at these meetups.
I mean, I would say like the benefit of these meetups that, you know, is advertised as meeting us, but like really, I think what a lot of people walk away from it is meeting other people that are like-minded and interesting. And, you know, a lot of people out there, you know, that watch our show, maybe a little socially awkward or whatever the fuck. They meet other people that are like, you know, the same kind of motherfucker as them, and end up making some friends out of the deal and socializing with some people that are, you know, like-minded and interesting to them. And I mean, I know that tons of friendships have been forged at these things. So there's also that aspect.
Well, there's people, it's cool because there's people that I recognize, right, that have been to multiples of them. And there's people that have met as people that come to multiples of them that now come together and they like share Airbnbs or hotel rooms and travel together a little bit, all that and more, right? It's just a great time, man. So if you're on the fence, I would, you know, get your mind made up soon, because I don't think that these fucking GA tickets are going to last forever. They're moving.
Me up the same day as the New York Giants are playing a home game just miles away. That drove hotel prices through the roof. Well,
damn, it sucks they're playing on a fucking Saturday.
Well, not only that though, but like, you know, look, it's New York, New Jersey. I mean, there's always gonna be something going on. There's just
true.
There's just events.
Can I tell you guys the honest to goodness truth, right? Staying near the venue is a luxury, but it's not necessary. You get yourself, like, this area is slam packed with hotels, motels, like whatever level of comfort and quality you want, they got it just outside the city. just in fucking New York, and you can take a fucking Uber over the bridge and come into Clifton. It's like, it's not, you have options, right? And so you should explore those options, because sometimes these venues are in places, even if there wasn't a home game, right? These venues might be booked up for a fucking convention or some other fucking shit.
Yeah, there's always
right?
something going on, dude. I mean, it's a very busy fucking place.
But like, look, dude, we really wanted to do like a Halloween tinge to the show. And, you know, the day after Halloween is pretty fucking based. So airfare is not any more expensive than you would expect. You can fly into the region, especially now if you get your tickets booked up, you know, and get it all signed, sealed, and delivered. But yeah, no, don't worry about the hotels. Don't worry about being close. Plan an Uber. I mean, you guys are gonna get a video, a survival guide for the meetup. We always do one of those. I'm working on it right now, but yeah, you know, be prepared to just take a taxi home or take a Uber back to your thing.
No pores allowed.
Sorry. Like, look, dude, if we could do these and spend a bunch of money, and all of us, you know, had a bunch of money to fucking just like, all right, let's go lose a bunch of money and do a big fan outreach thing, we'd do it. We would.
I live 2
But
towns
we
away.
can't.
I mean, dude, like we've done, like we did the Big Chief and stuff like that. Like we could definitely explore. I think at some point doing stuff like that where it's not a formal meetup. It's just like an event thing. Like, hey, we're gonna go to this place or do this thing.
Does the event go to 2 a.m. for real? Yes.
Yes.
And in fact, we've talked to the venue, and they said if things are still, if they're still selling drinks and things are still going good, that we might even fucking go
3.
beyond that. Might go to 3. Might even go to 4. Who knows?
Another live Blu-ray for the meetup. Yes, we are gonna get this event's going to be filmed. We always film the events because I mean it's just good to have, even if we don't plan on putting out a Blu-ray. But I mean, obviously with the success of the last one, we definitely want to do another Blu-ray. So yeah, it's going to happen.
Yep. I got laid at an Applebee's after one of the meetups.
Okay.
Where have I heard that before?
Them Applebee's are wild fucking spots, man. You know.
Did like some chick show her tits too at the Applebee's? Did that happen?
It's in Jersey. Definitely gonna be there. Cool.
East Coasters have been asking us since the DP days. Please do us a fucking East Coast meetup. This is your chance, guys. I mean, I'm not saying we're never coming back to the area, but you've been asking for it. You wanted it. Here we are, baby. And
tickets are our biggest meetup, man. Like that's what we're honestly hoping for with this one, because so many people requested. Like, we want this to be the biggest meetup we've ever done. And that's what we're hoping for. And I'm like, the way it's looking right now, it looks like it very well could be.
That's our goal every meetup, and I think we've met that goal every meetup that we've said that. It's been bigger than the last. Our stage show has been more prominent and fun and developed and tight and, you know, professional-esque. For us
professional-ish.
No, I mean it's true though. We always raise the bar because these things are so fun. You can't help but want to make it more fun the next time.
Yeah,
so
try to get it as good as possible.
Those of you that have already bought tickets, you're in for a fucking real treat. I'm just letting you know.
Next time, no. Oh fuck
no.
Canada.
I will be apprehended at the border. I can't go to Canada.
All right. So, as you guys might have heard, there was a little bit of a flooding issue in Texas. Officials push away questions about lack of widespread warnings before deadly Texas floods.
Oh,
well, before you start reading, I'm not trying to make it about me, but it's just interesting, the human condition right now. Like, it's about this.
Yeah.
But while this was happening, I was on vacation, like up in the mountains, driving through a wildfire area where there were active wildfires burning and shit. I actually had a crazy experience driving at night on a mountain pass, and I could see the mountain burning from 20, 30 miles away. And cool. I thought, man, I hope this thing doesn't snake around under that. And that's exactly what it did. And it really should have been closed. Embers were hitting my windshield.
Yeah, it's nuts.
And while that's going on, you know, on the other end of our country, south, people are just being fucking absolutely deluged with water. I didn't know how bad this was until today.
Public officials in charge of finding victims of the devastating flooding in Texas pushed away intensifying questions Tuesday about who was monitoring the weather that killed more than 100 people, and warning that floodwaters were barreling towards camps and homes. Leaders in Kerr County where searchers have found 87 bodies. Said that their first priority is recovering victims, not reviewing what happened in the hours before the flash floods inundated the state's Hill Country. Right now, this team is focused on bringing people home. Lieutenant Colonel Ben Baker. Last meetup was October 7th. Hope the next meetup doesn't kick off another war.
Oh my God, I guess it did.
Well, we'll see. Right now, this team is up here focused on bringing people home. Lieutenant Colonel Ben Baker of the Texas Game Wardens said during a tense news conference.
Yeah, well, what about the fact that there was just no adequate warning system in place? I mean, like, yeah, it's definitely good. Focus on saving the lives you can. I don't think anyone's against that.
I saw this guy in here before. I don't mean to interrupt you, Scotty. I'm sorry, but I saw this guy in here before we even started the show, getting pissed about this.
Spontaneous weather disasters have always taken people off guard. There's no way they could predict something like that. I mean, I don't think anyone's saying that it should be perfect accuracy. I think I would agree with you. I don't think that's possible. And I think you're also telling the truth too. I agree with you that there are spontaneous weather events. I've experienced numerous ones in my life. I think it's also, but I think you have to look at the totality of it. Building that camp where it was built, Camp Mystic, we're referring to, in a dry riverbed, probably should have been regulated. Like, hey, there should be safety features. It's not just simply saying, hey, there's some crazy thing happened. There was no preparation clearly for that. I mean, there was no first responders. If you're the guy that saved a bunch of these kids, he was in the Coast Guard in Corpus Christi. So they had to fly people all the way there before there was any sort of response. The response from the local officials was obviously inadequate. They did not have a proper plan in place. They didn't require these places where people were staying to have plans in place. Hey, if there's a flood, because you're in a flood zone. I mean, it's clearly if you're in a dry riverbed, you're in the most dangerous flood zone possible, to be adequately prepared as much as you can be. If you're right, you cannot, like, if there's an earthquake, you got to be prepared for that. You can't necessarily know if there's going to be a massive natural disaster coming at you, but you can prepare for those things.
I gotta be honest with you. I feel like this dude is playing defense for something that it wasn't even the angle that I even had in mind for this story. It's just like, do you want to dig down into it and say that like Donald Trump's cuts probably cost some lives in this, or the local officials should have been on top of this better? Yeah, but dude, over 100 people are dead in a fucking event that's, it's a century event in the area. Just a massive kind of global warming tinged flood. And I got to tell you, dude, if it's like other times that people have died in massive storms and floods and shit, the people that died were probably by and large just average poor folks, right?
Sure.
So I wasn't even going to take it that route because so many fucking and look, dude, Texas people are American people. I don't wish death on them, even if it's like, dude, I lived there. A lot of the people that live there don't like the yokely dokely way that fucking state is run. They just don't have a choice. And I'm not going to dance on the graves of these people just because they live in a place I don't agree with. And I don't feel like for me that like today would be the time to be like, let's dig up what the government did wrong, because you're right, Scotty. There's only so much that the government can be expected to do in like an earthquake. Yeah, if you're better prepared for that eventuality and NOAA wasn't cut and there was funding available and a better plan, oh yeah, for sure. This is a Donald Trump fucking disaster. But 100 people died for no good reason trying to party on the 4th of July, bro.
I mean, we saw people that just, the water just rose so fast too. I mean, there's videos out there of it and it's just like, holy fucking shit. And it's just I think more than anything, it's just a stark reminder that, people think that, I think as, civilization has progressed, like we're not a part of nature, but it's just so fucking quick that shit could sneak up on you. And like, this is just one of those events where it's like, yeah, there's blame to go around, but I just don't know if you live in an area where the topsoil is so fucking dry and is not able to absorb that water, and these events happen. It's like, I don't know ultimately how you can 100% say it's not going to happen. You know what I mean? Like as much as you can prepare and as much as you can warn and be ready. Because dude, I've been in weather events where it's like a tornado came like that. And it's like, I don't know how, like, even with the warning I got, it's like, I don't know what the fuck I can really do. If the tornado comes right to me, I'm fucked. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like, unless I'm prepared, like, hey, I got a shelter or a basement or something, or I got somewhere I can go hide, I don't know what I'm going to do. And this is one of those events where it's just, unfortunately, it was a confluence of factors that just led to a lot of people fucking losing their lives and dying. And it's like, it's heartbreaking to see, especially with a bunch of little kids. It's like, they were just going to fucking camp and then they're dead. You know, so I think that, I mean, honestly, that's what I think would really just shock so many people. It's just like, you know, just the reality of your life can end that quickly, and just lives of people are very innocent.
I don't understand. I mean, like, if the river floods all the time, then why was there not? Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like that.
Like,
I
but
think
also, why was that camp set up in the dry riverbed if it literally is prone to flooding?
It should have been. Clearly, it should have been.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't want to be Captain Hindsight with this shit, but like, that's just dumb shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that, that's what I'm talking about. Like regulations. Like you should, like if you're in a flood zone like that, it's like you have to really think. It's like you're not expecting that to happen, but if that's a possibility, you cannot fucking just roll the dice on it with people's lives.
I don't want to like do a total divergence, but I put this up because I wanted to respond to it because I think it's a good platform to like say something that I think TJ has said similar things, right? It's like so they're talking about Phoebe, who, you know, she's a fan of mine that I met through my streaming stuff, and I really like her streams and stuff. She's a trans woman, openly, unabashedly, and unapologetically. And if you go to one of her streams, right, you'll see misgendering, transphobic, nasty shit that.
It's some of the nastiest shit I've ever fucking seen.
And one of the things I love about Phoebes is that she meets it with such humor and grace that it's disarming, right? So you coming in here with a picture of my cat that you took off of my wife's private Reddit account and trying to misgender Phoebes to make me look bad is actually why I like Phoebes, because she's a person that is so unabashedly and unapologetically herself that she's not going to wither, die, or disappear because you're a fucking regressive scum.
I agree with that. Okay, so Texas flooding county deferred a project that would have funded a flood warning system. So let's see.
I mean,
the county was unable to get federal funding for the project and did not decide to pay for the project with local tax dollars.
So it's a failure by just everybody here.
Well, hindsight is 2020.
Well, it sounds like but you know, it's not even hindsight. I wish you could say it was hindsight. It obviously they recognize the need
it's
for this.
Foresight too, I guess. But
they recognize the need for this system and warning system to exist, and simply just said, "Oh, the government doesn't have money for that." And you know, this is the result of basically the government cheaping out with people's lives.
Questions remain about what warning people in Texas received before catastrophic floods over the weekend. Scripps News has confirmed the National Weather Service did issue a flash flood warning 3 hours before the swollen Guadalupe River gushed through Kerr County, Texas. That notice included a wireless emergency alert that would have lit up cell phones. The problem is that would not have been enough in a rural area with spotty cell service, or for those whose cell phones were turned off in the middle of the night when the disaster happened. Kerr County did not have a flood detection system and outdoor emergency sirens common in other parts of the country. We now know that for years, local leaders talked about getting a system like that that didn't rely on cell phones for this area known as Flash Flood Alley. Scripps News obtained a document that Kerr County sent to the federal government just last year. It says Kerr County had a plan as far back as 2018 to install sirens that could be activated to warn about floods and other disasters. The document refers to this as a countywide flood warning system and describes it as including high water detection, precipitation sensors, automatic crossing barriers, a web-based platform. It was projected to cost around $1 million with several $1,000s for each siren. Wow. But the county was unable to get federal funding for the project and did not decide to pay for the project with local tax dollars. The document shows both the flood warning system and siren project marked as deferred. City and county leaders have not yet answered questions about why there was not more warning ahead of the flood. We don't want to speculate at this time, blah, 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 blah.
Just abysmal. I mean, $1 million. I mean, if it was some crazy amount of money, but to try to protect people's lives in a super flood prone area, $1 million seems like a good deal.
What was the inspiration for today's? I mean, I don't know. I just do it. But yes, I mean, maybe the NOAA cuts are not necessarily to blame, but it seems like this probably would have helped had this been done.
I mean, it's complex with the number of variables, and I think you can place the blame on probably each one of those things. I mean, shares some small measure of the blame.
Do you do some woo way when you're painting your face, TJ, where you're doing some unconscious action?
Yeah, I mean, I just put shit where I think it needs to go. Like,
yeah,
I'm just like,
that's cool.
I do one thing, and I'm like,
give us a full kind of like panorama there, because that's cool. You got different things going on from different angles.
And it's semi-symmetrical, but not quite. So
kind of has a Hellraiser vibe to me.
I thought I looked kind of Cardassian-ish, especially with the neck stuff.
No, I feel more Hellraiser.
You might be right.
But I see what you're saying.
But yeah, this probably would have helped if this had been in there. But, I mean, like, I always want to, I mean, I say hindsight is 20/20 because I'm sure that, there's a million and one things that you can always say after something bad happens. Oh, we should have done this. We should have done that. We should have done this. We should have done that, And, this seems very easy to pick up in foresight because, I mean, this is an area prone to flooding. All it takes is one freak rainstorm to fucking cause this devastation. Seems like a lot of bad decisions were made in the lead up to this event. But, what are you going to do?
Lives almost certainly could have been saved by more conscientious governance at every level, county, state, local, federal. That's not an argument that I think even needs to be made because I think everybody knows it.
Oh, yeah.
But this thing that happened, this flash flood, this is like biblical shit, man. And when that happened,
you look at the time lapse footage of the water rising, I mean, it's fucking crazy. It's like 45
dude, it gave me vibes. Some of that footage, it gave me vibes of that not Fukushima. You remember the tidal wave that happened in Japan, the tsunami?
Yes. Oh yeah.
In like the 2010s or whatever it was.
And Ted Cruz was in Greece, I believe.
Dude, Ted, what are you doing? Like this, dude. Ted Cruz leaves that every time. It's like how the show goes on break.
I mean, in fairness, he was already in Greece. It wasn't like he left during the tragedy this time, but still,
Well, then here's the thing: that he was caught lying and saying,
that was
the first flight back.
That was Fukushima. You know what? I was mixing Fukushima up with. Do you guys remember the Philippines one that hit Phuket, Thailand?
Oh, dude, yeah, that was
dude. The footage from that, I go back to that sometimes because you just want to see like how quickly Mother Nature could shake our mightiest fucking presences off the planet like it's nothing. There, like that is some of the most.
Oh, that tsunami! Yeah, that tsunami killed like what 200,000 people. I mean, that was insane. The level of devastation it caused to people.
Texas officials face scrutiny over response to catastrophic and deadly flooding. I've seen firsthand, by the way, that this can totally destroy politicians. I mean, a lot of political careers were destroyed by Katrina.
They were,
as well. It should. In a lot of cases, I think you'd be hard pressed to find a politician that gets unfairly pilloried for shit like this. So,
before heading to bed before the 4th of July holiday, Christopher Flowers checked the weather while staying at a friend's house along the Guadalupe River. Nothing in the forecast alarmed him. Hours later, he was rushing to safety. He woke up in darkness to electrical sockets popping in ankle-deep water. Quickly, his family scrambled 9 people into the attic. Phones buzzed with alerts. Flowers recalled Saturday, but he did not remember when the chaos started. What they need is some kind of external system like a tornado warning to tell people to get out now, Flowers 44 said. The destructive, fast-moving waters that began before sunrise Friday in the Texas Hill County killed at least 43 people in Kerr County, authorities said Saturday, and an unknown number of people remain missing. Those still unaccounted for include 27 girls from Camp Mystic, a Christian summer camp along a river in Kerr County, where most of the dead were recovered. But as authorities launch one of the largest search and rescue efforts in recent Texas history, they have come under intensifying scrutiny over preparations and why residents and youth summer camps that are dotted along the river were not alerted sooner or told to evacuate. The National Weather Service sent out a series of flash flood warnings in the early hours Friday before issuing flash flood emergencies, a rare alert notifying of imminent danger. Local officials have insisted that no one saw the flood potential and have defended their actions. There's going to be a lot of finger pointing, a lot of second guessing, and Monday morning quarterbacking, said Republican U.S. Rep Chip Roy, whose district includes Kerr County. There's a lot of people saying why and how, and I understand that.
Oh, yeah, of course.
What's this? I was curious about the status of TJ's Dark Souls playthrough, if that was happening. Yes, we were actually just talking about that prior to doing this show. Scotty has his new computer set up, so there's not really much left to do before that's ready to go.
Stay tuned.
So that will probably be something that's happening, I would say probably next month or maybe even later this month. An initial flood watch, which generally urges residents to be weather aware, was issued by the National Weather Service office at 1:18 p.m. Thursday, predicted between 5 to 7 inches of rain. Weather messaging from the office, including automated alerts delivered to mobile phones to people in threatened areas, grew increasingly ominous in the early morning hours of Friday, urging people to move to higher ground and evacuate flood-prone areas, said Jason Runyon, a meteorologist from the National Weather Service office. Okay, go away. At 4:03 a.m. Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm doing what I fucking yelled and screamed at you last show for. Never mind. Continue.
At 4:03 a.m., the office issued an urgent warning that raised the potential, blah, blah, blah. So I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think that this is Monday morning quarterbacking, as that rep says, or is this like legitimate discussion that should happen after something like that?
Both. It's both, because like Monday morning quarterbacking is derided for certain reasons, but it's also could be labeled as learning from an event, right? What could have been done? What were the weak points? What were the failure points in the chain that's supposed to help save people's lives in a catastrophic situation like this? Because make no bones about it, this is a horrible flood, but this is not in an area that it's unknown to flood. So there's Monday morning quarterbacking, and it's a pertinent conversation that should be had mostly at the local level, but certainly at the federal level as well. How this aid is distributed, how these people act in this moment of crisis, and what they've put in place to make sure that their constituency doesn't end up a bloated body floating down river somewhere, right?
I mean,
that has to be looked at.
I guess like after Katrina, I mean, there was just a lot of fucking questions and a lot of corruption just completely unveiled about like the levees in New Orleans, how they failed. I mean, so yeah, look, part of it is, obviously no one caused Katrina. Katrina is a natural phenomenon. Hurricanes are a natural phenomenon. So it's like, you have to accept that there is risk in life, but at the same time, you have to also acknowledge, like, could they have been better prepared? Could there have been this system? We just saw it, $1 million or roughly around that would have bought a system. Would it have saved every single life? Probably not.
Oh, bro, one of the reasons why this one hit me when I started finding out like what happened is like a lot of the people that died, as I understand, were partying in a dry riverbed.
Yeah.
And I grew up, you guys have been the area I grew up. It's been in drought since I was a kid. And there's a river called the Madera River that runs right through my hometown. That's dry because they don't ever open the dam because they're keeping a watershed up there. But like, let's say that, when I was a teenager, I was down there. We used to make a little fire. Let's say that there is hundreds of miles away up in the Rockies, a catastrophic rainstorm going on. It's the 90s. There's no fucking weather alert blowing up in your pocket, right?
No, for sure.
So I would have died, right? If something like, and that happens in California all the time. That water would have washed me and everybody I knew that I was friends with away, and I would have been one of these stories, right? So it's like, that's the angle that I'm looking at this from, is like, are there better ways to get people out of that type of danger now than there was when I was a kid? Yeah. But is it perfect? No. And these types of things are they're more nuanced than being able to just point at one industry or one, not industry, but one, response agency, one agency, one
funding thing.
Yeah. One level of government, one agency, one department that you can blame, but I think they all need to shoulder it. And if some heads need to roll, they need to roll.
You reckon the Doge funding cuts to the Weather Service was partial response for this? I know Secular Talk blamed that. I think it's, like Paul just said, more nuanced than that. But I think, that's worth investigating. I mean, it's worth asking that question. I don't
think
think
it's
that's, I don't think that's a bad
definitely-
question to ask in the wake of something like
It's
that.
a valid question to ask. Yes.
I think it definitely played a role, and maybe even a big role in that would have saved a few of these lives, or maybe even more than a few. So I think it needs to be looked at, right? But we can't assume.
They did get some advance warning. I mean, I think the thing that really most strikes me is that if they'd had the siren system, you probably could have saved a lot of lives.
Yeah, but I mean, the siren system is almost functionally worse than what they say they did, which is like a cell phone alert.
Yeah, which I mean, bunch of kids in a camp aren't going to have fucking their cell phones going off. I mean,
Well, I mean, you would think that like one of them would be like, "Hey guys, it's saying there's going to be a flash flood. We maybe would, like it's not unthinkable that somebody that's sitting out and camping in this day and age is going to have their cell phone in their pocket."
Sirens mean tornadoes. They could also mean other things. You could have a siren for something other.
Yeah,
than
we just read an article about the siren warning system.
Well, you guys will be heartened to know that at least one politician is taking this very fucking seriously.
Oh, good. Who is it?
Rep. Marjorie Taylor Greene introduces bill to prohibit weather modification after deadly Texas flood.
Georgia Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene has announced that she is introducing a new bill based on a growing conspiracy theory prohibiting weather modification. Well, Greene's tweet about the bill says,
"I am introducing a bill that prohibits the injection, release, or dispersion of chemicals or substances into the atmosphere for the express purpose of altering weather, temperature, climate, or sunlight intensity. It will be a felony offense. I have been researching weather modification and working with the Legislative Council for months writing this bill. It'll be similar to Florida's Senate Bill 56. We must end the dangerous and deadly practice of weather modification and geoengineering."
So a politician who does nothing comes up with a nonsensical fucking solution. Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
By the way, by researching, she means smoking meth into the late night and reading conspiracy websites.
My goodness gracious.
Okay.
Here, let's learn more.
she is, quote, introducing a bill that prohibits the injection, release, or dispersion of chemicals or substances into the atmosphere for the express purpose of altering weather, temperature, climate, or sunlight intensity. It will be a felony offense. So what is this weather modification?
And these are the same people that have told us forever that human beings can't even affect the climate, It's like, you really think that us with our little fucking piddling ass greenhouse gases and shit are really making a difference?
Yes.
You really think us fucking put a little CO2 in the air causing all these problems?
Yes.
And now, all of a sudden, after this flood, it's like, oh my God, they got weather control devices, you guys. We got to stop them. Okay.
The National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration says it is any activity performed with the intention of producing artificial changes in the composition, behavior, or dynamics of the atmosphere.
Awesome.
While weather modification is a real activity, the internet has led to the formation of a conspiracy theory that the origin of the deadly Texas flooding was the result of chemicals being released into the air. Senator Ted Cruz has strongly debunked this conspiracy theory about the origin of the storm.
Yeah, I don't want Ted. I don't want to live in a world where Ted Cruz is the voice of fucking reason, man.
Who's the voice?
No, thank you.
Yeah, let's just move on. I don't want to hear.
There is zero evidence of anything related to anything like weather modification. And look, the internet can be a strange place. People can come up with all sorts of crazy theories. What I know is a reality is that a whole lot of Texans are grieving right now.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Oh, yeah. Ted, you're real upset. You're real sad.
Yeah, Acapulco, Ted. His heart, dude, his thoughts and prayers are with the people of Texas.
Thoughts and prayers, dude. Not just thoughts, prayers too.
Oh, yeah, he's praying real hard on that one.
He's praying real fucking hard.
As I
right
tour
about
the
now.
Acropolis, I feel so bad for the people being killed in my shitty ass home state.
Why is it that every time there's a catastrophic thing that happens in Texas and a bunch of people die in it, Ted happens to be off on vacation somewhere? You ever notice this? He's just out of the country.
I know. It's like whenever we go on our fucking break, everything falls apart. I think I think maybe we and Ted Cruz are the linchpins that hold reality
apparently
together.
We did our last meetup was the day of the terrorist attacks in Israel.
So I fucking shudder to think what's going to happen on November 1st when we're fucking having our meetup there. Probably fucking,
just, dude, the planet's just going to explode. There's going to be a shot of Earth from space.
Ted Cruz controls the weather. Yeah, I agree. All right, so we got a wacky Trump story here.
He's
Oh.
wacky.
Ooh.
Trump says he's weighing federal takeover of Washington, D.C.
Damn it, man. I wasn't looking at the screen when you started reading that, and I thought it was going to say Trump saying he's weighing about 220 these days, and I thought we were going to get to roast it. Damn it, man.
No, President Donald Trump said his administration is weighing whether to take control of the city of Washington, D.C. to help combat crime in a move that would represent a dramatic upheaval to the capital's half-century of home rule. We could run D.C. I mean, we're looking at D.C., Trump said during a cabinet meeting Tuesday where he was holding court at length in front of cameras. We're thinking about doing it, to be honest with you. We want a capital that's run flawlessly. Trump said that his chief of staff, Susie Wiles, is in touch with the mayor of Washington, Muriel Bowser. He did not specify what he meant by the White House potentially running the city. Bowser, a Democrat, has cultivated a closer relationship with Trump during his second term, visiting the White House to tout legislative efforts to ensure the city's National Football League franchise can build a new stadium at the site of its former home near the Anacostia River, and removing the Black Lives Matter plaza near the White House. Still, Trump has occasionally criticized the city over its crime rate and homeless encampments. We've had a good relationship with the mayor, and we're testing to see if it works, Trump said. Legislation passed in 1973 granted residents of D.C. the right to elect their own local government, though Congress is still able to review local laws and the city's budgets. Residents of the city don't have voting representatives in the Congress. Trump made the comment after warning against the prospect of Zoran Mamdani winning the New York mayor's race. Trump said New Yorkers should not vote for Mamdani in November, calling him a communist.
Communist lunatic.
And went so far as vaguely suggesting interest in exerting some federal influence on the city. If a communist gets elected to run New York, it can never be the same, but we have tremendous power at the White House to run places when we have to, he said, before pivoting to discussing Washington. He later added, New York City will run properly. We're going to bring New York back. He did not elaborate.
Bring it back.
Since Mamdani got mentioned,
yes,
in this, I'll take this opportunity to make another Paul statement that's going to piss off the libs.
Okay.
I want everybody to notice that while Trump was building momentum to pass this big, beautiful bill thing that we'll probably cover here in a sec, that the libs spent their time, energy, effort, and your money trying to politically assassinate Zoran Mamdani, rather than building any kind of pushback or public pressure campaign against the big, beautiful bill. So I just want you to remember what your elected officials that with D's next to their name were doing at the time that this horrible, destructive bill got passed.
Yeah, I mean, you got some pushback from Bernie Sanders. You got some tokenistic pushback from Chuck Schumer, but it was basically meaningless. He just was like, we're renaming it the Big Ugly Bill.
You have to read. Yeah, and it was like, you have to read the entire bill. It's like, okay, great.
But yeah. Bees attack Frenchtown, leaving 24 injured. Have you guys ever seen that terrible 70s movie, The Swarm?
I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
It's a terrible movie. But
is it like a beekeeper loses control or gets like a mutant bee gets into the hive and then like
I'm not sure of the exact reasoning behind the plot, but I do know that basically a small town is attacked by fucking hordes and hordes of demon bees that
I think I've seen it. I think
the bees even derail a train at one point somehow.
Yes, I have seen it.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure I was a kid, I think, but I'm pretty sure what happens is there's a beekeeper near a town and some mutant bee or alien bee or something gets off in there and fucking turns the bees wild. And they descend on the town. It's a horrible movie, but it's actually kind of funny. You know what I mean? And they do derail a train.
They just took the reels of film and just painted a bunch of little dots on it to make the bees. Just,
yeah.
Anyway, in Aurillac, maybe France, an unusual attack by bees in the French town of Aurillac has left 24 people injured, including 3 who were in critical condition but have since improved. Passers-by were stung over a period of about 30 minutes on Sunday morning, according to the prefecture of Cantal in south central France. Firefighters and medical teams were rushed to the scene to treat the victims while police set up a security perimeter until the bees stopped their attack. The 3 people in critical condition were evacuated, to a local hospital. Pierre Mathenier? I don't know how to fucking say it. The mayor of Aurillac told French broadcaster BFM TV on Monday that their condition has improved. Well, why did it fucking happen? That's what I want to know.
Oh, it says
Asian hornets threatening a beehive that had been installed on the roof terrace of a downtown hotel more than a decade ago. He said that it likely. So basically, some fucking Asian hornets showed up.
and the bees are like, fuck
The
this.
bees were like, fuck this, and just started stinging everything in sight.
Oh, dude, the hornets will kill the bees. They don't fuck around.
Wait, some French town gets a bee attack, but Texas gets annihilated by a flood. Where is the fairness? I don't know.
That's how life goes. You know what I mean?
Boom,
C'est la vie.
boom, 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 boom.
What is that? What is that? What is it? Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees!
No!
Ah! Oh, my eyes! Ah!
I love how
They're so cheap, dude.
Damn.
They're in my eyes. They're not in your eyes.
And all they had to do was animate them in his eyes. Like,
I know.
I don't understand why they didn't.
Yeah, sorry about the echo. I'll warn you guys to mute up next time I'm gonna share audio. But
Not the echo. No, it's in my eyes.
Yeah.
I realized I did not tell you guys what's on the wheel today.
Yeah, what the hell, TJ?
Oh, no.
So my bad on that.
All right, piece of shit. Don't tell us nothing.
So let me give you guys a quick rundown of what's on the wheel. You guys already have at least 2 spins. You might actually have a third by now. We got cursed 80s commercials. We got advice. We got more music videos of a certain quality. We got optical illusions. We got Japanese game show goodness. We got last meals of historical figures.
Ooh.
We got Am I the Asshole? We got 5 body language secrets to force respect.
Yeah.
We got some fun founding father facts, none of them which are dark and horrible at all.
Of course.
We got some weird ass Soviet animation. We got Florida Man. We got Dick and Seagal. That's Andy Dick and Steven Seagal. Oh, by the way, I neglected to mention this too. Our next gauntlet, I think we can call this one a gauntlet, right, Scotty?
No.
All right, our next mega show
Thank you.
is going to be Steven Seagal versus Andy Dick.
Who's the bigger prick? Who's the bigger dick?
Yeah, who knows? We're going to find out. We got People Are Strange. We got Dick Cometh, another Andy Dick one. And we got Can We Beat the AI podcast? Because, of course, AI is getting into the podcast biz.
No, we're going to
Gent-
lose. We're going to be easily defeated by the AI.
Probably.
podcast.
We'll see.
I mean,
see
like,
what our future
not even
is like.
Not even a bother for the AI podcast to beat us.
All right. So we got here Russian minister dies by suicide hours after getting fired by Putin, officials say.
Unfortunately, there's something missing from this headline, which is where suicide should be in quotations.
Suicide.
Died by suicide, yes.
Suicide. It's a suicide. Suicide. It's suicide. Suicide. It's suicide. We're not allowed to say that word now anymore because we live in the age where everybody's a fucking infant and we can't say words.
He unalived himself. Well, he did.
Sewer slide, guys. He committed an unalive on himself. Dude, I hate that.
Here's one thing, though. Death of Russian top oil executive fuels scrutiny of elites' window falls. Huh.
Yeah, really rich people just decide to fall out of windows, and I wonder who gets all the money. I wonder if Putin gets the money.
Here's another guy that died. Pavel Genrikovich Antov.
Yeah, there's literally an article. It's like suspicious Russian deaths.
Andrei Moroz, another guy that fucking died under mysterious circumstances in Russia. Here's a list of officials and executives to die by alleged suicide under Putin as latest oil tycoon falls from window. We got Mikhail Rogachev. These are all within the last couple of years, by the way. Mass suicides going on in Russia.
And this is just about money, too. They're just seizing their money. That's
Valentina Bondarenko, Zina Serdarenka, Natalia Larina, Vitaly Robertus, Andrei Morozov, Vladimir Igorov, Kristina Bakova, Grigory Klinishov, Artyom Bartanov, Yuri Demin. This is all, these are all 2023 and 2024 here.
Yeah, there's a Wikipedia article called "Suspicions
Look at this.
Russian Deaths," from like 2022.
Look at this fucking goddamn list. These are all just rich people, rich upper crust fucking executives and officials in Russia that all just decided,
I don't want to live anymore.
shortly after falling out of favor with Putin, time for me to fucking kill myself.
Yeah, my life and
What a strange thing.
It's a shame. It's a shame, but like the end of a really important relationship often triggers these types of events.
Apparently so, yeah. Wild.
So the story behind this is this guy was like basically a corrupt politician.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so what I'm assuming is that he was ordered by Putin and the Kremlin and the upper crust, you know, basically the leaders of Russia, like, hey,
Scotty, wait, I gotta stop you, Scotty. I'm sorry. I can't let you do that. You remember the dossier and stuff. So no, Putin. This is retarded. I mean, these guys obviously were very attached to Putin parasocially.
Yeah. I forgot about the dossier. So yeah, actually, never mind. You know, this guy just was not happy with life.
Well, because like they won't. I don't want to like say whatever, but you know, the rubles they won't deposit. So like if we, you know what I'm saying? Like they'll withhold. They will. We will get no butter for our bread. If we talk about ridiculous conspiracy theories about Vladimir Putin unaliving people, Scotty, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to make sure that we're not like called out for any kind of, you know what I'm saying? Because it really is at this point, you don't know. I mean, these CNN doesn't know. If they had proof, they wouldn't show a picture of Putin sitting across from a dude, right? They would show a picture of Putin sprinkling suicide juice in a dude's coffee, right?
Suicide. Yeah, I've heard of that. Suicide juice. Amen.
Or homicide juice or unalive juice. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to make sure. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Scotty, but I just want to make sure that like we're a comedy podcast here. But when a great man, I don't usually use that word when I talk about people, but a great man like Vladimir Putin is being maligned as like some sort of like beyond comic book villain level evil person. You know what I mean? Like I have to step in and say like, he's probably just like a really nice old man. And these guys, here's what happened. You know what happened to these billionaires? I'll tell you what I think. I have a theory since CNN's got a theory about what happened to Mr. Putin, right?
Okay.
So all these billionaires, can you go back to the list?
I actually took it down, but
oh, it's okay. Anyway, it doesn't matter. All these billionaires, right? Vladimir Poshchenko, Vladimir Gorachenko, the oil magnate Vladimir Bustachenko.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all these guys, right?
Yes.
Putin had a big birthday celebration this year, as he does every year.
Sure.
Or 1 year. I don't know if they all happen the same year, but like Putin has a birthday, and he wants to have a small, intimate birthday for once because everybody wants to celebrate a great man like Putin. And so this guy calls and goes, "Oh, excuse me, Putin. It is me, Vladimir Goranchev. Could you tell me, I did not get the invite to your birthday celebration. Am I going to be receiving that?" And Vladimir just said, "Sorry, comrade, niet."
he was walking down the hall, right? Then the guy trips, takes a spill. Next thing you know, he's out a freaking window. Kind of thing happens all the time, really.
Dude, I saw an episode of The Twilight Zone and like everyone falls out a window. And look at the camera.
The fucking camera that tells the future.
Yeah, dude. And everyone falls out a window, dude. So you know what?
He probably had one of the
listen,
future cams, man.
If you want to get down in the belly crawling muck, all right, of conspiracy garbage nonsense, and you want to take a bunch of butthurt little billionaire bitches who are whining and crying because they didn't get Daddy Putin's fucking nod at his birthday celebration or whatever it was, right? Mm-hmm. And you want to get on your muck with Alex Jones and fucking David Icke and try and make it out like, you know, Mr. Putin, President Putin, is the Joker or worse, right? Have at it. But we don't do that on this podcast, comrade. Yet. No, I'm kidding. He had them all killed, bro.
Yeah, he definitely had them all killed.
He had every last one of those people killed. He probably did it with his own hands because he's a KGB fucking fuckwit, right? So I just wanted to make sure that I don't get the satire and autism kind of collide sometimes. So,
and this is what it's like when satire and autism collide. Why don't people use other euphemisms if they can't say the dead word, kicking the bucket, shuffling off this mortal coil? Because they're fucking uncreative and illiterate. Also, I feel like this censorship is totally unnecessary because I've definitely used the word suicide in videos and not gotten even demonetized. So I don't really understand what the big deal is.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've never really had any problem with it. It doesn't seem to even be a real thing. Want to remind you guys.
I think it's more prominent on TikTok.
I'm taking this Blu-ray off sale. I think there's 2 or 3 left or something like that. If they don't sell this show, we're just going to give them away to some Meetup people at the fucking Meetup.
Yeah,
it's going away. If you guys don't buy it today, last fucking chance.
Yeah, you got 24 hours. Then it's just gone. We're going to pull it off.
It's gone.
Yeah, then we're just going to, it's just.
I'm setting a fucking timer so I don't even forget this shit. Set timer for 24 hours.
Oh, shit.
No, they can't be set for 24 hours. Set timer for 23 hours and 59 minutes. Bam.
Wow.
Shit.
When that goes off, I'm calling Scotty and I'm being like, Scotty, take that fucking Blu-ray off the fucking site if we haven't sold it.
He'll forget, dude.
I won't. That's why I set a fucking timer.
You'll forget what the timer's about.
Paul, you are awarded 5 credits for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Damn, I love this. Like, yeah, that's the thing is like the inverted dystopia of Demolition Man, where you get rewarded for transgressing against the rules, is kind of based. Yeah. I like that.
That's awesome, actually.
Nice. Epstein had no client list, died by suicide, case closed.
sounds like a story we just read.
It's done.
Guys, I got to tell you,
he trafficked them to no one.
Yep. This is definitive.
Ghislaine Maxwell is in prison for nothing.
For being mean.
I mean, look, they listen, this is definitive, and I, for one, make a solemn promise. Scout's honor. There's no point in bringing this up anymore. Epstein killed himself. He trafficked a bunch of children to no one.
To nobody.
He had a ghost client list. And
yeah, no one went to his island.
Nothing to see. Nothing to see here.
Yeah, the island was like, look, you know what? They actually reviewed what happened on the island. He went there by himself. He was actually a pilot. A little known fact about him. Flew there by himself. Just hung out. Looked at the beach.
He died by sewer slide. He unalived himself, and that's that.
Yeah, kind of.
The video that was initially missing manifested magically with a different door than the one they showed before.
Yeah, just that 1 minute edited out. But I mean, that 1 minute was nothing. Like,
dude, I mean, literally, I'm not even fucking joking you. They show you, you can go look at the fucking door in other fucking news stories and see that it has a fucking window on it. And in the footage they show of like his suicide or whatever the fuck, there's no fucking window on the door. It's not even the same fucking door. They're just like, yeah, we did it. We proved
it. It's right here in black and white.
Yeah.
Clear as crystal. Anybody that fucking, dude, I look at you, if you keep bringing up this Epstein shit, I look at you the same way as I look at you if you keep bringing up these monstrous rumors about President Putin.
Yeah, killing people? Man, no way.
Trafficking children to high-level elites and billionaires and stuff. Are you kidding me? You really thought that all that bullshit was real, huh? By the way, hate subreddit disclaimer, I'm joking. Epstein didn't kill himself.
Elon Musk drags Steve Bannon into his Epstein report freakout. Apparently, just accusing Donald Trump isn't enough for Elon Musk anymore. He decided to accuse his enemy.
Oh, shit.
The world's richest man is not happy with how the Trump administration is handling the Epstein files. Elon Musk has gone scorched earth on his ex-allies in wake of the a Justice Department memo refuting prior claims from Trump officials that there had been a client list maintained by the pedophilic sex trafficker. Last month, Musk accused Donald Trump of being mentioned by name in the Epstein files, claiming that Trump's alleged attachment to the glitterati socialite was the real reason why the details of the case had not been made public. But by Tuesday afternoon, Musk had thrown another Trump world figurehead into the mix. Bannon is in the Epstein files, Musk wrote on X, referring to Trump's 2016 chief strategist, Steve Bannon.
Bannon's there?
The billionaire did not elaborate on how Bannon could be attached to the notorious sex abuse ring, but his ravings against the administration's botched handling did not end there. How can people be expected to have faith in Trump if he won't release the Epstein files? Musk wrote in another post. And this is a good springboard for Musk because, as you guys may have heard, Elon Musk is starting his own little third party, baby.
I'm on board, baby.
The America Party.
No, I think, dude, I heard about this while I was driving down the mountain. Amelia was kind of scanning the news, and she told me, we're coming home, and I was like, bro, if there's a worse guy to start a third party movement than Elon, I'd like to hear it. Like, because here's what Elon did, and you correct me if I'm wrong, right?
Okay.
Elon used to be a lefty guy, right? He used to be kind of like
he supported Obama, a number of left.
He was a Democratic fundraiser, thought of as pretty left, progressive, pushing for an EV mandate and all that stuff. Yep. You're right.
True.
Yep.
And then he pissed all of the lefties off by becoming MAGA, right?
That's right.
Then he pissed all of the MAGAs off by becoming whatever he is now, right? So he's basically pissed off the voting public, both sides of it. And now he's trying to start a third party of who? Dumb fuck. The leftists.
Not right.
Leftists,
forward.
The leftists that used to kind of like you think you're a ketamine-addled fucking weirdo now.
Which he is, yeah.
And the fucking right-wingers that used to like you think you're a ketamine-addled fucking weirdo now. You lose. Good day, sir.
Elon Musk is re-entering national politics after a brief hiatus, vowing to disrupt the midterm elections with a new America Party that will contest a narrow set of federal offices and aim to control the balance of power in Congress. It's a daring scheme if Musk commits to it, which is by no means certain. His alliance with President Trump lasted less than a year, his role at Doge just a few months, and his recent vow of abstinence from national politics only days.
Bro, Scotty, tell me I'm wrong. I'm sorry to interrupt. Tell me I'm wrong about this, Scotty.
They're going to hammer Musk so fucking hard from both sides.
No, he doesn't care, though. This is a fundraiser. That's all this is. This is Musk going to grift some political dollars, keep his name in the news, try and rebuild his reputation. He knows he's not going to win anything. This is just for the money. This is for the clout.
I mean, that's all it is.
I did it all for the money.
I think honestly, this is image repair for him. I think he's hoping if he sets himself up so adversarial to Trump, he can maybe get some of those EV dollars back. Because his company, obviously, I mean, look, Elon has been in distress. Tesla's been in massive distress. They've tried to roll out these robo taxis. There's a number of questions about those. I mean, obviously, if he could be successful at that, I mean, that's a bigger market than anything Tesla's ever done. And Tesla is still highly valued. So not that there's no value in Tesla, but I think you're right. This is definitely a money play for Musk. He doesn't necessarily need the money, but I mean, he at this point he wants it back. I mean, like there's these billionaires are so real.
The news stories that we used to watch, Scotty, like just a few months ago. You remember we covered them. Elon Musk on pace to become world's first trillionaire on paper.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But those stories have kind of stopped. It's not like he's significantly hurting financially, but his net worth has dropped by a pretty fucking tremendous amount in the last 6 months.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean,
he doesn't want to see that arrow keep heading that fucking way. And even if he had hit that trillion or has off paper, it's never enough, bro. That's the point. Elon Musk proves the point that we've made a billion times on this show and other shows, that the reason that billionaires can't exist is because there is no such thing as enough. If you let them accumulate, they will accumulate until everyone else is dead or has nothing.
Yeah.
He probably thinks his money is going to save him somehow, and he can pull some strings with it. Plus autism, aka he can't read the room. I think that this is just vengeance against Trump for fucking not letting him be co-president.
Yeah.
I think this is just like, I'll do everything I can to thwart Trump because I'm pissed.
And we all call that when the fucking bromance formed. We're like, there's no way this is gonna last.
Yeah, I mean, we all knew those two egos were not going to coexist
Trump's gonna push
together.
Trump's gonna push this guy out so fucking fast. That's exactly what Trump did. It's clear that Trump and his cronies pushed Elon out.
You guys are $8 away from another spin, by the way, just so you know.
I saw you asking if I'm gauged. Yeah, I'm on a 00, and I would not recommend you do it the way that I did it. It is a way to make sure you don't get keloids, but it's the most painful way. I had mine hollow needle punched at a 6 gauge, and then I stretched from there. Typically,
I disagree with you on that. Sorry to interrupt, Paul, but
I'll finish up real quick. Just don't. If you do gauge, I would just do the stretching method, but keep a watch out for Vosh ears because it can happen.
Yeah, he will get donations for this 100%.
Oh yeah, Elon's
there's so many Elon simps out there. He will definitely get donations.
There's millions upon millions of Elon simps, and he's gonna tap into them, of course.
$8 from Penguiani does put us over
Penguiani.
450.
Boom.
Which means we have a third spin on the wheel.
You better save that for your legal defense, Penguiani, man. I've heard you're in a rough state. We haven't had Giuliani news in a couple of weeks, but
yeah, we almost had some, but not quite. I think we should all join Musk's new party. Also, I slipped in the shower and I'm bleeding from the ears. Okay.
Oh shit.
The girls are fighting. AOC. Yes, I do remember her saying that. And people getting mad, like, oh, don't gender it. It's like, man, come on, don't be pussies, guys. Come on. Anyway, I don't know if we have any merch sales. I know that our merch is kind of is getting dusty over there. We pretty much sold all that to who wants it, but
it was not. Well, how dare you say, DJ? We're gonna sell more merch, dude.
I know, but I'm just saying the merch we have now, the people who've got what they wanted have already got it.
It was dusty. Most was as our classic stuff, dude.
I know. I'm just saying, we sold a shit ton of it, and now it's probably time to fucking get some new shit in the rotation. But we are still doing 5 pieces of merch. Fucking gets you a spin. 5 pieces of 5 new patrons gets you a spin. 5 new members gets you a spin.
As long as you take care of your gauges and you don't stretch too fast, that's what causes keloids in a lot of cases. Is if you start at a normal ear piercing and you go micro stretching and you do it slow like you're supposed to do it, it's not something like where you're going to have gauges by next month of the size you want. But if you do it the right way, where you're just going up in size slowly, you're not hurting and ripping, right? But keloids will happen if you try and punch your ear, like you punch your ear a little bit with a lower gauge needle or higher gauge needle. That's how gauges work. And then you get a stretching kit, a plastic or Delrin stretching kit, and you push those things through too fast. Your ears will be sore, and what you're actually doing is you're creating tears in that hole. The reason that like my punches, I never had problems, is because it excised all that skin. It's not like I'm forcing my skin to stretch around an object as much, because I had a really pronounced hole just punched out of my ear. The healing process, I did it back in the early 2000s. They don't do it much anymore, but it's coming back as like these like holistic tattooists with no machine, stick tattoos and poke and stick and holistic punching and shit like that are coming back. So I would just warn you, I'm not trying to be autistic about it, but it hurt like a motherfucker, and it took a long time for that shit to heal.
So pronounced hole. Okay. So check this out. So the Superman trailer came out, whatever, a million years ago.
Yeah.
I watched it. I was like, meh, I don't give a fuck about that. And then for some reason, Twitter decided, you're going to care about this, you motherfucker. You're going to get fucking invested in this. And so for some reason, my Twitter feed started feeding me just endless amounts
Superman
of Zack Snyder fucking fanboys. I guess just to get me to hate them. And it worked. I hate the fucking Zack Snyder fanboys now. They're just everywhere on my fucking feed. Every time I log on, I see the same fucking shit. So now I'm rooting for the Superman film to be a hit because I hate the Zack Snyder people. And the review embargo is over, and some reviews have started to trickle out. Let's take a look. Terrible news. Superman is final nail in superhero cinema's coffin.
No.
Superman movies suck.
And I'm thinking, why?
But wait a minute.
Yeah.
Superman is finally back to his goofy, heroic self in a sensational return to comic book magic.
Wow.
Wow, Superman's good.
So Superman bad or Superman good?
Superman bad. Superman good? I don't know.
I don't know what to think now. The internet's not told me the
It's
correct
almost like I'm gonna have to fucking see it for myself if I really want to know how I feel about it. I don't know.
They got the super dog or whatever though. So
Super dog.
I like that.
If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman?
If I'm alive and well, would you be there holding my hand?
Do you guys remember the so there was that band, I know you remember one of their songs in the 90s, the Crash Test Dummies. They had that yeah, they had another song on that album, and one of my friends bought the album, and we used to love it back in the day. It's not as well known, but it did get some radio play, and it's actually kind of funny. And I think it's like, Superman never made any money from saving the world from Solomon Grundy.
I think I've heard that song.
I've heard that song. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great song, and it's kind of fitting given these reviews.
Director James Gunn responds to criticism over Immigrant Superman.
Immigrant Man.
So James Gunn has responded to criticism about his remarks that Superman is an immigrant, which he is. I don't know what you want. I mean, what do you want to do?
He's an alien. Yeah.
Yeah, he is. I don't know what to fucking tell you, man. Gunn 58 is the CEO of DC Studios and the director of the latest Superman movie. Blah 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 blah. The director was criticized days ago when in an interview he spoke about the titular superhero being an immigrant, as he famously an alien from Krypton raised in Kansas. I mean, Superman is the story of America. Gunn told the Sunday Times, an immigrant that came from other places and populated the country, but for me, it's mostly a story that says basic human kindness is a value and is something we have lost.
White people are mad about that?
Oh, people are pissed. Fuck you! We haven't lost our kindness. You should die.
It's like, whoa.
Motherfucker thinks we're not kind anymore. Burn him.
I know. It's like, wait a second. I'm about to have to agree with James Gunn here on that one.
Oh, fuck me, man.
I'm not gonna like the movie or not.
Superman.
But his point stands.
Deport Superman. Get him out.
What a wonderful world. It's just like, oh man, dude, everything.
I went to the
Yeah,
Yankees
dude.
at Mets game yesterday at Citi Field. Go Yanks. And you should see the people sitting for the national anthem for God Bless America. It's really just, I can't believe that we've come down to that. And I don't know, we don't go to the movie theater to be lectured.
Well, I gotta tell you, dude, pause it real quick, TJ. I gotta tell you, I agree with Kellyanne Conway for maybe the first time in months or years or ever, maybe. I don't know. Because well, maybe not for the same reasons, but I too am flabbergasted at how we got here, how it's come to this. You know what I mean? Like, we agree.
God bless America, not the national anthem. Well, you know, she's close.
It's God Bless America.
Listen to this shit.
Careful to be successful.
You know what it says on his cape? MS-13.
Wow.
Is it superimposed or it actually says that?
It is super.
Just on the knuckles.
Superimposed.
One more thing is up next.
Yeah, MS-13 Superman. How about that shit, huh? You know what I mean?
Dude, Fox News is just really fucking stretching.
Yeah. Superman goes woke. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. They're fucking trying to rewrite Superman as some kind of immigrant who believes in hope. The fuck is this?
It's a story about kindness.
Not my Superman.
And how we've lost that society. Fuck you! It's like, okay. So, wow. No, I'm gonna see Superman.
I don't know
now.
if it's good or not. I don't even care at this point. I hope it makes $50 trillion just to fucking piss
I'm,
people off.
I'm going now, dude. 100%.
I'm just like, they're getting me to hate watch it in the opposite direction.
Dude, it's the same thing when a bunch of crybabies.
So they brilliantly marketed this fucking film.
When a bunch of crybabies were mad about the fucking Harry Potter game, like J.K. Rowling sucks. I'm like, yeah, J.K. Rowling sucks, but doesn't mean
whatever happened to a Superman that was born in America and hates everybody.
Yeah, no,
that's my Superman.
That's never been the story.
Damn it.
That's never been the fucking story of Superman.
Shut up, fucking lib.
Yeah, I'm going to see Superman now. Even if I don't like the fucking movie, if it's gonna piss some idiots off, good.
I'm 100% with you too. I haven't gone to see a movie in a while. I've just been busy as fuck. But I think I'm gonna fucking make some time this weekend or whatever and go see.
Dude, that's the most effective marketing campaign ever. Just fucking be
a
like,
bunch of retards don't want you to see this movie. Okay, I'm
a
going
bunch
to
of super obnoxious people hate this movie and hope it flops. It's like, I'm like, I really shouldn't see a movie just to spite them, but
yeah, dude.
I
Seeing
think I'm going
Kellyanne Conway whining about it just was like way better than any trailer they could have cut for this movie.
All right, so good
Dude,
news.
but hold on.
Okay,
TJ,
sorry,
before we move on,
yeah.
No. I just wanted to say something. It's a digression, and if we're in between topics, can I say something?
Go ahead.
And I don't think most like people that do our job or do what we do would admit this, but I'm struggling right now. Like that dude that misgendered Phoebes earlier is stuck in my fucking head because I just want to choke him out. Right? Like that attitude, and like that's what a troll wants to do. They want to get in your head, right? They want to make you mad and get you to say things, but it's just like, man, because Phoebes is so not the one that is ever like, I wanted to just append what I said. Like, she's not shrinking, she's not disappearing, but your ass never was, bro. You're on an alt of an alt of an alt. You don't even know who you are anymore. And yeah, you got under my skin with that shit because I don't like to see people I consider to be like cool folks held to account for something they have no say in. So go fuck yourself for getting under my skin to the point where I've had a hard time paying attention tonight with your fucking bullshit, man. To get me, you get a mask and put it over your head and become the most regressive, just barbaric, nasty, fucking monosyllabic retard in the world to own me. And I want to know that, like, if owning me means you got me mad, well, it worked.
If any heroes MS-13, it's Goku. Mexicans love Dragon Ball. It's their second national pastime after soccer. Everyone loves Dragon Ball, dude. Come on. So tech workers say they're being rapidly replaced by AI.
I mean, yeah, a lot of them make bank, dude. If they can outsource those jobs to AI instead of even just India, they're going to do it in a heartbeat. I mean, tech companies are all about, hey, what's going to save us the most money? Does it matter if it works or not? Because you got to remember, this is the same business model of vaporware. Well, they will promise products that will never even come into existence, never even had the possibility, not because they couldn't do it, just because it's like, well, we can just sell people on the idea of a product. So tech companies embracing AI, it is no shock at all.
As AI conquers every human-driven endeavor at a breathless pace, from bombing military targets to teaching kids, we got to ask ourselves a scary question. What is it doing to the workplace right now and in the future? Sure, we have Dario Amodei, CEO of hotshot AI company Anthropic, saying he foresees AI models erasing 50% of entry-level white-collar positions throughout the entire job market. But that could all just be marketing hype. To get to the bottom of it, tech journalist Brian Merchant solicited responses from tech workers for his acclaimed newsletter, Blood in the Machine. And the answers will probably depress you. A Google software engineer was dismayed that young programmers were relying too much on AI to code, while more experienced workers were inadvertently propagating bad code by not thinking deeply about what they're building. Anyone can write code, sounds good on paper, but when bad code is massively produced, it hurts everyone, including those who did not ask for it and have been trusting the software industry, they wrote. Dropbox eliminated another respondent's job last year after the company decided to allocate resources to Dash, the company's new AI helper. The industry is absolutely toxic right now, as cost cutting is dominating everything, but the most recently funded startups, they said, while opining that they may stop looking for work altogether because they're not getting any interest. A tech worker at a marketing department shared the story of how one of their company's leaders claimed a ChatGPT model was their new chief marketing officer, which came as an omen for the rest of the marketing team. She claimed it was outperforming us, the person wrote. It wasn't. It was producing garbage. But the real harm was watching someone who'd given decades to his field get humiliated, not by a machine, but by a colleague weaponizing it.
Well, yeah, I mean, they'll just lie because you have to factor in these companies are paying people a lot of money, and they're looking at those jobs going like, oh my god, if we can cut these people these high salaries like $400,000 or $500,000, $600,000 salaries away, we just get to pocket that money. So of course they'll just lie. Oh yeah, ChatGPT. Oh look, it's just way better than you guys. You guys don't know a fucking thing. Because the cost savings of the company is so massive, and you know where the top is like, yeah, get rid of every job you can. I mean, they'll go, oh, it's so tragic and it's so sad publicly. But they're fucking salivating the prospect of having these companies be run by just skeleton crews.
Yep. I know this is going to shock everybody, but the camp known as Alligator Alcatraz, apparently inhumane conditions.
What?
I don't know.
No,
I mean,
that's
it's hard
not
to believe.
possible.
It's hard to even fathom.
How can that even be? A luxurious place like Alligator Alcatraz is a shithole where people are mistreated? I don't believe it, dude. You're lying, TJ. You're lying to everyone here. You know, like you said earlier, I'm not talking to you, TJ. I'm talking to everyone here. TJ is a liar. There is no way that they would mistreat people in a place called Alligator Alcatraz.
How can you, TJ, and Paul be advocates for AI when you know it fucks people over you're advocating for working people? Well, I mean, it's not really the AI's fault. It's the social configuration, because in a society that actually took care of people and wasn't capitalistic and cutthroat in nature, jobs being replaced by AI would be fucking great.
Well, if TJ and Paul advocated for those people losing their jobs, though, and like celebrating like that fact, like I don't think they've ever like went out of their way to be like, yes, I'm like, I celebrate them losing their jobs and livelihood, and I hope they're on the streets. Like, I don't think that's ever been the angle they've approached it. I think they've approached more of the angle of like, it's a natural, not natural, but it is a process in which these AIs, these language learning models are replacing people simply because these companies are going to look at it like, wow, we can save money. And it's a natural evolution of that. And it's kind of hard to think that genie's going to be put back into the bottle, and these companies are not going to use this stuff.
So let's see what's going on here at Alligator Alcatraz. He and other detainees claim they are enduring inhumane conditions at the site, lack of access to water, inadequate food, denial of religious rights. Alligator Alcatraz was built in a matter of days on a rarely used municipal airport located about 50 miles west of the city of Miami. The first group of detainees arrived at the center on July 3rd, according to State Attorney General James Uthmeyer. La Figura, whose real name is Limsey Iscorado, was charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. He was initially held at Turner Guilford Knight Correctional Center before being transferred to Alligator Alcatraz. No water to take a bath. I've been there since Friday. There's 400 people here. There's no water for a bath. It's been 4 days since I've taken a bath, he said. He claimed the food at the immigration is scarce and unsanitary. They only brought a meal once a day, and it had maggots. Ugh. They never take off the lights for 24 hours. The mosquitoes are as big as elephants.
Sounds disgusting.
Detainees say their rights are being violated. They're not respecting our human rights. We're human beings. We're not dogs. We're like rats in an experiment. I don't know their motive for doing this. It's a form of torture. A lot of us have our residency documents, and we don't understand why we're here, he added. A third detainee who said he's Colombian described deteriorating mental health and lack of access to necessary medical care. I'm on the edge of losing my mind. I've gone 3 days without taking my medicine, he said. It's impossible to sleep with the white light that's on all day. He also claimed his Bible was confiscated. They took the Bible I had, and they said, here, there is no right to religion. And my Bible is the one thing that keeps my faith, and now I'm losing my faith, he said.
It sounds like what they're trying to effectively do with this place is make the conditions so terrible, so deplorable, so inhumane that all these people just sign all their rights away. It's like, just deport me anywhere. Just get me out of here.
Nazi camps, literally? Yeah. I mean, these conditions sound like beyond deplorable. These aren't prisons. They're immigrant detention centers because ICE is a product of Homeland Security. It doesn't have the same rules to follow.
They should, though. I mean, you can. I mean, it's inhumane conditions. You can't just treat people like that.
This is like Japanese internment camp shit. This is Nazi camp shit. I mean, we haven't quite gotten to the Zyklon B stage yet.
Oh yeah. Oh, he wants a bath. We'll give him a nice shower. Come in, guys. Have a nice shower. Yeah, it's just disgusting, dude. Ugh.
Yeah, pure fucking evil. What are you gonna do? Trump administration releases $175 million in federal funding to Penn after transgender athletes agreement.
We'll discriminate. That's fine. Oh, okay. Here's your money.
The Trump administration has released $175 million in previously frozen federal funding to the University of Pennsylvania, a White House official told CNN on Wednesday, following an agreement on how the university would handle transgender athletes. The funding release comes after the school reached an agreement with the federal government to block transgender athletes from female sports teams and erase the records set by swimmer Leah Thomas. We told them that institutions that violate federal civil rights law could lose their federal funding, so UPenn came back to the table and asked what they can do to make it right. Department of Education Secretary Linda McMahon said in remarks announcing the UPenn agreement Tuesday. We said you have to completely rewrite your institutional policy. They signed on the dotted line, McMahon said. We said you have to take these steps with records and reporting so this never happens again. CNN has reached out to UPenn for comment. The agreement comes as part of the Trump administration's broader restrictions on transgender people as it steps up its efforts to ban transgender athletes from competing in women's sports nationwide and serving in the military. Thomas, a UPenn graduate, won the 2022 NCAA championship in the women's 500-yard freestyle. Thomas is a transgender woman. Penn has always followed and will continue to follow Title IX and the applicable policy of the NCAA regarding transgender athletes. UPenn President J. Larry Jameson said in a news release Tuesday. So basically, they caved like a bunch of little cowardly bitches.
Well, there's 175 million reasons why. Yeah,
we would rather have 175 million than respect trans rights. So yeah, give us the money.
I miss America. Did you expect anything else?
No.
Yeah, I mean, and of course the Trump administration basically just honestly, I think just provided cover to these universities. They just wanted to do that anyways. I mean, clearly. I mean, because the minute it was like, oh, they're holding up our funding, guys. So our hands are tied. We gotta do whatever they say.
And all this started because some loser tied for fifth. I know.
Yeah, exactly. One person wins a race, someone gets fifth place, and it's like they're destroying society. There's even that much money. They don't care. I mean, they're not turning down $175 million. And like I said, I think this is just political cover for them as well. So
explain why you think that.
Because immediately they capitulated. If you actually have a principle, you would fight for your principles. You would fight for your position when you're
Instead, they decided to fight for their money.
Instead, it's like that scene. What's that movie like Stealing Harvard? I know it's not a big movie, but it's like, they get them and it's like, I'll just sign a blank piece of paper. That's basically what UPenn did. Like they just did the scene where they're being interrogated. I'll sign a blank piece of paper. I don't care what it says. Just give me the fucking money. So if they really gave a shit, they would actually fight for it, right? They would fight for those rights of those people and say, no, fuck you. That's not how it works. Instead, they're like, please. Give us your money. What do we got to do? We're going to rewrite the policy for you. Okay. We'll sign whatever you want.
Can I make the DFF crew in Sims 4? Fuck no.
I don't care. You can
if you dare make us in the Sims 4, we will track you down and we will kill you.
Just make
what? Just to make this interesting, if you don't make the DFF crew in the Sims 4, then I will track you down and kill you. So how do you want to die? And by whose hands?
Yeah, you really made a mistake asking this fucking question.
Yeah, this was a philosophical fucking kettle of worms for you that you didn't even know you were opening. Signed your own death warrant.
True.
That's tragic.
Be prepared.
Be prepared.
So you just got to decide what flavor of death you want.
Who do you think is going to be better at killing you?
What flavor of death would you care for?
Who amongst us do you like? Let's answer that question real quick.
Okay. What are you eating?
Cheese stick.
Cool.
Ooh,
I like cheese sticks.
Do you like these ones? Because like usually I get like just mozzarella like normal, but these are like the Sargentos, and they're like the Colby Jack and Pepper Jack. You like those cheese sticks at all or not?
Yeah, I dig them. I dig it. I mean, if it's made of cheese, I'm eating it.
Like
Ever
that.
been to Emerald Queen Casino? Will be the most excellent event on 8/3 with George. If you ever want to look at an old rock star grooving.
Oh,
An old rock star grooving.
I don't know. Just saw a trans person smoke her social security card after changing her name. Coolest shit I have seen all day. That sounds dope, dude.
oh, by the
She
way, TJ,
smoked?
just to let you know, officially all Blu-rays are gone.
All right, good.
And we sold 3 pieces of merch today.
Good fucking
So
riddance.
if 2 more people buy merch or 1 person buys 2 pieces, you'll get another spin.
How about that other shit, Scotty?
Your other shit?
No, like memberships. I know we don't get any memberships today, at least not during the show, but Patreons. Has anyone been enticed by the Steven Seagal versus Andy Dick showdown coming up at the end of the month? Is anyone enticed by the fact that we do new episodes of Deep Fat Fried every Saturday for patrons only, including an upcoming one where I will explain my chaos magic beliefs in detail?
Whoa.
Because people are always asking about that. What do you fucking mean? What do you fucking mean? Well, you can find out what I mean.
Oh, yeah. Actually, you did. 1 person has.
Oh, shit.
One person is
So we
very
need 4
smart.
more.
1 person is very wise.
One wise, intelligent, brilliant, beautiful person has done what needed doing.
Sounds like a terrible mega episode topic. You're a moron. You don't know what you're talking about.
What are you talking about? People, everyone loves Andy Dick here.
Mm-hmm.
Andy Dick for
And
Steven Seagal.
Steven Seagal is one of the most popular fucking goddamn internet fucking.
A lot of people don't know how deep and
they don't
wide.
understand the depth of
Yeah,
the
you
lore.
don't get it. You don't get it at all. So just don't show up. Everyone else will have a good time. You can just skip
Yeah,
it.
you just go fucking cry in your fucking room like a
Go
little
cry
bitch.
in your fucking oatmeal. Make yourself some mushy ass oatmeal to go fucking cry in with a fucking shit take like that.
What
dude.
episodes did you guys do when we shot those that most recent batch of DFS?
I did some shit on like tariffs.
Yeah,
What's up?
Scotty did a tariffs episode.
I did a biographical episode on Remus,
George
the
Remus.
bootleg, the
Man,
king
that
of-
guy was pretty fucking crazy.
George Remus, the king of the bootleggers. Yeah,
I like bootlegging.
I think TJ just took a fat fucking dump.
You guys we're about $20 away from a 4th spin too.
TJ definitely winged it. I can't remember exactly how, but TJ winged it. He was
Oh.
like, "What is an episode?" You know, and you could tell he was making it up as he went along.
What is an episode?
What
I
really
say?
constitutes an episode of a podcast?
Like, TJ, you know what the fuck I'm talking about, TJ? An hour of fucking goddamn content for these fucking people, TJ. No fucking time
every
to skip.
Saturday we do it, and we did a commentary recently too. I don't know if that's out yet, but we did a fucking commentary as well.
Oh yeah, I think this
that was-
person hit me up in my Discord or something, and I thought this was a pretty good idea, but I was hella stoned. But I'm hella stoned now, so I kind of still do. What if we do like a celebrity bracket tournament to the death with weapons, locations,
Celebrity death match.
twists, celebrity death match.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Yeah. I mean, they did.
I'm down.
I
I love
loved-
tournaments.
Dude, I loved it back in when they did it on MTV, and if we can bring it back in this format, of course, dude.
That's why I
We
love
got old celebrities, we got new celebrities, we got a variety of twists, locations, team ups, and all kinds of crazy. It could be fun. I thought at the time it could be an awesome thing, and I'm stoned enough to think that it probably would be. So
No, that's a good idea. I mean, like, dude, we've explored a lot of different tournaments, but celebrities themselves fighting, like, not as characters, but as actual celebrities. No, I don't think we've ever really done that.
Thank you for paying us for our many, many troubles.
We salute you.
By the way, you guys are
and by the way, not to
$10
keep
away from another spin. So
and not to keep shilling, but one of the ways that you can get input to us about shit that you want to watch, we don't really talk about it much, but a lot of the news stories that you see tonight come straight from our merch tier. They've got like a secret pipeline to us, and we dig through everything they send us. They are heavily responsible for a lot of the stuff that shows up in the gauntlets and mega shows. So if you like having input, you can do like Mr. Naughty Priest does here and give us tons of money and tell us exactly what to do, and we will fucking show you our buttholes, basically. Or you can give us less money on average than Mr. Naughty Priest does here, and you have threads, you get input, you get to kind of like you want us to make an episode, you want to deep dive into TJ's banana ass.
mm-hmm.
enough people like it, that's the place to do it. So yeah.
I mean, yeah, and soon even more input.
And
'cause
Mr. Naughty Freeze has
we
taken
love
us
patrons.
up
In
to
fact,
how many
I gotta
people
be
now?
honest.
5 now.
Show stops right now unless we get one channel member.
Oh shit. Okay.
Show stops right now.
I gotta take a fucking piss myself.
Because like that
You guys
pitch,
are doing
dude,
quick.
I know you guys have people fucking podcast pitching you all the time. Support us, man. Support us. But dude, you don't understand. Our Patreon is dude, if you can find a Patreon that's got more shit on it and it's been around longer than ours, I'll fucking slap you in the face and eat your shoe right off your foot. Okay? I promise you that.
Wow.
So I'm not going to stand by. Our Patreon and our membership. So you can do either. I don't give a fuck. Become a patron, become a member of the channel now, or else I'm walking off the show.
Where do I get VIP tickets? You get them a week into the past when they weren't sold out. All right, there's a new member, so someone did it.
I want
Welcome,
more.
Ark.
Because you know what, dude? TJ, I gotta say something. I'm salty about some shit that we ain't talked about publicly.
Do it.
I don't know. I know you've noticed it, TJ, and you're probably gonna be mad I bring it up. TJ.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me take off my dead cat. TJ. Paul. TJ. Paul. Scotty's not here, so we can talk about this, right? Okay. Talk about it. All right. So you can hear me okay? Yeah. Okay. TJ. Yeah. Line go down, dude. Line go down. Patrons. Patreon line. Go down. Down. Patreon line go down. Down. Not up.
Need to go up.
So
TJ,
I
you're a
gotta
poser
watch
with
you guys.
shows magic. Your chaos magic is boring. You're not excited. That's great. Thanks. Thanks for the money.
Dude, I gotta be honest with you guys. The fucking haters, trolls, snarkies, they're right about something, man. Line go down. There ain't no denying it. Times is tough for the podcasters among us. But I gotta tell you, they're right about that, man. We salty about that. So if you're gonna support a content creator, consider us. Because line go down, man. And when line go down for show, line go down for us.
And we said,
and then, yeah, dude, when line go down, TJ, how does it make you feel inside when line go down?
Sid.
Big
Sid.
And when line go up, how does it make you feel?
Happy. Big happy. I like when line go up, because when line go up, everything good. Everything go up.
Yeah.
When line go down.
So let me try that. Let's try this.
Pretty, please. Could you please give us money, a membership, so line go up? Please.
We like line go up, please.
We're just a couple of small little beans.
It's not working, bro. Nobody's doing it, man. Nobody's doing it.
Someone did it, Paul. Ark did it.
Did line go up?
No.
What?
Well, it went up a little. It went up a.
Oh, I mean, did it go up or go down or stay same?
It went up a little.
Okay. Line
Little
go up.
click.
Rule of capitalism. Line go up.
Line go up. Yes. Yeah. All right, we got 5 spins though.
That is not. That will spin
Your
line
ass
go
the
up.
fuck down, Scotty.
I'm fucking doing
Quit wasting our time, Scotty.
ain't
Sit
wasting
your
my
ass down,
Don't you fucking talk to me like that, you
Scotty.
fat son of a bitch.
Sit your ass the fuck
Why you
down.
double chin ass down?
Paul, you have touched my heart.
I'm just a small bean.
Paul is just a little baby bear.
I'm like an angry little red panda bear. I'm an angry little red panda, and I'm grumpy sometimes, but I'm a small little bean.
My line goes up with Scotty's on the screen.
Oh God, why? Why? There is no God.
Yep.
No God.
No God.
Yep. That's how I feel. That's like the thing that plays in my head when I hear that.
Line went up.
Woo! Line go up. Spin the wheel of garbage, TJ. Spin it now. Spin it true. Where would land only the wheel knows, and it's gonna be Florida Man. No, come on. No. Dick and Seagal. Perfect.
Oh boy.
Dick and Seagal.
That's kind of crazy.
The
It
wheel
knows.
knows. The wheel knows.
It knows what's needed.
If it was a boogie gauntlet, dude, that's what'll come up. Whatever the fucking gauntlet is, it just knows.
The wheel, she knows, boys. She knows.
A cinema roll.
All right, everybody.
Oh, speaking of that, Paul, I actually I was at I think it was a Hot Topic. They had a cinema roll thing, and I was like, oh, this is the perfect Paul Christmas present. So I already got Paul's Christmas present covered, dude.
Oh my god. Crazy. I don't know if I showed him off on the show, but Amelia got this for me for Valentine's Day.
Oh.
And he's a real squishmallow, so he's like super ultra squishy.
Dude, those are so fun to play with. It's like, oh yes.
So I keep him up here because he just like cinema roll. Like people have asked me, like, what is it with cinema roll? And I'll tell you what it is, right? Because this is like, you guys have heard me. I've gone on epic rants against anime, weeb stuff, and this seems incongruous. But I'm going to tell you, when I found out about cinema roll, and I'm not like a long time cinema roll, right? Oh, look at that. You can do that to him too. He likes it. That's cinema roll likes it. Because look at his little face and his little cheeks. When I first saw cinema roll and learned his name, I fell in love with him because look, I think everybody should have something that is so cute that it makes them go squee. And cinema roll is it. I can't keep salty when I have my cinema roll. And that's why I like him. And that's all it is. I don't know none of the lore about cinema roll. I don't care.
You just like cinema roll.
Cinema roll could be like Sanrio Hitler for all I know.
I don't think cinema roll is.
He
But
could
yeah,
be though.
Yeah, sure. I don't know anything either, but no, I totally get that. You know what it is, Paul? You just saw cinema roll and you're like, I like cinema roll. You don't know why you like cinema roll. You just like cinema roll.
Exactly.
It don't matter. Yeah, you don't need some long explanation. If people want to know, it's like, well, why do you like it? It's like I just fucking like it. That's it.
Andy Dick attending a McDonald's protest.
A PETA protest, dude. Yeah. I never knew Andy was so political till I saw this.
Andy cares. He cares deep.
McCruelty, I'm hating. McCruelty, I'm hating. I'm hating. McCruelty, I'm hating.
McCruelty?
Yep.
Dude, I didn't know Andy was such a based animal activist.
Yeah, you know, he doesn't really care if a woman's dying of a heart attack on stage. He thinks that's pretty funny, but he don't like the hamburgers. You don't like the McCruelty.
He is morally opposed to them, TJ.
This is where he chooses to care.
McCruelty, I hate it. McCruelty, I hate it. McCruelty.
I think he just wanted an excuse to dress up like a clown and
No,
give a cleaver.
That is not true, TJ. He deeply cares. As everyone knows, Andy is a longtime PETA member.
Is he?
I don't know. I have no fucking idea, dude.
Okay, yeah.
You think I know? I mean, what do you fucking think? Do you think Andy Dick can have that much follow through?
No, I'm surprised to learn that Andy Dick even pretended to care about something.
Oh, well, fair enough. He's protested more than you ever have.
I know.
Yeah, this is one more protest than you've ever done, TJ.
True.
big
Yeah,
ass.
that's-
Oh my god, that big ass
That McDonald's looks fucking awesome.
Bro, that is a fucking insane McDonald's right there, bro. Where is that?
I don't know. Does it
Does
say?
it say in the description? Maybe.
Let's see.
No.
It happened in
comment.
2009.
No. Fuck, bro.
If anyone knows, let's let us know so we can go eat a hamburger there.
Does anyone know where this fucking McDonald's is here? Is this in
Maybe-
LA?
dude, Maybe.
I want to go. Yeah, those buildings kind of look like LA.
They kind of do.
I've never seen this fucking. Nah, it might be Chicago too. I don't know, dude. Somebody tell us where this McDonald's is because I want to literally make a barefoot pilgrimage to this, like a fucking supplicant, and worship at the altar of this, bro. Because I didn't even know this was a thing.
This is fucking
Dude, there's a
great.
fucking crazy ass. This might be it even. But I know there's one in Illinois that's like has like almost every McDonald's item on the menu.
Chicago. What makes you say that?
Chicago. Okay, so look up Chicago McDonald's, dude.
I'm here in Chicago. Looks
Let's
like the
look
one
it
in North River, Chicago.
Look it up. Look it up. We gotta
All right,
fucking
hold
know.
on. I'm looking. I'm looking now.
Yeah, find it.
I've gotta fucking know, dude. Like this McDonald's is fucking impressing the shit. I mean, I gotta be honest with you. I'm not an easily impressed man, TJ, but I see a McDonald's like this, and I'm like, why have I not fucking been there? Oh my god, it is.
Yeah, I think they're right, dude.
Oh, so beautiful.
Whoa.
So beautiful.
Yeah, dude.
Then I'm going. Damn, look how fucking beautiful that is,
Hold
TJ.
on, I
Look
gotta
how
pull it back
just
up.
look how the arches just go through the building.
It's Chicago, baby.
And I've seen these small ones like this. I've seen like when I used to live in Columbus, they
I
had
know.
a McDonald's that kind of looked like this, but way smaller.
We gotta go to the Chicago McDonald's.
No, I'm going, dude. Meet up at the McDonald's. Oh yeah. What?
Elsie, you been there?
You have been blessed, TJ. You have been truly blessed.
Wow. Was it like better than the average McDonald's?
Did you taste of Ronald's goodness? His bounty?
Did you taste the bounty, the clownty of Ronald?
The clownty?
Yeah.
What's to do?
We're just asking McDonald's to consciously heal. You know, like I said, we're not asking everybody to go vegetarian, but to kill the animals in a more humane way. You know what I mean? Not scald them alive, not, you know, defeather them alive or de-beef them, you know, because they feel, you know, and we treat animals like they're secondary to us, that we're superior to them. And that's just not the case. We're all here to coexist, you know, and if
Bunch of fucking commie bullshit. You guys see McDonald's gave Canada a special sandwich called the Big Arch? It's probably trash. There may be no Epstein list, but let's think of the friends we made along the way. Aside, I think at less 20% of billionaires are kid fiddle. You might want to work on your fucking spelling and grammar and ability to write.
Spelling, grammar, and the ability to write.
Yeah. I had the McPizza too. They got the McPizza at this fucker?
What? What?
Son of a
What the
bitch.
fuck? Oh my fucking god.
I'm done, bro. I
Dude,
quit. I'm not even an American, dude. I hope Trump does deport me at this point.
All right, here is incoherent Andy Dick shoved to the ground after breaking photographer's camera in 2010.
What? They didn't let you in because you're wasted, Andy? Is that what the deal is?
No.
Please don't. Hey. Andy, are you okay? I'm always.
Andy, are you okay?
Are
Just
you
tell
okay?
us that you're okay.
Andy, what's wrong with you, Andy?
What's wrong?
Watch out before you hit your camera, dude.
Do we need to go?
Serious.
How about, yeah, we need to go to the global McDonald's, dude, because it's in Chicago as well, and they sell international items you can't get anywhere else in the U.S.
Fuck me.
We gotta fucking go there, dude.
Yep.
Get it! See, got it!
Got
You're
it,
not gonna let go!
He got it.
Damn!
Hey, I'll tell you.
Dude, he is a fucking bull in a china shop.
I know. It's great. That's why I'll never be able to hate this fucking dude. Have you guys had the new blueberry pies at McDonald's? No. I'm thinking maybe I might get me some fucking. That was an ad for McDonald's. I just saw.
Nah, dude, we're too late. The pilgrimage must happen now.
Oh, it's happening. But I need some
McDonald's.
McDonald's to tie me over. I think
they have the giant McDonald's and they have the international global McDonald's. I just got to go. I got to experience it.
Hells to the yes.
Hey!
Hey!
That's not cool. That's not good. Man, I got you guys.
Okay, guys, everybody needs to get off the
And Andy Dick, is that guy providing security for Andy Dick right there? Because he sucks.
He's providing security for something else.
Other people.
Andy Dick
Other
is
people.
threatening right now. I don't know what. Maybe this car. I don't know.
I think they're trying to stop him from going inside the venue.
Yeah, I don't think they want him in here.
Well, you don't like my dramatic fucking half light? I think it looks pretty cool, actually. Well, fuck you.
Hey, you can't come in here and you're waiting.
That's not anything. That's already lost.
I love the just pure chaos of the way he moved down that street. Just touching every single person along the way, destroying expensive camera equipment every step of the way. Yo, Scotty, I dog dare you to say Andy Dick's names 3 times in a mirror.
Even I'm not that crazy.
Yeah, bro. And now it's time for some Seagal.
Yeah, this is honestly disgusting. They gave Seagal this kind of food, but like I guess they were trying to get him to be healthier. But
And they're trying to feed him some fucking vegetables.
So he's definitely caught off guard when they try to carrots.
I don't know why. I don't know why, but I heard this in Herbert the Pervert's voice.
Hey, TJ, cute face.
That's something
Yeah, exactly.
I love the fucking expression on fucking goddamn Steven Seagal's face as he's watching this. Like, am I gonna have to?
As he's watching him like chafe the carrot in front of him, and he's trying to look solemn and dignified at the event, you know?
Oh yes.
I thought you
It's very good for health.
First time Steven Seagal's
He eats that shit. Have you ever fed a carrot to a horse?
Yeah.
Dude, he eats that shit exactly like a horse would eat a carrot.
Yeah, he ate it really weird, dude. It was kind of bizarre because you could tell every part of him does not want to eat the fucking carrot. It's like, what the fuck? This isn't filet mignon.
I wonder what Steven Seagal actually just like eats on a daily basis. I mean, it's nothing healthy.
No.
Carrots. Oh, dude, what's that shit called in borscht?
Yeah, you think he's chowing down on borscht?
I don't know. What's that fatty? Because isn't borscht like that just big kind of creamy, meaty, fucking bready
It's
thing?
a beet soup. It's a beet
Okay,
soup.
never mind.
Yeah, he ain't eating that, dude. He'd be
What's in Russia? Like, what is Russia? Is Russia just like all westernized? Is it just like hamburgers and hot dogs over there and shit? Or do they have like a Russian
don't
like
know.
Calorie bomb?
I mean,
They've got to, man. They've got to have something.
Like what do Russians eat to get fat?
Dude, any fellow comrades on the payroll? I mean, any fellow Russian enthusiasts out there in the chat want to? Yeah, because borscht.
Yeah, this Russian food does not look good.
This is not tempting me at all to eat anything.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Okay, Russian food sucks.
Are you hungry, comrade?
Damn. So he's definitely. I remember we covered at one point. Do you guys remember we covered like because there's like an embargo or whatever, they can't have McDonald's in Russia, but they have their own McDonald's, and whatever that is, he's probably got like a card that gives him lifetime free of it.
Oh, he's got that, dude. 100%. He's got that in Russia,
dude. I hope he doesn't get Putin sided.
No мы попробовали. You got a big one. Nice. Готов.
Nice, yes. I understand many things about melons.
I'm
nice.
gonna beat it like a drum.
Wow, yes, of course.
Готов. Мужчина здоровье, это очень полезно.
It's very good for health.
Пошло тогда я дочищу. Готов.
Yeah, we know. He fucking pounds the melon and fucking bites the carrot. Whatever, man.
Man, pound the melon, bite the carrot.
Pound the melon, bite the carrot. Pound the melon.
What is
bite
this? Steven Seagal's SNL in 60 seconds. All right.
Steven Seagal! I caught these two guys with 3 kilos of cocaine. What do you think they were doing with it? Making shark for girls' softball games.
God, he's so bad. I got these 3 guys with 37 kilos of cocaine. And what do you think they were doing? Making chalk for little girls' baseball? Who the fuck wrote this? And who the fuck thought Steven Seagal should host SNL?
He's just got like I don't know what you guys are talking about, man. He's got like a natural comedic timing that you can't teach that. You can't teach that, man.
Listen to me carefully. I don't want you to talk about anything to me anymore. I don't want you to say my name anymore. I ain't see you any movies and what.
Oh my god.
Bro, that wig on Seagal is wild, man. I wouldn't even know that was Seagal.
The afro anyway. You look like Link from the Mod Squad.
I think Dougie here needs a soda.
Yeah, this is widely regarded as the worst episode of SNL ever. Mainly due to Seagal just being the worst host possible.
Wow. Fucking.
We'll definitely get more into it during the Seagal versus Andy Dick episode.
Why don't you go out and look at it? I'm sure Dougie won't mind. I guess it wouldn't matter if I did because I wouldn't be there at the time.
Yeah.
Dude, Seagal's so bad that Chris Farley and Schneider chew the scene more than him.
He is a chameleon. He just, whatever role he plays, he vanishes into it, you know?
And forgetting the lines, he's forgot every skit he's done, he's pretty much flubbed the line. And they're not even long skits.
Michael Bolton.
Dude, it looked like his
Did he just say Michael Bolton?
I don't know, but it looked like his chest there. Like, I know maybe it's just a trick of the bad quality and the tattoo that they put on him, or maybe a tattoo he has, but it looks scabrous.
Yeah, it looks bad.
Doesn't it look like it's got like an infection? Like he's got some like it's scabrous there.
It does.
He got poison oak or something, you know?
Yeah, he looks fucking bizarre.
What's the way he says Michael Bolton in this next thing?
Michael Bolton.
Michael Bolton.
Michael Bolton. Yeah.
The President of the United States on speakerphone as he reveals.
Looking at it, dude, it literally got sympathetic chest itch from looking at that. It looked like he had mold growing on his chest.
This is what happens when you pollute the planet.
And you know, he has a message.
Michael Bolton, Exxon. The end.
Wow.
They just didn't know what to do, man. They're just like, the end. We give up.
Whatever.
What's the joke, Steven? I kill a bunch of Exxon peoples.
I mean, I think they really had to make it work. And Michael Bolton, Michael Bolton was huge at that time. So maybe he was trying to make a like 10, like a perfect 10, Michael Bolton, but he couldn't pull it off.
Paul, that's so charitable. It's way too clever for Seagal, dude.
You're right. Well, he didn't write anything he said on that show, though.
Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah.
So they might have tried to sneak.
I mean, he was always.
Yeah, the making of that episode, the stories. Yeah, that's something we definitely got to cover.
I'd be interested to see.
I know that Exxon sketch was one that they just told him like, we don't get what the joke is, and he was just like, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing the show unless we do it.
I don't know why, dude. It's like walk then. It's one of the times you just wish they would have been like, all right, walk. But I guess we wouldn't have this comedic gem. I mean, unintentionally pretty funny, I guess. But
Yeah.
has Andy Dick ever been on this show?
I don't know.
I don't know, but I have an allergic reaction to fucking Seagal. I think
I don't blame you.
it triggered it, dude. I got itchy and now I'm fucking sneezing. I think I'm having I'm going into anaphylaxis. Seagal anaphylaxis, bro.
I still remember where I was at for Jimmy Fallon versus Matthew Broderick. Oh yeah.
Does anybody have like a $9,000 EpiPen that they want to just loan me?
No. we can't afford to loan you one, Paul. The dick cometh! It just keeps on rolling, baby.
Damn. It's all coming up, dick.
The wheel knows what it wants. I've you know what? We've been doing this wheel for like 6 months, 8 months.
Wants
something like that.
dick.
This wheel has a mind.
It does.
And it has a soul. And it knows what it wants. And you get what you get, dude.
Must accept the wheel's judgment.
It wants dick. And I kind of do too. I didn't get enough Andy Dick. Oh, you know what, dude? I've seen that. This is mega cringe.
Good. This is Andy Dick's first appearance on Elon'S show back in 2000.
And this is when it was like Ellen's show. It was always like hyper positive, but super squeaky clean. Only tongue-in-cheek insinuations about adult things were allowed to be made. And Andy Dick is at this point in his career. Just give you some ideas. Like Andy Dick was trying to revive or hold on to a career that the trajectory was down. So being on Ellen is huge for Andy at this time. And what I'm going to contend to you is that Andy is quite likely like drunk, fucked up on coke, maybe both on this, but to try and keep it together. So this is Andy trying his hardest to look like a normal, palatable, hireable Hollywood person.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Let's see how he does.
Who stars on the ABC sitcom Less Than Perfect. Take a look, won't you? Please welcome Andy
Dick! Dude, they're like kind of like weird twins.
Yeah, they do have kind of a strange overlap in appearance there for some reason.
Similar hairstyles, I think, over the years. You know,
build, similar height.
Yeah.
That's weird, dude.
Maybe they had a fling or something. That maybe there's energy there that we're picking up on. You know,
could be.
Not all gays and lesbians are like, you know, gender exclusive. Sometimes
I think
like
you know, Andy could be enough. Andy could be enough of a lesbian that, you know, maybe.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Well, this is what I'm saying, though, dude. And this is another Paul's ego take that I'll die on this hill. Everybody's a little bit bisexual, dude. Everybody.
Sure, yeah.
Even gay people, bro.
I wish everybody would dance out.
Me too.
I mean,
Me too.
So look at body language and look at how uncomfortable he is in this situation. Where for like 8 minutes he has to be normal-ish.
Oh God, yeah. He's dreading every second of this.
seriously, that makes the interview. It's everyone.
Oh no, the close up. Oh no, yeah. As soon as you see the close up, you know he's fucked up.
One should start by dancing.
I wanted to continue the dancing, but I want more talky with you. I'm really nervous to be with you.
Why are you nervous? We know each other.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm nervous because I can't act like a total retard for like 8 minutes.
I actually snorted about 3/4 of an ounce of cocaine out of a midget's asshole right before I came out here. So it's got me fucking like my heart might explode.
No, I said that. You don't have to copy what I'm saying.
Yeah, Christmas party. Yeah, Christmas party.
Andy, did you get invited? That's shocking.
Party.
Yes.
On Saturday. How was that?
I had a Christmas party on Saturday.
Did you have a real good merry old time?
Oh, Andy.
Without me?
I did.
Oh, Andy didn't get the invite.
know what? It is never a good look to come in front of a giant audience and simper about not getting the invite.
You have a Christmas
Never.
party. Oh, you mean the show? Yeah, the staff had a party.
Whatever.
I would have brought you had I been
Don't worry,
able
don't. We don't. You know what? Let's not. Let's not start the whole thing by fighting.
Did I hurt your feelings?
It's not a big thing.
You were so hilarious. I'm a huge fan, and I've been a fan for a long time.
I love you.
I mean it.
Thank you. What I was gonna say.
Thank you.
So I'm thinking like I think I'm right. I think it's Coke booze. I think it's Coke to keep the energy up and booze to take the edge off the Coke.
Yeah, that sounds like Andy.
I think he had like Jack and Coke, but the Colombian Jack and Coke, you know?
Yeah. Dude, Andy is definitely someone that's experimenting with lots of different drug combinations. He is definitely someone that if you're like, Andy, how do you get to feel right? He'd be like, all right, 1 part meth, 2 parts Coke. You know, like he's gonna have his Andy cocktails.
Yeah.
How he's gonna feel. Like he's that into drugs. You can just tell with Andy.
Thank you. Yeah, give it to me.
Give it to me.
But I'm trying to, I'm constantly trying to turn over a new leaf, it seems.
Yeah.
I bet you are, Andy.
I think that
you know what?
I think you gave up on that a minute ago.
No, I think that's why we keep seeing Andy, because I think in his sick drug worm eaten mind, right? Like, I think he thinks he's still this guy. Because if there was an apex of Andy Dick's career, it was being on a syndicated sitcom that was relatively popular, not like blockbuster status memorable, but at the time he was probably cashing bigger checks at this point in his life.
Oh, who's cashing? I mean, even if he's getting paid like not even a high salary for most of those shows, like Andy Dick probably could have commanded $50,000 an episode. You know,
but I mean, I would, if there were a way to travel through time and just like stick Andy with a blood syringe and pull blood, I would bet my fucking life savings that he's on a number of substances right now. And the thing with Andy Dick, this is the narrative, the psychological narrative I've given to Dick, is that this guy or this era of his life where people kind of knew who he was, and it looked like he had maybe like he would get a movie maybe and like a career and stuff like that, right? Mm-hmm. I think he still thinks he's there, or that he can get that. He still thinks that like there's some people that liked him because he was fucked up all the time. And that's how he self-justifies his coke abuse and his drinking abuse and shit, right? That's why I think Andy's still out there, and why he hasn't just like, retired to some little quiet community somewhere, grown a beard and fucking like given up on this shit, right? The fact that he still haunts LA makes me think that
I want you to tell me how many upcoming projects are listed in Andy's IMDb.
I mean,
right
Andy
now.
also, this is how he supports his drug habit. That's how he supports his booze. That's how he supports everything. He's got to keep doing this little grind.
Well, how many upcoming
I've
projects?
seen.
You can see it, Scott. Paul, what do you think?
I'm gonna guess, and this is just a fucking guess. Knowing Andy and how because I think I'm right in my prescription that he still thinks he can get this.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't given up, even if the world has given up on him. I would be shocked if he has less than 5 upcoming podcast, movie appearances, blah blah bullshit. Less than 5, and I'm shocked.
7.
There you go.
He has 2 video games. He has 3 movies and 2 short films. And I'm sure they're all.
What's the movie? What's the most recent movie he's actually been in?
The most recent movie he's actually been in is a TV movie called The Wizard Zone.
The Wizard Zone? There's no trailer or anything.
There's nothing for it, so I don't know
What about
where the fuck it came out, but there is something for the one beneath it.
Yeah, let's look at that one real quick.
Where it says
Alien
Vampire Busters. And in this film, he plays Drake.
If we can see.
I don't know if he is the main character of this film.
Oh.
Can we watch a trailer? Let's watch a trailer. Hold on, I'll pull this up.
Alien Vampire Busters. 4.5 out of 10.
Oh wow. Looks really good.
The budget looks like a whopping $10.
Special effects are next level. See? Haven't seen Andy Dick yet. Okay. All right. What are we doing? There's a toilet and there's a brain thing. The soundtrack is fucking obnoxious.
Yeah, can we mute this?
Yeah, please mute it. It's awful.
I'm at least gonna
It's like
turn
a
it way
chainsaw.
fucking down.
It's like a chainsaw in my ear, bro.
I know, it's fucking crazy how loud they made it. God, even muted down to there, it's still whatever. I'm just killing it.
Man, this looks low rent.
Yeah, like what if we haven't even seen Andy.
Andy, where are you?
Is that him?
No,
I
that's
can't
not
tell.
Andy.
No.
That's not.
No, it's not. Where is he?
He
He's in
probably
Big
does
Thunder,
like
right?
a 5-10 second cameo in this bullshit, bro. If they don't even put him in the trailer, you know he's in it for fucking a second or some shit.
Is that
And they
him?
probably-
No.
and they probably paid him. It looks like from this production, they probably paid him in Coke.
Like, look, Andy.
Could this production afford Coke?
Andy, you
Yeah.
get 2 8-balls.
Dude, could this guy and the people that made this movie, which is probably just this guy from the looks of it, could he get a fucking 8-ball?
Oh,
and
no,
entice
he's voicing
Andy with
the
it?
toilet brain. Is that true?
Oh, really? Okay, well let's go back then and
I
let's
don't
see.
think
If we can hear him.
I don't think they actually show any dialogue.
Oh,
It's
all
just
right,
this
never mind.
terrible music.
Well, that's lame. It must be really scintillating if they decided to play this AI generated metal techno bullshit over it.
Okay. Well, that looks really good.
Andy's
Yeah.
career definitely on an upswing.
Let's see.
So
What
yeah,
about,
I think
what
I'm
about-
about right about Andy. I think Andy, and the sad thing about Andy is, and if you've watched some of the streaming stuff he's done, Andy has gathered some, and you know this is going to happen to everybody that's in Andy's position ever, right? Some sycophants, right, that are like helping him by giving him booze and streaming it, by giving him Coke and streaming it, and by keeping him out in public doing outrageous shit while he's loaded and streaming it and making money off of it. You know what I mean? He thinks I don't know if he thinks they're his friends, but he's definitely always surrounded by a cloud of some pretty reprehensible people. I know for a fact that he was involved. We covered it a little bit here. He was involved in the Ice Poseidon streaming community, which, like, not everybody that's involved in that is a total douche, I don't think. At least I don't know all of them, but some of those dudes did those RV streams where Andy was accused, and I think probably fucking admitted to kind of butt fingering a dude that was passed out next to him, a straight guy that didn't want that, kind of like played around with his butthole or something while he was asleep and got arrested and charged and all that shit. But all that happened and was funded by those Ice Poseidon IP4 guys that did that RV streaming. And a lot of those hangers on and boogers and kind of people from that around that community that have moved to like Kick or these other right-wing Nazi kind of hate spots, right? They're the guys that are kind of like handling Andy when he's doing these wild, coked out, drugged out fucking live streams and shit. So I think that Andy's got, like, he's a victim of his own kind of like hubris and obvious drug abuse, but he's also got vampires around him that are sucking what could be a little bit of life for him out of him, right?
Yeah. I mean, the people clearly in his life are not positive influences.
Well, they couldn't be.
Yeah. You know,
okay. I don't think Andy would abide by a positive influence.
No, he wasn't able to.
Yeah. And I'm flip flopping all the time, like a maple leaf in a tornado. So
Wow, that hand was
like that.
crazy.
I know that was. Ooh,
I'll tell dude, because I'll tell you why. Nope. Yep. How does he get arrested over and over again? No prison, because public intoxication, simple drunken, disorderly, battery. These are not things that get you fucking 10-year stretches in prison, no matter how many times you've done them, right? There's only so much you can do.
And a lot of times the charges even get dropped, or it's like it's nothing. Yeah, it's like, you know, oh, you gotta do community service, Andy. Or Andy has to pay some fine or some shit. It's not like you're doing serious time.
No, but seriously, I have to be sincere with you just for a second, because I've been thinking about you and being on this show, and it really is important for me to do a good job on your show. I've been on 1,000 million shows. Is that a number?
Yes,
1,000 million. That's a real number. 1,000 million. And this one is important to me.
I mean, to be honest with you, he's a micro celebrity. I assume that there is some well of money somewhere that he's got that's kind of funding his ability to be the coke ghost of Los Angeles County. So when you're kind of a celebrity and you've got a well of money, that just in case, you can kind of finger somebody's butthole and get away with it. See O.J. Simpson, see any number of celebrities, see P. Diddy. We didn't cover it tonight on the news. P. Diddy's going home, baby. P. Diddy not guilty on racketeering charges, not guilty on fucking sexual abuse or trafficking.
Yeah,
guilty.
His trial now being described as largest prostitution trial in American history, basically.
Right, and it just, but like I'm saying is like Andy probably settled with the dude who he finger banged, probably gave the guy a couple $100,000 and signed an NDA with him. That's how these richer guys, I wouldn't say Andy's even rich now, but these guys that got a little money behind them, that's how they handle shit like that. So that's why he didn't do major prison time. And I genuinely, honestly believe, because we watched the footage, and I have no doubt in my mind that he did some crazy shit to the guy.
You do is so important, not just to me, but to everybody. Right? But I've been thinking about it. And what I can really, I fleshed it out. And what it is like original, like laughter is an original creation from the universe or God or what have you, right? It's like just an original thing. Laughter in its purest form is just an awesome thing. It has been perverted, you know, man perverts things, and there are different
Dude,
forms.
can I tell you something
And
right
he's
now?
now explaining things to us.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna. If you're like me, you've probably tuned out, and there's a reason for it.
No, I'm tuned in. I want to hear this rambling
really?
more shit, but you
Well,
go
let
ahead
me-
and tell me what you
for those of you that are noticing that this is apropos of nothing, and the audience is fucking flabbergasted and doesn't know whether they should be laughing or clapping or sitting there silently confused, right? This is what's known as a coke ramble.
Yes.
And cocaine abusers and just users sometimes will think they have the world's most brilliant, prescient idea. And they're going to make such a connection if they can just get it out. The problem is it isn't there. There's coke there. And so he's in the throes of a cocaine hallucination where he thinks he's being super fucking like riveting and nothing is coming out of his mouth. And this is real super common shit.
So,
Mankind has perverted
I looked
laughter.
up then what happened with Andy Dick in the case. Andy Dick not charged in alleged sexual battery. The investigation of allegation of an incident in Southern California will be deactivated after the alleged victims stopped cooperating, a sheriff's official said. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And layers.
And he had to pay some money.
It was a behind the scenes settlement.
Yep.
This is all. I'm not like trying to be funny here. I've been thinking about.
Yes, explain.
I'm not funny. I'm trying not to.
There are
be funny.
different types of laughter, and there's the kind of laughter that kind of makes you cringe. I guess that's what I've been doing for a couple of years now. You know what I mean? And then there's the kind of laughter that opens your heart.
Yeah, like Ellen laughter that opens.
I will suck Ellen's
You just
dick.
like look at. Can you imagine drunk, disorderly, disgusting, putrid Andy Dick talking about something's heart? He is such a slimy, weaselly, cock-sucking industry plant motherfucker at this point in his career. But let's talk about the hearts of Ellen, everybody. One of the worst people in Hollywood. Come on, give it up for Ellen. He's such a little coke-snorting, dick-sucking, dick-riding little fucking sycophant Hollywood jack-off at this point. And he just wears it so openly on his skin.
Well, that's how you got on the show. I mean, Ellen was notorious for this. I mean, like, that's how people got on her show. A lot of people, especially like someone like Andy Dick's level, is like, I am going to butter Ellen up completely. I am going to fucking suck that Ellen dick until the fucking cows come home. That's the only way they're going to have me on a program like that.
You know what I'm saying? And that, I mean it. No, but
I mean it, Ellen. Oh my God, she's eating up. Oh, Andy.
I aspire to be more like you. I just kind of have screwed myself.
No, you have not.
But I have. Like, I have this thing where,
Ellen,
like, from the age of
I must
25.
confess to you my one dream. That dream is to be you, Ellen.
I mean, this is just like, dude,
Ellen.
if I swear to God, Scotty, let me ask you a question. No kayfabe. If he pulled out a bucket of fucking Hidden Valley margarine and a butter knife, pantsed Ellen, and started buttering up her butt right now, do you think he would be buttering her up more or less than that statement and little fucking thing that he just did? Less. I totally fucking agree. Kayfabe aside, bro.
And Andy would want to do it too. Knowing Andy, he would do it 100%. He would have. I cannot believe it's not real butter, and he'd be like, "Where, Ellen? Oh, okay, right there."
Yep.
To 35, I call it the lost years, where I was just every other weekend on some show dropping my pants. And, Okay, so with that said, I'm gonna drop my drawers right now. Can I get a walk? They want it, see? And then that's what happens. It feeds them, and then they're like wild wolves.
Coke feedback loop. People laughed because the laugh light went on. And you see how fucking immediately he went from 0 to 100 max energy, face blown out, eyes blown open.
I'll drop my pants.
Wolves! They want more! They want to see my dick!
My Andy dick.
Encouraging the open heart kind of laughing, and then you're going to drop your pants.
And then it's in the paper tomorrow. What an
See? Because you dropped your pants?
Because I dropped my drawers.
No, you're hilarious. And I agree with you. And I think
You're hilarious, Andy. You're so funny.
Andy, the thing I like best about you is how you suck my dick. That's the best thing about you, Andy. Oh, I love it, Ellen. I love you.
I mean, Xenodroid, there's a thin line between cokehead and awesome, okay? Let's be real. You know, want to know who is another fucking famous cokehead that is on the other end of the spectrum and is awesome and a cokehead? I don't know if we've ever talked about this. Pacino. Al Pacino is a known cocaine abuser, has been for a long fucking time. And he's a weirdo too in conversations and like interviews like this. But he's, I don't think anybody's fucking rapping on Pacino's coke habit. You know what I mean? It's like when it gets on top of you, like it does with Andy, that's when cokehead becomes a problem. You know what I mean? There's plenty of fucking badass rock star cokeheads out there. I wouldn't take it from them, bro. Snort it if you got it. But like when it gets on you like this, where you're in there like sucking on fucking Elon'S rubbery clit on her show, talking about how ashamed you are of dropping your pants and you're trying to become a mainstream guy, man. You've just basically sold your whole butthole.
Describe the last 5 years of his life at this point in his career is like, those are the lost years. Well, I'm just on coke and I don't remember what's going on. It's like
laughter does make you're laughing and you feel bad that you're laughing at somebody else's expense, and I don't think that's a good thing.
Which I really try not to do. Even back on the Ben Stiller show when they would ask me to play, a character and make fun of somebody, I just said no.
Yeah.
Andy, lofty morals.
Oh, dude, if you want to see
moral Andy Dick.
If you want to see Pacino 100% verified on coke, watch the movie Heat. And there is a scene where his character in Heat, he plays a detective, a dirty detective in Heat. And the detective has a coke problem. Wink, wink. There's a scene in Heat where he meets an informant because he's plumbing this informant for information about a big crime that's gone down, right? Informant's been ducking him. And Pacino has this really famous scene where he's describing some woman and he says, she had a great ass. And that is a legendary scene. That whole scene, he was so coked out of his mind that the people on the set were worried he was going to have a heart attack. And they filmed it, and it's like one of the most memorable scenes in a really memorable film. So yeah, check that out.
Dunkachino, no, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Oh, he was coked up on the Dunkachino too, for sure.
He had to have been, man. To do that, you had to have been. Is that enough of Andy? Get out of here, Andy.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil our appetite.
I know. I feel like my appetite's getting spoiled, dude. Let's spin the wheel of garbage one more time. And it's gonna be advice. I thought for sure it was gonna be cursed 80s commercials, but
It
no.
seemed like it was gonna be, huh?
It looks like it was on it, but okay. You know, hey.
It was just a fucking cunt hair shy, I guess.
Dunkachino, Dunkachino. Take it from Al Pacino. It's the coffee of your dreamo. Give me another line of Reno.
Dude, if he would said that, he'd be like, "Where's my Coke? Where's my fucking Coke?"
It's time to give advice to some poor schlubs out there.
Oh boy. Yeah, well, I think people need our advice.
I do too.
Oh shit.
This is just new.
Not long, not a lot of explanation. I appreciate that. Neighbor refusing to pay. Neighbor refuses to pay their half of our electricity connection, shared lots. Yet we'll still need to connect to it and use it. The total shared cost is in the tens thousands, not small.
Bro, I know a little bit about this, actually.
Put a padlock on it so they can't connect until they pay their half.
Yeah, no, it isn't, but you're probably going to get sued. I actually know a little bit about this.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So,
lay it on us.
Yeah. So when you have these shared, so when you're talking, I can guarantee you this is a country lot. And the reason I know about this is because I'm currently looking for a country lot. And a lot of times what you'll find is lots that used to be bigger lots that have been sold out, parceled out, right?
Sure.
And some of these lots have existing grandfathered agreements where, yes, this is technically a separately owned lot, but there's a grandfathered agreement in place where this lot uses your water or your electricity, right?
Sure.
And if you purchase one of those lots, you are not technically bound to those types of agreements because oftentimes they're handshake agreements. But if they've gone on for a long time and you do it to somebody who's petty enough, because you're talking about like a person has a plot of land out there and maybe they've got like a little 10 cattle operation and they're watering and powering their cattle pen off of your property because of a grandfathered in agreement from fucking 50 years ago, right?
Right.
And you suddenly decide, hey, I don't want to fucking deal with having to have this person come pay. And I don't want to, so I'm just going to cut it off. You have every right to do that as the property owner because you own that improvement. You bought that. You bought the electricity. You bought the well. You bought the septic system. But that person, if they're petty, and most people that live out in the country are, they don't like to be fucked with, they will sue you, and you might end up having to pay some sort of easement settlement or some shit. But no, it is not wrong to just, I don't want to reveal too much, but I know somebody who did exactly that. Padlocked a power box because of an existing agreement that was no longer in effect. And, the person hasn't sued them yet, but has threatened it a bunch of times. So
of course, because they're like, yeah, because they want to keep using the power they have for for free to them. So like to them, it's great. Or not that's not necessarily for free, but like you said, if someone's using you're powering a house and someone's powering an operation, it's like
unless it's part of your sales contract, you are under no legal obligation to continue any handshake agreements that exist with that. You are buying not just the land, but the improvements to that land. Any structures, any power facilities that run on that property become yours, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right. Unless you have a legal agreement with that person, like, yes, you can keep using this. And
even if there is a pre-existing contractual agreement with a previous owner of your plot of land, and it wasn't part of your negotiation when you purchased the land,
oh yeah, you're not
you're not bound. So you are free to do what you want. You own it. But if you got a shitty neighbor with a bunch of money and nothing but spare time and they don't want to spend, because like in the area I'm looking in, and it's pretty common, about 90 grand is what you're going to pay, maybe between 90 and 120 grand. if you're buying a raw piece of land, no septic, no water, and no electrical to it.
Right.
So that's what it is. If they think they can sue you and get 20, 30 grand out of you to defray the cost of that and they're petty, they'll do it.
Sure, of course.
Got fired on my first day, and I don't know how to tell my parents.
Damn, you got fired on your first fucking day, bro?
I'm 15 years old, and on my first day, I got fired because I went to on my phone to check some text and watch a little bit of TikTok. And when I got off, my manager told me that today is my last day because I went on my phone. I'm really stressed and just want some advice on how to tell my parents. Update. I told my parents hours ago, blah, 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 blah.
I don't even care about their update.
So fuck their update. Because we don't care how it all turned out. We just want to give them advice.
The job just fucking look. Just to go to your parents and be honest, like this job fucking sucks. I looked at my phone for 2 seconds, and they fired me. I mean, obviously, I wasn't gonna last there anyways.
I mean, maybe the job didn't suck. I mean, I'll give you the blue collar fucking retail perspective on this. I don't think I would fire somebody, but likely this isn't his first time being asked not to read his phone while he's clocked in. You can't.
I don't really buy this narrative of just like I looked at my phone for a second and I got fired.
Yeah, that's
well. I mean, if he's in the U.S., a lot of places, corporate places like this, and like restaurants and retail, they have these clauses in place where it's like 3 strikes you're out, or 2. They write you up. So this guy probably has 2 write-ups, and 3rd strike you're out is usually how it works in the.
Well, I don't know. I mean, this is their first day. I don't know how they managed to get 3 write-ups in one day. Then that's a fucking totally different.
Well, okay. I missed that. I forgot it was no, dude. Listen, if you're working in a retail corporate environment, your first day, you need to be there early. You need to be dressed like they told you to dress, and you need to be ready to work. Fuck TikTok. If you show me first day that you can't pay attention for a fucking shift and you got to get on TikTok, you're fired. Yeah. I forgot the first day. No, I'm sorry. I'm not going to fuck around with you and waste my time training you while you're reading your TikTok. Sorry.
You're fired. You know, Paul, this kid just wanted to watch on TikTok. I say give him a fucking promotion and a raise.
Yeah, I mean, next job, you gotta learn to keep that shit on the DL a little bit. You gotta go back to like, oh my god, I gotta take a horrible shit and go run off.
Not even that. There are mandated breaks. There are mandated breaks, bro. Mandated time where you can sit and do whatever the fuck you want. Get on your TikTok and jerk off then.
My wife flirts with her work husband openly.
Oh shit, dude.
Every day she goes on morning call with her team of 3. Sometimes it's just her and her coworker. Let's call him Joe. She openly flirts with him and calls him her work husband and gossips about other people that work with him. I'm not trying to spy on them or nothing, but we both work from home in a small apartment, so it's kind of hard not to overhear. I haven't mentioned it to her. It kind of bothers me yet. What should I do? Mention it to her.
Dude, and by the way, she's fucking Joe every night, dude.
Yeah,
every night.
Reminds me of... I'm sorry, go ahead, Scotty.
I was just saying, she's fucking Joe every night. Dude, look, it's one or 2 things. This guy's reading way too much into this, or there's something there. And he's got to be a detective and figure out which one it is. Because a lot of times, shit like this, he's overblowing it. Joe might be fucking the gayest dude you'll ever fucking meet.
Dude, I mean,
you know what I mean?
He fucking says, like, I haven't mentioned it to her. Like, why don't you try that? Like, that seems like the first step, doesn't it? Like, hey.
Well, see, I would say the first
kind of weird how you talk. I mean, it seems like you're kind of flirty with that dude. I don't know what's going on there.
The first step is to see if there's anything to justify the suspicion, in my mind, before you would say anything.
I mean, yeah.
I feel like you just got to come out.
In order to do that, you've got to kind of violate her privacy. So I would say confronting her about it is the best and most healthy way to do it. But I will also say this reminds me like really a lot. There's a Howard Stern. I'm a big Howard Stern fan from back in the day. Sure. Not now. I can't even fucking bother now. But there's a guy that was on that show, kind of like a dude that was part of the show, but not on the main cast. He was on and off the show. You know what I mean? He worked in the background, called Sal the Stockbroker. Mm-hmm. And he had there's a whole saga actually on YouTube, and it's actually some compelling listening. Because Howard still cared about making radio that was like not like other radio. And so this dude, he loved the show. Sal the Stockbroker did. He was a fan of the show that got hired. And he loved the show and everything it was about. And so one of the things that Howard was about was like full disclosure about his personal life. Howard would talk about like, my wife's not fucking me, or we tried to have a kid, my wife had a fucking miscarriage, or whatever, right? when shit happened to Howard, he shared it on air because that nobody was doing that. So Sal wanted to emulate that, and he caught his wife doing that same shit with a guy she worked with, and she was texting this guy, and they were using this code 143. That's how you find it. Look for Sal 143 on YouTube, and you'll find it's long because it's Howard Stern 20 episode saga or whatever. But 143 means so 1 letter I, 4 letters love, 3 letters you.
Oh shit, dog. Oh,
so there was a whole public kind of breakdown from him about like the guys were like, she's fucking him, dude. There's no way that they're sending each other that and they haven't fucked. And he's like, well, she says they haven't. And we're trying to save a marriage. You know what I mean?
That's a clear cut case right there. She's fucking him, dude. That's it. You know, that's the end of it. Get a divorce.
Here, this one sounds juicy. My neighbor's cheating on his wife with my mom.
What?
So my neighbor, 68, has been a family friend since before I, 16, was born. For about 8 years, my mother, 47, has been friends with him, but she recently gotten too close to him. About a year or two ago, I caught them kissing twice. It's been going on way longer than that. Yesterday, I went through her phone and found them sending texts saying, I love you, and talk about things they do together.
143, dude, 143.
I wouldn't care, but he's old enough to be her father, and he's married. His wife is bound to a chair, barely able to walk to the door. She has no clue what's going on. My mother helps to take care of her and their dog. I live with my mom and grandparents. Is there anything I could do about this?
Okay, so this I'll take this one, and then you guys, because mine is quick. If you think that a child is being abused, don't get on Reddit. Call the cops.
Well, what? Where was there an intimation of that?
Oh, I thought it said there's an old man talking, saying creepy things to a young girl.
No.
What? I was so confused by Paul's comment.
Huh?
Well, that's what I thought it was. He's saying "I love you" and shit. I thought it was talking about things they do.
So a 47-year-old,
a 47-year-old woman,
yeah, woman that he's having an affair.
Oh, this was fucking me up. Look at right at the beginning. 68, 16.
No. The 16-year-old is the person making this post.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, then I fucking take it
about
back.
their mom having an affair with this guy.
Look, you know,
and he's married.
This seems
and
like
his wife's in a wheelchair.
You know what?
Get over it.
This arrangement's probably working for everybody.
Yeah, I think leave this one alone.
Yeah,
get over it. It ain't your business, bro.
Yeah,
get over it.
Take a step back.
You know, and honestly, the wife in the wheelchair might be like, yeah, go ahead and fuck her because, you know, it ain't working for us, you know? And if they still have a positive relationship all around, you know what? It's none of my business.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say leave this one alone.
wonder how
you're just sticking your fucking nose in a beehive. You fuck with this.
I wonder how I ever fucking brain farted that hard.
I don't know.
Maybe it's the copious amounts of weed you smoke, Paul.
Yeah, probably the fucking 20 pounds of weed you smoke every day. Could be that.
Fucking crazy, man. I don't know. But anyway, yeah. Even though I was wrong, what I said kind of stands, y'all. Like, there's a lot of this, like, this person touched a child shit that's thrown around on the internet right now. And it's like, bro, if you know that, don't go to Reddit. Yeah, don't go to Reddit. Call the police, call the FBI, report abuse, man.
Yeah.
And if you don't know that, shut the fuck up, because it cheapens the abuse and makes it harder for cops to track down real victims when people pretend shit happened that didn't.
Said nothing to the pretty girl. Male 23, went to go get my birth certificate. The girl behind the desk was very pretty. She kept smiling at me to the point even a dude as dense as me couldn't miss the hint. I kept thinking I should tell her she has a really nice smile, but just politely left after getting my document. This was yesterday. I'm aware these apps are a waste of time, but I saw her on Bumble. I know I should have taken the shot, but my gut says the shot has passed. Part of me wanting to lose my birth certificate so I could actually try. No, just fucking the moment is gone. The moment is gone.
How does the moment work on these apps, though?
Well, I don't
Has
know
she
how it works on
blocked
the
you?
app. I mean, maybe you could try it on Bumble, but
Yeah,
like,
try it on
this
yeah,
cockamamie scheme of like, I'll lose my birth certificate again, so I have an excuse to go back in there.
If you saw her on Bumble again, just shoot a shot again. I mean,
Yeah.
like, we didn't take the
like-
shot the first time, but take a shot.
I've never used these things. I don't know if you guys have. Would it be weird in this culture? Maybe somebody in the chat has done the fucking swipe right, swipe left thing. Would it be weird in this culture if you sent this girl a message and said, "Hey, you don't know me."
That's for her to decide.
Well, yeah, but I mean, do you think it would be like completely like worth not doing because she's likely to interpret it that way? Because I don't think like if I put if I worked at a place, because look, dude, my first marriage, I met that person because they were a customer at my work.
All right, here's my rule. You get to be creepy once, but if it comes off that way, fuck off. Be like, hey, I saw you the other day, thought you're pretty, not interested. Okay, bye. Like that's it. Go
Right,
about
but like, why is
That's
it?
my opinion.
I agree. No, I agree. But then why is such an overwrought worry about a simple?
Because people
like,
are terrified of that moment of like, no, she doesn't like me. It's like, who cares? Then you know, and you can move on.
True.
Right. Okay. All right. Yeah, that was the disconnect for me in this because I just was thinking like, tell her. Don't be like,
not like being hit by a stranger. Let's give you a signal. Well, this guy thinks he got him.
Well, he was saying in this post, he's saying she is like smiling at him a lot.
Yeah,
like,
so I mean,
seems like very receptive.
That could just be
to
normal customer service shit and he's misinterpreting, or maybe there was something there.
Yeah.
Why don't you shoot your shot? Find out. If she says, I'm not interested in you, fuck off. You fuck off, and that's that.
Thinking
Leave
just
her
a
alone.
smile. Thinking, okay, yeah, and I will tell the guy this. Vibes for a guy that's this timid with women, he probably doesn't know how to pick up on them. And in a customer service situation, you cannot take somebody smiling at you as wanting to fuck you or being interested.
Oh, definitely.
I agree with that.
Now, I don't think that there is anything wrong with
It depends on the
politely.
smile. I mean, it depends on the kind of amount of smile and how. I mean, like we don't know because we
Yeah.
weren't there to see the fucking smile. So it's
But
like,
dude, I was a grinning idiot when I worked in fucking customer service.
a lot of
Right?
people are.
You guys have seen the fucking white guilt Paul photo. You know what a fake smile looks like,
Yes.
right? So, like, don't interpret a smile in a situation where a person is paid to smile at you as a vibe. You know,
Especially if you hard
Exactly.
up. If you real hard up, you might interpret anything as interest. So, I mean, yeah. But I mean, that's probably why I didn't shoot a shot to begin with. So that's why you
But I
should have done it anyway. So you know what? If you had done it and you cut him down, then he wouldn't have to be this. He wouldn't be making this post. He'd be like, she didn't like me. Whatever. Next one.
I would say with the caveat that I'm a boomer that's never done a dating app thing. There's nothing wrong with going like, hey, I was in your place of business the other day. I thought you had a really pretty smile and I wanted to reach out. Sorry if this is weird. And if she gets back at you and says, no, it's not weird. Thanks for saying so. I remember you, I think. Then it's good. And if she ghosts you, well, find somebody else to creep stalk. You know what I mean? It's a tough world out there, but there's plenty of fish.
It's hot
So
out
go.
there for him.
My boyfriend died, and I don't know how to tell our parents I'm pregnant.
Oh shit!
Our parents? Was your boyfriend also your brother? Wait, what? The internet has made a whole generation of people who don't know how to be physically social. That's fine. My boyfriend died a week ago in a car accident, and I found out I was pregnant yesterday. I'm still weighing my options between keeping the baby or aborting it, but both of them are heavy decisions I'm still thinking about. I'm 17, and he was 17 as well. Both of our parents. Are you guys related? Nothing in this post is disabusing me of the idea that you're also siblings.
I know, this is fucked up.
Both of our parents are strict Christians who have strong values. I don't feel like okay, now that's two sets of parents. Okay. I don't feel like his parents have liked me this whole time, but I really hope his death would bring us closer in a way. Ultimately, I'm struggling to tell our parents. I don't think they'll be mad because they're still grieving him, but of course it's still a struggle.
Dude, abortion, otherwise you'd be dealing with these horrible fucking parents that you don't like or not close to and don't like you for the rest of your fucking life.
Bro, you ain't kidding. I got to tell you, man, the whole economy around having a baby, and I'm talking about like the economy of human interaction, is so toxic and weird in the West that, you know, if you're not ready for that shit, opt.
Especially if you're thinking about abortion, like do not tell them because then they're going to try to fucking talk you either into it or out of
Yeah,
it.
and make you a million promises they probably don't intend to keep.
So like I
We'll
would
help
just avoid
you.
that.
We'll be in your life. We'll be involved. We hate you. You did the wrong. You were even considering abortion. You just do. You disgust me. You're sickening. Like, don't trust.
I just wanted to say thanks to Romeo Alpha, and that I agree. I don't really have much to add, but like I tend to agree with you. I don't know if it's like everybody. I think there's plenty of people out there that aren't so plugged in. They don't know how to be social, but there's a lot more people now than there used to be. And I think the internet's to blame for a lot of that. I also wanted to say it was close to here. You met people online, Paul. It happens. Fiance and I met on Tinder. Yeah, my wife and I met on Instagram. I didn't really use it as a dating app. I had it as a social media thing, but like it wasn't like a dating app thing. It wasn't like I swiped right on her or something, or I met her out in the real world. She hit me up. We started talking, became friends. We were both kind of like in weird relationship spaces at that point, so it wasn't even romantic at first, and then it became that, so it was more like a normal thing. And we had each other's phone numbers and we're sending pictures and video chatting. So there was like a tiptoe in the real world pretty early when we copped feelings, so I don't really think it's the typical experience, right? But yes, yeah, it can happen. I just think there's ways to do it and still be a normal human being, right? Like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, they're definitely. So.
This sounds promising. My entire life was a lie, and I'm going to confront my mother.
Oh, shit.
I'm 26 now. Growing up, I was always told my father abandoned me when I was 5. My mother said he wanted nothing to do with me, that he was a drunk, a bum, and he never paid a cent of child support. Well, 21 years later, I finally reached out to him. Turns out he did try to contact my mom a few times, but could never get through. And the biggest shock, he actually paid child support until I turned 18. I even verified it myself with the local child support office. They confirmed he paid the entire time. That adds up to $60,000 that I never saw. Meanwhile, I spent my childhood couch surfing with my mother while she bounced from guy to guy for support. She never had a job. I paid the bills, took care of myself, and looked after my younger brother, too. There's so much more I could say, but I'm honestly overwhelmed. I'm confronting her tomorrow, and I don't even know where to start. I feel like half of my life has been stolen from me, and I'm stuck with so many what-ifs. If anyone has been through something like this or has any advice, I'd really appreciate it. Update, I'm not worried about getting money. I'm more upset she got each month and never used it on me. Plus, he was active in paying it for 13 years, and my mother told me he didn't.
Well, your mom's a lying son of a bitch, dude.
I honestly
that's
feel
the fucking problem.
Maybe there's some emotional need for you to confront your mom about this shit. But I honestly feel like a woman who fucking does that kind of shit is
it's not
pointless to confront.
Yep.
She's not going to have some come to Jesus moment. She's not going to fucking suddenly realize when confronted that her actions were wrong.
She's going to justify it.
She's going to endlessly justify things. And even if she does have a come to Jesus moment, it's just going to be a fake fucking put on to get you back, get back in her good graces and shit. Like
I will add this caveat, bro.
Amputate this fucking rot, in my opinion.
I tend to agree if as presented here, but I will tell you this, to add just a little bit of fucking nuance to the discussion. I didn't learn until later in my life. It wasn't until I was in my 20s that my parents started hitting me up. To their credit, they never butchered each other in front of us kids and dogged each other while we were children. But once I got up into my 20s, both of them started feeling comfortable telling me shit about how their divorce went down, who did what, who was responsible for what, how much money was done where, and who paid what and when. And I will tell you, I love my parents, but I heard 2 completely incongruous stories.
Of course.
So you have to understand the bystander effect, and not just the bystander effect, just the effect of memory and especially emotionally charged events in people's lives can cause crazy perceptual shifts that if there were a permanent drone recording every second of your life would completely be contradicted, right? And on both sides. So I'm not saying this mother sounds awful and toxic.
Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to say that she fucking is misremembering that this dude is paying her child support.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I don't think my parents were misremembering either. I think there was some malicious kind of gerrymandering of the facts.
Oh yeah, I mean,
they got divorced.
My parents were divorced. They definitely talked shit about each other. My mom tried to avoid talking shit to my dad about my dad openly to me. My dad made no such fucking bones about talking shit about her. So
no,
right.
And he would always be like, You never talk no shit about your mom because that's your mother, but I can talk shit because I was married to that fucking bitch.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like
Weird standard, but all right.
That is really strange, Dad.
I'm in no position to contradict you, so whatever.
His main gripes were so weird too. It was always shit like she wasn't rich enough or she didn't have a nice enough shit. And hers were like he just cheated like a motherfucker, basically. Which he did.
Did you just misspell nuisance for nuance in your fucking $1.99er trying to tell me what to do? Go fuck off, bitch.
Do not add.
Dude, were you not listening when you were furiously monkey paw typing on your keyboard trying to give me money to fucking tell me what to do?
I don't think I don't think any area of human life should be stripped of nuance. I think that's probably never a great thing.
I wasn't adding. I said at least twice in my rant, this mother sounds like a toxic piece of shit as presented, and you should cut out the rot. And I agreed with the guys when they said the same thing. So please quit. Like, dude, I don't mind being quoted, but open your fucking crusty ass dungeon dwelling ears before you pay me and misspell something. Like, please. Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna find one more here. My girlfriend's mom saw me naked. Now my girlfriend won't talk to me.
What?
All right, that sounds
salacious as shit.
My girlfriend's mom saw me naked. Now my girlfriend won't talk to me.
Now, by see you naked, does that mean you're like, hey, I'm naked, or is it like completely accidental?
Well, let's find out.
I mean,
I,
context.
27F, and my girlfriend, 28F, have been together for 3 years. Every Saturday, my girlfriend and her mom go out in the morning, usually get coffee, shop, farmer's market, etc. This is something they've done for years, and I love it for them. It allows me some time to just chill and be at home. Yesterday, they went out about 8 a.m. I was still in bed. Later on, about 10 a.m., I started my day, made myself my coffee, and was lounging around in the living room. My girlfriend and her mom came home and walked up right into the apartment. I was naked, which we both are always naked at home. Her mom does not know this. Never in 3 years has her mom come out after hanging out on Saturday. When they came in the room, I had gotten up to excuse myself, and her mom came in and gave me a hug. I went to put clothes on, and we chatted a bit after. When her mom left, my girlfriend got extremely angry with me about what had happened and wanted to push blame on me for what had happened. I never received any calls or texts about them coming back here together. Zero notice. This is no different than any other day or time in our apartment. Her mom didn't seem overly concerned or weird about the situation. She was actually quite normal, and nothing was different. I don't think she cared. We have barely spoken since, and I'm truly at a loss for what to do and how to handle this situation any further. Any suggestion would be greatly appreciated.
Now,
I don't get it.
I think I think I got it figured out. I actually have it figured out.
All right.
I think that the OP, the person posting this, is super smoking hot. And girlfriend is not. And her being the naked splendor of this super hot OP is so sacrosanct to the rather mediocre looking 28F girlfriend referenced, right? That I think the very thought that another woman has laid eyes on that delicious slurp meat that only belongs.
Meat?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That only belongs to her. Them juicy beef curtains, them beautiful luscious titties, right?
There is no he involved in this story. I don't know what's. I can understand if you got bad reading comprehension, but like motherfuckers have no listening comprehension either. Sorry,
all women,
female. But I'm just saying that 28F, female, by the way, referenced in this, and her girlfriend, the OP, the 27F. 27F is like an LA 9, and 28F is a Reddit mod. You know what I mean?
Oh no.
And that's cool. I think that's awesome because you see it all the time, dude. Hot people with fucking real ugly motherfucker kissing on them, loving on them, right? Great. But I think 28F is real insecure and is I think in her mind, her own mother might have been overcome with such fuck lust at the very thought of those juicy meat flaps being exposed that her mother, who clearly, I don't know if it doesn't say her mother's gay, right?
No.
And her mother clearly did a non-gay act in conceiving her. we would assume. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe she, self-inseminated or in vitro or whatever. But what I'm saying is like, assuming mom's not gay, but even if mom is, that's 100% what's going on.
Oh, shit. She gave you a hug whilst naked? Your girlfriend?
Yeah, that was in the story.
I missed that detail. Yeah, not the proudest moment in my life. Oh, shit, Paul, you right?
Yeah.
The mama wanted it bad.
No, here's what I think.
The mama
look,
mama got fuck lust, Paul.
I'm going to reveal some shit about me, and maybe it was not typical. Growing up, right? I grew up around a lot of men, a lot of women. Some of them related to me, some of them friends of the family, right? And there were some women, especially women and dudes, that would play grab ass with each other jokingly. Or like girls, like the women in my family, some of them sometimes they're just friends. They would be naked around each other incidentally, and it wasn't a big deal because they're girls. You don't got anything I have not got, right? There was a lot of that. Now, I wasn't watching when they were naked. It was just like, oh, don't worry about it, girl. Come on in here. I ain't got nothing you ain't seen. And they'd, all right, I'm coming in. Right. That was super common. And so I would think that the mom, maybe even being older, is probably coming from that generation where it's like, oh, you're a chick. I caught you naked. Don't worry about it, sweetie. Come here. All right, go get dressed.
What I'm reading, this mom, I'm reading the comments here, and apparently this mom is constantly giving her daughter's girlfriend, long, uncomfortable hugs, even when she's not naked. So, yeah, she says that the hugs make her uncomfortable. So I think this really is just a matter of the mom's got the hots for the girlfriends, for her daughter's girlfriend.
Well, even if that is the fucking case, bro, it's a hug. It's a weird incident. Just tell her to like, hey, don't let my mom fucking hug you, and we're taking away her key.
Yeah, something, dude.
All right. That's enough advice, I think. Time to spin this motherfucker again.
Spin the wheel of garbage, PJ. And it's gonna be weird ass Soviet animation.
Some weird ass Soviet animation, yes.
What do you mean weird? You mean proud heritage of the Soviet people, who are an empire that spans farther back than many, many European nations, most European nations.
True. All true.
Right? I'm just making sure that we're getting the right the facts.
Yeah. That's true. Everything you said is true.
Says this film was commissioned by the USSR State Committee of TV and Radio.
Yeah, that's right.
Emo.
Yeah.
You just mute this so we're not competing with it. I don't know if you guys can hear what I'm saying or what. Can you hear me over it? Oh, okay, I'm just making sure. You guys are kind of like.
That's fine. I can turn it. I can mute it. The music is really annoying anyway. So. And this motherfucker shows
some
up,
crazy
bro.
rainbow thing shows up.
TJ showed up in his fucking ethereal form.
Yeah.
You in your chaos magic fucking spirit ethereal form, bro.
You might be right.
Two mouths.
This is the fray, bro.
I guess Russians, when they're fucking like their fucking equivalent of like fuck is like ek. And this guy is called ek.
Yeah.
He feels like he was summoned when the guy said ek.
Oh, I see.
Fuck, you can't be changing this shit up.
How's it a
fucking
wish? So the wish is he gets a table, but then he has to fucking answer riddles all fucking night.
By the way, at midnight I'm gonna come back and ask you a bunch of riddles and until dawn. Basically, that's like 6-7 hours of fucking riddles, bro.
Yeah, depending. I mean, this might be Siberian Russia.
Yeah.
This might be a 23-hour riddle sesh,
And that you got to go through all that. I mean, I guess it's worth it for the table, but man, fucking mention that shit about the past. You could just show up at some motherfucker's house, be like, yo, I'm traveling. Can I
let me crash here, man?
Can I crash your fucking pad for a night? Maybe get some food off you and shit.
Didn't there used to be travelers' laws in some European places where like you were forced to open your home if somebody needed it or whatever?
Yeah, well, man, they didn't. Yeah, because what are you gonna do? Maybe you need to travel the next fucking time,
Right.
Ironically, crime was higher then too. Well, yeah, of course it was. People opened their homes to strangers routinely.
Yeah, I was gonna say I like that in principle, but I wouldn't like it in practice. I don't think.
Yeah, I think I agree with you.
Smart ass fish, dude.
That fish fucking too damn powerful.
And you know what?
Well,
now the guy has that table of infinite fucking eating.
TJ definitely is Eck too. I think you should, dude. Eck is your fucking real name. Frey is your fucking stage name.
TJ is Eck, dude.
Eck.
Yeah, we know beneath the fray is Eck, dude.
Eck.
It is Eck.
Too bad I don't have a magic table I could fucking try to use to. Oh, by the way, guess what, bitch?
Yeah,
I need a
get on
magic
that.
table or two.
Yes.
All right, let's do a spin.
Spin the wheel of garbage, and it's gonna be cursed 8 commercial.
A fucking coist. All right, let me find it.
Even know what the fuck.
Dinor was super stoked for that spin.
He loves it. Where the fuck is this stupid 80s shit? There we go. No, not yet. Don't play yet.
No.
80s commercials that ain't aged too well.
So they're properly aged.
Today, being retarded means leading a full...
Look, if this is poorly aged, TJ, then I don't want to see the well-aged ones, dude. You know what? This is a message of positivity and hope. Just because someone's retarded doesn't mean they're fucking less than you, TJ.
Yeah.
They can water plants.
Retarded people go to work or school just like their neighbors. They come back to a real home.
That wasn't breakfast. That was cookies.
This fucking concept went from 0 to 100 real quick, man. Poorly aged indeed, bro. 1 second in. Retards are normal people too now.
Treat retards with respect. They can eat food and stuff, and they play games. It's like, all right.
Okay. Just because someone's a fucking retard doesn't mean they can't live a normal life just like you. It's fucking beautiful, you know?
It's kind of beautiful, man.
A supervised home, right in the neighborhood, where they belong. Being retarded.
A supervised. Oh, damn.
Where they belong?
They belong in the fucking camp, you know?
I don't know
They
about all
belong
this.
in the fucking retard camp.
Okay.
It's like,
Never stopped anyone from being a good neighbor.
All right.
This is Bill Cosby. Now that everybody has told you about the dangers of doing drugs, I'd like to tell you about some of the benefits. Just imagine yourself unconscious, making a visit to a hospital emergency room, weeks in rehabilitation centers, nights in overcrowded prisons, spending more money than you can afford, ruining your health, hurting your parents, losing your loved ones, and most of all, destroying yourself. And remember what I say about doing drugs. I think you can say no.
Oh my god, that might be the worst fucking ad of all fucking time with later context known.
You know, I'm over this like shit, like poorly aged commercial, and it's just like, you know, Bill Cosby was in a commercial. You know, that's not enough.
Yeah, like,
but the
look,
shit he
Puddin'
says
Pops
in that commercial brings it to that next level. Like, you know,
I mean, he just described his fucking life, dude. He described the fucking trial. He described how he destroyed his life and other people's. Oh God, he's
overweight and look terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds.
Oh my God, I'm so over this AIDS one. We're skipping this.
AIDS. I've got AIDS.
fucking chuckled. I've got every chuckle I can get out of this.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
All right. I do remember this one, but you know what? I'm not over it yet.
Dude,
I'm not over it.
Yeah, I'm not over this.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
I have a message for you from Birdseye. Birdseye faggots will appeal to your whole family. They've made them with lashings of gravy, but they've gone easy on the spice because kids don't like them too spicy, apparently.
Kids don't like them spicy faggots. Come on.
Of course not, dude. They need mild faggots.
Kids like mild faggots. Come on. We all know this.
Everyone knows that.
Birdseye even suggests that people who don't like faggots could enjoy these.
Yeah. Even you bigots.
Even the ones that hate the faggots love it.
they live in hope. You know, that could be right.
That's one good faggot.
Faggots and gravy. Bird's eye.
Wow, Jay, some guys are sure in a hurry to get to the airport. Guess he doesn't know about Hertz' new instant return. With Hertz, you don't have to rush to return.
Is that O.J. Simpson? Is that it? I mean, he is in traffic.
Turn your car. Because now Hertz gives you your receipt right at your car.
So you have everything you need to do your expense report.
I'll have your receipt right away.
It's too bad he didn't know about Hertz instant return.
Now at Hertz, you can rent a T-Bird for just...
Not enough for me. It's not enough to just have O.J. Simpson in it, you know?
O.J. and you know,
he has to say or do something that's ironically referential to the fucking shit he got in trouble for.
I have to agree with that. I don't think it's enough.
I don't think just having him in it is that don't fucking ring my little bell no more, you know?
$39.90 a day, or a Lincoln Town Car for just $44.90.
Smile, darky, smile for me.
Darky toothpaste gives you a
What was that?
Darky toothpaste?
Is that what happened?
cool, fresh, tingling taste.
Smile, darky, smile for me.
Darky with fluoride protects your teeth for clean, brighter smiles. Darky.
There's no fucking way.
This is fucking.
That's a fake commercial. There's no fucking way in the 80s they had fucking Darky goddamn toothpaste.
That's gotta be from a movie or some shit.
This is from like a parody or some shit. Look it up.
Toothpaste. So fresh you can feel the difference all day long.
Smile, darky, smile for me.
Darky toothpaste.
Fuck, dude. Was this real?
This is fucking real, dude.
What?
Darky toothpaste is Japanese.
It's not.
Darky toothpaste packaging from Thailand in 1988. Darky commercial paper.
The commercial's in English, though.
Well, I mean, a lot of these Southeast Asian countries speak fluent English. Okay. There was the thing that happened in the 60s and the 70s and their 50s, too.
Called Darley or Darky.
Yeah, there was a couple of things that happened in that region that caused the population that survived to speak a lot of English for some reason. Yeah, that would not have been playing on American TV sets in the 80s, by the way. I will look, dude, I'm not gonna make no excuses for the 80s, but
I mean, the 80s were not the most enlightened time or whatever.
No.
Like, come on, man. That was a little much, man. Darky,
that was like,
for me. Smile, Darky, smile for me.
What the fuck is this?
What?
Alrighty, would you please? I told you 5 times to go to.
Oh, come on, Jim, please.
Hey, come on.
Vietnam.
Yeah,
Taiwan.
And, Korea and Cambodia and Laos and Thailand and pretty much all of Southeast Asia. Yeah, but Vietnam too.
Don't add nuisance to the 80s, Paul.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to add any nuisance.
I made that nuisance. Yeah.
Is this what you had in mind when you asked me to marry you?
No. Remember when you first fell in love? It's something more like this in love. Keep it that way. From the Mormons, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Have a drink of water?
Well, dude, I was watching this video. I was watching this video the other day, and it was a black woman who had moved to China a few years ago to teach English.
Yeah.
And how she lives there versus. So it was kind of like, I took it as kind of like, this is probably some Chinese propaganda stuff. And when it got to the part, like right at the end, she danced around it the whole time. And they were like, what are some upsides and some downsides? Like, what are some things you've learned? Right. And she'd been nothing but effusive with praise about China. Right. And how much more she gets for less and how wonderful the cities are and how great her job is and how little she works for how much she gets paid and where she, all that stuff was all effusive with praise for China. And then right at the end, they were like, what have you learned? And she was like, well, you need to have this amount of money. And then she was like, yeah. And if you're black, you're coming here, people are very friendly, but it's a culturally homogenous society and you will have people talking about you. And I was like, boy, that's an understatement, bro.
Yeah.
Because I've seen pictures like when black people go to China, it's not like they're not allowed and it's not like they're going to fucking lynch you or something. But Chinese people, you're like a fucking, it's like the elephant came to town or something. Like they will walk up to you and not even ask and throw their arm around you and take selfies so they can prove they touched a black person and shit. So it was just kind of funny, you know. But yeah, Asians really have I mean, like, it's not like we can like stand on some high horse as Americans or whatever, but the Asian community is pretty fucking openly about 30, 40 years behind the West in terms of progressive values, you know? So, yeah.
This is crack.
It gets me every time. We've watched.
You always think
one.
you're ready for it when you've seen it before, and then he does it again, and it's like, no.
But bro, I said this the last time this came up. This is one that like it aged poorly, but it was important. Like kids were dying in droves at this point from crack. Like it was an epidemic because the CIA was pushing it on the black community to do eugenics, basically, to kind of like kill off more blacks, right? And so, I'm sorry. I mean, drug dealers were making crack. And anyway, Pee-wee was the #1 fucking dude for kids in the 80s. Like he was the adult that we all wanted to talk, because he was like, his whole shtick was, I'm a big kid. So having Pee-wee in this harsh light with this weird music, and he's so fucking serious. It like, yeah. Did it age? Yeah. Did it age poorly? But when I was a kid and I saw this, I was like, whoa. You know, so.
Rock cocaine. It isn't glamorous or cool or kid stuff. It's the most addictive kind of cocaine, and it can kill you. What's really bad is nobody knows how much it takes. So every time you use it, you risk dying. It isn't worth it. Look, everybody wants to be cool, but doing it with crack isn't just wrong. It could be dead wrong.
You're gonna fucking die, bitch. Don't even try this shit.
Yeah. I think I was like 7 or 8 when that came out. So I clearly was not who they were hoping to reach with it. But man, that was an impactful fucking commercial. 100%.
Never expect Pee-wee to, because Pee-wee's never.
Pee-wee's being serious, man.
Yeah, it's like you got Pee-wee to be serious. You know it's fucking crazy ass shit.
This issue's so fucking serious, you know. Paul Rubens did it as part of his community service for the theater incident. Well, whatever.
I don't think so. I think this was.
I think that became before, because like, yeah, by then he was like disgraced or whatever, so they wouldn't. Whatever.
3, 2, 1. We have ignition and liftoff.
The winner, the teacher who will be going into space, Krista McAuliffe.
Share the excitement as New England's own Krista McAuliffe gets ready to make her dream come true.
The space lessons are very simple. We came up with the field trip in space.
Teacher in Space, a 1-hour special, Monday night at 8 on WBZ TV4.
Yeah, it didn't.
That didn't turn out well, did it?
Didn't go too good.
You know, I'm the only one on the I'm the only one that was old enough at this time to remember this as a kid, and this just shows you every public school in America was tuned into this shit live the morning it happened. It was almost planned so that, because you can see here, she was planning to do a whole class once they got up there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And broadcast it live to all those kids. So we were supposed to watch her go up in a rocket. And then the next day, once she got all settled, she's going to do a like basically like an 80s live stream from space with kids, right? So every kid that was fucking school age in America was watching live when that fucking rocket exploded, and that woman and a bunch of other civilians were on it.
Oh,
dude,
I mean, you could see the coverage of it live. I mean, I know you definitely. I mean, you saw it obviously live as a kid. So that's even crazier. But like, did you see like just like at first, like, people are just in denial. They're like, oh, maybe there's, because it's not really clear what happened initially. So, but you saw like the immediate like, maybe it's okay. Maybe they're off course or something. It's like.
The thing I remember is my teacher, Mrs. Ragnetti. she had drawn in chalk a very rudimentary, like how the rocket works. And when it exploded, the kids went, oh, and she was like, kids, it's okay. That's a separation of the booster.
Yep.
And that can happen. Those sometimes they will blow up after, but they're still up there. Everything's fine, right? I remember that distinctly. Yep. And the news was saying the same thing. Yeah, booster separations can sometimes be an explosive event, blah, blah, blah. But we're pretty sure that everything is A-okay. We've got no indication from the ground control here, right? And nobody knew for a minute. And then pretty soon it sunk in. And I don't know what they did at every school, but they turned off the TV. My teacher turned off the TV, and they sent us home. So
yeah, dude, like no more school.
That was almost Big Bird. True. Yeah, before they decided to send a teacher into space, they almost canonically sent Big Bird into space.
They almost sent Big Bird to his fucking doom.
Yeah, and I mean, they would have had to just keep Big Bird dead, right? Because it'd be disrespectful to be like, Big Bird flew away and he's fine, right? You know, like, so he'd just be dead. Like, that would just be Big Bird's canonical death.
Yeah, we should do that.
Here's what you do, dude. You do some of that cheesy 80s blue screen and just take the disaster footage and then have Big Bird flapping his wings and fly away from it.
It's like, oh no, he's got like some charcoal on his face. Oh,
yeah,
that was scary.
But I'm okay, kid.
Everyone else is dead, but I'm a bird, so I'm fine.
Why didn't you save them? Because Big Bird don't fuck around, bitch.
Damn.
The station New England turns to.
Introducing the advanced car with the backward name.
Isuzu. Isuzu. Ah, Isuzu.
Introducing the 81 Isuzu. It gets incredible mileage and goes for a little over $5,900.
Dude, so wait a minute. Which one was that racist against? Which race?
Somehow managed to be racist in both directions.
It was racist against both Asians and white people. Wow.
Can I tell you guys, I was a child in the 80s. Was a child in the 80s. I never met a single white cracker ass person that had trouble saying Isuzu in the 80s. Like, it wasn't a thing.
It's good. It doesn't matter what you call it.
That's okay, kid. I can't say chivalry.
La Choi Kung Fu Theater.
Chevrolet.
My God.
Dude, I had a moment last night. I was kind of like fitfully sleeping. And I don't know what happened, but sometimes I'll go to sleep with YouTube playing. For some reason, my YouTube auto played me, and you were in my ear, TJ, saying, "Oh no, we from jungle, Mr. Cook." And I was
like, I remember this.
Oh my God!
Yeah. It wasn't we. It was we had.
We went to Disney.
We were staying at a hotel, and the cleaning lady was Asian. And she was like talking shit on the black people. I don't remember the exact whole context, but she's like, we were just talking how hot it was. And she was just like saying the black people were fine because they from jungle, Mr. Cook. They from jungle. They used to this. It's like,
she was like, I don't know what the fuck to say to you.
Okay.
It wasn't prompted by nothing.
No, there was no reason.
Yeah,
there was no fucking reason.
Yeah, there was no reason.
Racist TJ. No, I'm just recounting what happened.
No, TJ was actually shocked. It was really weird to see TJ in that position because TJ normally is the guy that's like trying to shock you, but TJ's like, Scotty's fucking crazy bitch came out and was like, was just super racist. I'm like, what'd you say? Then of course the story you just recounted. I'm like, are you fucking serious?
They from jungle, Mr. Cook. It's like, no.
The fuck?
Don't say that. You can't say that.
La Choi for dinner?
Yes, America's favorite brand of Oriental food.
Mine too. Oh boy. Yes, haha. Good. Intruders? Not while I'm eating. La Choi.
Really?
By the way.
Hold on, wait. Let me let it finish first, because I often jump the gun.
Neighbors to dinner.
then cook more LaChoy. I think they've worked up an appetite.
LaChoy, America's favorite.
That one, I don't even think that one's poorly aged. Like it's just a kung fu movies. Like they used to do bad American dubs of old Chinese kung fu movies.
Yeah,
and like there was no racism in that. That looked pretty authentic for like a 70s, 80s kung fu movie. So, yeah,
accurate. Yeah, so that one's really not.
I mean, I guess maybe it is a little racist to use that to sell cheap American Chinese food.
Well, I mean, it's definitely not the worst we've seen.
We've seen way worse.
Well, music lovers, when you've made as many comebacks as Gary Glitter, isn't it nice to know you can always come back to the great taste of Hijinx lentil soup? Not off. Hijinx soup. It's the taste people hunger for.
See, this is another thing because, like, I think that dude looked pretty badass in his fucking mirrored shit. I don't know who he was.
He raped a bunch of kids and shit.
Yeah, didn't he go to Thailand or some shit? Yeah.
He was like,
but nobody knew.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's another one where it's like, just having OJ Simpson or having Bill Cosby,
having the context later. Yeah,
like I
get that.
If it was like an ad where he was around a bunch of kids or something, it'd be like, okay, that fucking
He had his arm around two kids. He like winked at you or something. It's like, oh shit, what the?
Then
fuck?
It's like, okay, yeah, that aged poorly.
That's horrible.
But just like Gary Glitter eating some soup. I don't know.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that was Gary Glitter. I wasn't listening. But whatever. Like, yeah. It's like you can look at anything from the past through modern eyes and having full context of a person's birth to death. You know what I mean? And everything's cringe, pretty much, you know?
Hot kids, give it all you got. Hot kids, you kids are so cool that you're hot. Hey, Kool-Aid!
Now, Gary Glitter was in this commercial.
Yeah, that'd be a problem.
You forgot the picture.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Kool-Aid is for hot kids like you. Kool-Aid is for hot.
Okay, I get why this one didn't age well. Okay, hot kids. But, well, I mean, like, honestly, I was going to fucking say, like, that was a pretty based commercial. It had black kids and white kids playing together and sharing drinks.
Yeah,
and
they were all together in harmony.
So, you know, yeah, I mean, hot kids, cool drinks for hot kids might not have been the best tagline or whatever.
The slogan of all time, but you know.
Yeah, more like quench your thirst or something, you know, not that the kids are hot.
You've got your sunrise, you caught a prize, you're making your Johnson. Party nights, summer whites, your friends and your Johnson. Rooster tails, water trails, your kids and your Johnson. Saturday nights, distant lights, your girl and your Johnson.
You and your Johnson, a way of life for over 50 years.
No, that's not poorly aged.
Yeah, that was 100% intentional. They knew exactly what the fuck
they
were
leaned
doing.
into that. That's not poorly aged. That's just the marketing technique.
They're just smart marketing.
Yeah.
I want a Johnson now, dude.
Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi. Reach out and touch someone.
Wherever you are, you're never too far. They're waiting to share your day. Reach out and touch someone.
Reach out and touch someone far away. Give them a call.
Reach out and touch a white person. Exclusively a white person. Oh, wait, there's a black person in this. They don't use the phone. They blow horns into them.
No, because the Wonder Boner commercial was in the 90s. I'm pretty sure.
I think it was, yeah.
So I don't think the Wonder Boner are going to be in there. What was that nun smoking? Crack, maybe? I guess Asian Asian racism was way more acceptable in the 80s than now.
I have come many miles from inscrutable Orient to tell you of Chicken McNugget Shanghai.
Yeah, those do look pretty good, though.
Whoa.
You get free chopsticks with every 9 or 20-piece pack.
What?
Dude, what the
You get to eat your chicken nuggets with chopsticks?
That's some fancy ass shit, dude.
Bring back chicken nuggets Shanghai, bitch.
Oh, come down to McDonald's Road,
Yes.
Chicken nugget.
Perfect for a whole family. Also get 3 different Oriental sauces. Satay, black bean, and Shanghai sweet and sour with every pack. And as Confucius says, it's always a good time for the great taste of McDonald's.
Oh,
the great Confucius says? Yes, the great
McDonald's and Confucius
Remember
have a
when-
crossover?
Remember when
What?
Confucius said that shit, bro?
What?
You know what the connotation is for like fucking hundreds of millions of people of that, right? Is like, you know what Jesus said in the Bible? Go buy some chicken nuggets and make sure you get the sweet and sour.
McDonald's just make an attempt to appeal to Chinese people.
You know what the great prophet Muhammad said? Get McDonald's chicken McNuggets. Like, okay.
Blow up every infidel until you get the nuggets.
I love it.
1 or 2. Mum, do I like mushrooms?
Elbows.
Billy!
What do you give me today?
Is this another faggots commercial?
It's 100%.
Sick.
Faggots.
Yes! Mum, are we having faggots again? Not just faggots and gravy.
Bro, I don't know if you guys I don't know if you guys noticed, but I got canceled between our 2 last shows for saying this very word.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you guys
You were
hear?
just talking about the food. It's fine.
Yeah,
Well,
but I
we're
mean,
talking about
people
the
took it
food.
wildly. People took it wildly out of context. I was
Yeah.
trying to call this guy a lump of gray, stodgy mush, and
Yeah.
everybody
right?
thought I was being all fucking homophobic and shit. It was wild.
They need to look up. They need to pick up a dictionary and realize that
Yeah,
words
when
have
I use
multiple
the
meanings.
word faggot, I'm talking about a bundle of sticks, or I'm talking about this lifeless rump of gray meat and gravy.
Dude,
Yeah.
next time, if I'm ever in the UK again, I'm gonna eat me some faggots, dude.
Oh, I'm gonna have a couple
I
faggots
gotta,
myself.
I gotta find me somewhere that'll serve me up some faggots.
I'm after a large plate of
I'm the only one who's got it. Billy! Look, Katie, a big ape.
gravy too.
Hey, my faggot!
Who's a big ape?
Billy, you've got 5 seconds.
Mum, this one looks like Uncle Roy.
Get on with your meal.
Mr. Brain's Faggots. A great
Mr. Brains. Dude, I gotta get some faggots, dude. I gotta get some now. No seasoning. I don't want any seasoning on them.
meal all round.
I was a kid. I loved to wear bandages just to get attention.
What?
Really?
That's weird. That's a weird way to start a commercial.
That's a strange confession, but okay, you know what? I kind of want to hear the rest now.
All right.
But now I use Band-Aid brand Clear from Johnson & Johnson. It's the bandage with the see-through strip, so people hardly notice I'm wearing a bandage at all, which is nice, because now that I'm grown up, I want people to notice me, not my bandage.
Only Johnson & Johnson makes Band-Aid brand Clear. Clearly the best-looking bandage ever.
Oh, I get it, because it's like that. It shows up on black people,
Is that it?
right?
Is that the whole reason?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Retarded children. Look for Johnson & Johnson coupons in Sunday's paper.
Warning sign.
Help retarded kids grow.
Is that just because the retarded thing at the end?
Oh, maybe. Okay.
Yeah,
just the
probably the
retarded
retarded
kids.
thing, yeah.
Yeah, retarded used to be how the nice way to say that somebody was fucked up, you know.
Yeah.
Signs of satanic behavior may be apparent,
Okay.
such as a sudden, bitterly antagonistic attitude towards family.
Scotty had that T-shirt on in one of the Thus Sprock Scotty videos, bro.
He 100% did.
I have no comment on that.
And religion. Listening exclusively to heavy metal rock music.
I've lived with TJ. This is exactly what his fucking bedroom door looks like.
Yep.
Almost to the point of addiction.
Dude, Slayer. They got Slayer. They're playing Ozzy.
This is scary, TJ. This is very scary.
I love how
When one or more-
you know what I
Man,
loved
Ozzy,
about
dude.
these? You know what I loved about these? this stuff is evil and you should keep it as far away from your family. Here's a little bit of that hit record from Ozzy.
Yeah.
You gotta use it a little bit because it's awesome. You fucking hypocrites.
Pussies.
Or if these warning signs are evident, you should look further for ritual items such as a pentagram or other satanic symbols, black or red robes, a decorative dagger or knife.
Cool.
A chalice or goblet.
Where are these fucking kids getting all this shit and their parents don't notice?
Holy shit.
A decorative chalice. A human sacrifice.
Your kid, I mean, like, honestly, if your kid put all this together, like he's affording chalices and daggers and shit, you know, that's pretty impressive.
This kid's fucking awesome, dude.
He's got his shit together.
You know what I would think if I ran up in my kid's room, I was putting away underwear and I came across like a goblet, a chalice, an effigy, and a dagger with bejeweled encrustings on it and stuff, bro. You know what I would think? Man, this kid's got initiative.
I know. Like,
I mean, how hard?
Drive, you know?
Because I'm not giving him no money and they're sure as fuck not working as far as I know. So,
yeah, good on him.
You know, this is a hustler that I raised.
Yeah, you should be proud.
The Dark Lord is pleased with me. I must be doing something right.
A personal diary with a black cover, which is called a Book of Shadows.
Whoa.
The Book of Shadows.
The movie is the book.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
A jeweled. Oh, fuck.
A bejeweled dagger.
Who do we know that had a bejeweled dagger put in their door?
I don't know.
And copies of publications, such as the Satanic Bible and the Satanic Rituals. And possibly a small makeshift altar.
Cool.
If you discover items such as these, experts advise you contact your local law enforcement agency at once.
What?
Call the cops on
Call
your
the
kid?
fucking... What is illegal?
He's into the Book of Shadows, TJ. He's a Satanist.
I think you start like, honestly, I think this is wrong too. Like, if you're just picking up some Satan worship, I think you start with Salman Rushdie. Like, honestly,
yeah.
Like that's how you ease in. You don't go straight for the Satanic Bible.
Past Olympic champion, I keep myself in top physical condition. And as a professional race car driver, I keep my car in top condition too. That's why I support Smog Check, California's vehicle inspection program. By the year 1987, it's estimated that Smog Check will help reduce...
Is this just going to be because it's Bruce Jenner?
Yep.
There's not going to be any other reason. Okay.
The amount of auto pollution in the air by as much as 25%. That'll help us all breathe a lot easier. And when your car is producing less pollution, it's probably getting better gas mileage and performing better. The average cost of a Smog Check inspection is only $20. If your vehicle does need repair and the smog equipment has not been tampered with, you will not be required to spend more than...
And it really ended on a weak one here.
Yeah, they really did.
Well, maybe there's another one. Hold on.
Be good to yourself and to your car.
For another?
Nope.
Man, what a weak one to end on. Just because it was fucking Bruce Jenner and they later transitioned, that's it?
That's it.
Okay. Weak.
That's all.
Weak ending.
Boo. Boo. Boo, I say, sir. Boo.
Five body language secrets to force respect.
Here's one right now, TJ.
Yep.
Force some respect on you, bitch.
Yep. You show is, boy.
I have a question. So
Yeah.
if multiple people follow the advice of this video and do the exact same thing, then who forces the respect?
Whoever does it better.
Was that subjective?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, Scotty,
Hey guys, I feel like I need to say something before we go on. Scotty lied and people died. I don't want that to be buried by the news cycle. Scotty lied. People died.
It's not true.
It still matters, even though the big beautiful bill has passed, even though Ted Cruz barely escaped a flood. Scotty lied, people died.
It's
Not
true.
true.
It's
It's
all
not
true.
true. It's not true.
It's all true.
It's not true.
Imagine a door opens in front of you. A man steps out.
You know it's cool because I got this deep AI voice telling you this shit.
Well, I'm tired, you know what? I'm tired of you dodging. I'm tired of you dodging, Scotty.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Have you ever lied, Scotty? Of course you have. Yep.
Have people ever died?
Yeah. And on the day that you lied, Scotty,
I'm not going to be put on trial here by anybody.
on the day that you lied, Scotty, was it a magical day where no people died, Scotty?
He won't answer. He's afraid to answer. He's a coward. Fucking coward.
I refuse to be put on trial.
Sit your ass down and learn.
I
to be
refuse to be
strong,
put on
Scotty.
trial here by you, Paul, of all people, or you, TJ, you degenerate piece of fucking garbage that paints their face up like a satanic demon.
Oh, shit. Fought Shire, dude.
Oh, he's leaving the whole room now? He's leaving the whole ass room?
He stormed out.
He stormed out of the room.
Well, you know, I feel like if I lied and people died, I'd probably fucking be pretty busted up about it too, and I'd storm out too.
Yeah, man, it's fucking kind of fucked up though. You know, I mean, like people did die. I mean,
Shit.
that's
Oh,
serious.
yeah.
I mean, I know, like you know,
Good
maybe
point.
this. Oh yeah, where the fuck are the spam cookies?
We have promises. I mean, not like you're the best guy to bring that up, Chicken Strip Jim, but like, yeah, you know,
Hey, that's not the same kind of thing, Paul. It's not the
Glitch.
same kind of thing.
You're a god. You're a god amongst men, as always.
Glitch is great. Now it's perfect that Scotty is gone. Why you hate Scotty so much? Just because he fucking lied and people died?
Krista, you're a goddess amongst women, as usual.
Hell yeah.
Bullshit. Scotty lied. Fucking shit.
Where's the spam cookies?
I have not lied. Look, TJ, I tried to make.
Where's the spam cookies?
I'm sorry. I made them. They were delicious.
Oh, but you promised to film content of you eating them.
Where's
I guess I'll have to do it again then. Look, no, I'm not a bad person. You're a bad person.
Scotty lied.
Wrong.
Scotty lied. People
No,
died.
I never lied. I never lied. I never lied.
You guys need to learn some fucking confidence.
I never
okay?
fucking lied, TJ.
This is good. I mean, I picked a nice brief one for you. A lot of these are fucking bloated, fucking 20-minute bullshits. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna need these 5 body language secrets because I'm being attacked by everyone here today.
This one though, it gives you all 5 in a nice 3-minute and 11-second package.
I never lied about the cookies. Someone said in the chat I lied. I did not lie. I did not lie.
With an intense gaze.
This, by the way, that I just put up from the chat was my personal favorite Scotty bit in the DP days.
The truth shall be revealed.
Hey, we got a new
Dude.
member. That's pretty dope.
No, I know. These 3 people just re-upped too. Grista and Glitch.
Oh shit.
So like there's like a member too. There's a train.
They're not you.
Dude.
The truth shall be revealed.
Walks with purpose, his movements smooth and controlled. As he sits down, his posture screams authority. You
just know it's a bunch of fucking total goddamn dweeb weebs watching this. That's why it's all anime shit.
But you know what? I don't
Man,
respect you.
imagine-
Look at your posture. Now, TJ, put your posture right. Shoulders back. Yeah, like that. Oh shit. Oh shit, TJ. What you need, man? What's wrong? What's going on, TJ?
That posture sucks. I hate
know
that.
who he is or what he does, but you can feel his presence. This is
again.
you can feel his presence.
Now we're on to this. This is what Peaky Blinders, or what the fuck that show's called.
Well, this is like this show is used a lot in these like weird AI videos as like an insert for a Chad.
Okay.
The power of commanding body language. Without saying a word, the way you carry yourself can make people respect you. But here's the truth. People form their first impression of you in just 7 seconds. If your body language shows confidence, people will respect you. If it shows hesitation, they might dismiss you. So how do you project confidence and authority?
Who is that poor little old man?
That's Eustace Bag, dude.
Yeah,
Courage the Cowardly Dog.
I know, but he's being terrorized by like monsters and shit.
Wait a minute. Why is Peaky Blinders guy the peak male, but poor Eustace Bag He's old.
He's a beta bitch, dude. I don't know what to tell you. You know,
Dude, honestly, dude, he fucking stood up against a bunch of horrible shit all the time.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, he had some balls on him.
They picked him at a weak moment to fucking make him look bad.
Yeah, of course you got
bullshit.
scared. I mean, a bunch of monsters show up and try to fucking kill you and terrorize you all the fucking time. Of course you're gonna be like having PTSD and shit.
Let me break it down for you in 5 simple steps. 1, stand with confidence. The way
Stand with confidence. All right. What were you
Doesn't
saying?
look like that. Yeah, I'm a fucking show, but I'm just saying, say your stand, TJ. Nah, not confident enough.
You gotta be cocky. You gotta be like one shoulder's a little higher than the other because you don't care about symmetry.
You gotta be a little chill too. Okay,
you like relax.
Kind of flex a little bit. Yeah, kind of like you're flexing.
Flex every muscle in your upper torso right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hard as you can. Yeah. That's about the closest you can get right there.
All right, got it.
You stand tells people a lot about you. It's easy to spot someone who feels nervous just by their posture.
So wait a minute, like keep using that guy. I don't know what his name is, but that dude that played Spider-Man, who's like considered to be like one of the hottest dudes in Hollywood, is like a nerd with no confidence.
Bitch.
It's like
got no confidence.
Feet close together or crossing your arms makes you look weak. What to do instead? Keep your feet shoulder width.
Oh my God, it's fucking Yujiro Hanma.
They're gonna put Yujiro.
It's gonna be fucking Yujiro Hanma. I'm telling you.
Apart. Stand tall and relaxed with your shoulders back.
My fucking God, dude.
By the way,
Yujiro Hanma would get fucking respect, dude. Yeah.
By the way, I didn't know when I was gonna do this, but I'm just gonna do it now while we're live in front of all these people. This is Alchemist Soil. So I wanted to fully dox Alchemist Soil. I promised I would.
Him? This guy?
This guy right here is Alchemist Soil. And the reason why I kind of held back the docs for so long is, I mean, look at him. You know what I mean? He has every right to shit talk me. He's fucking, look at him. God.
Yeah, he's pretty fucking ripped, dude.
Try the power pose. Stand.
Okay, I don't think it was the posture that was making that dude look intimidating in the last fucking bit.
It was, TJ. It was.
I'm pretty sure it was the fact that he was fucking like
7 feet tall.
Yeah, 7
with
foot tall, like muscle, fucking pouring out of muscle.
Straight and place your hands firmly on your hips. Keep your elbows out to make yourself look bigger and more confident. Studies show this simple pose can boost your confidence in just 2 minutes.
Go try it out, Scotty.
All right, TJ.
Go fucking go do the pose.
I'm gonna walk up like a little bitch.
Yeah. That's no good. All right. Give us the confident pose, Scotty.
So you're supposed to go like this?
Yeah. Show us.
Fuck you, TJ. You fucking little punk ass bitch.
Well, go back there so we can see your whole body a little bit. You know, we want to see you posing strong. That's the weak bitch pose. That's a strong pose.
All right, tell Scotty to channel Eustace.
Channel Eustace, Scotty. Channel Yujiro Hanma, Scotty. I think you should put your arms a little higher up. The hands. Yeah. Yeah, now you look fucking tough. You look hard, bro.
All right, let me see if I can do it.
All right.
You up, you little punk ass.
I would have to like fucking get on my knees or something. I guess I could do that. Cause it's the pose, right?
Yeah. You could just pretend.
Okay, so Eustace.
Weak little bitch pose. Yeah.
Okay, Yujiro Hanma.
Yeah. Now you tough.
Okay, cool.
All right, we got it. All right, now this is the walk.
Walk with confidence. Your walk is one of the first things people notice. A confident walk is smooth, natural, and catches attention. Key tips for a confident walk. Keep your head up. Don't look at the ground. It shows insecurity. Keep your chin parallel to the floor. Take long strides. Walk with purpose and avoid short, hesitant steps. Let your arms swing naturally.
All right, you know what, dude? I hate to do this. I'm not trying to be a pick-me, but I want to try one more time because I just want to make sure I got it.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I love being on my knees too. Eustace. Okay. Yujiro Hanma.
That's correct. Yeah.
Nailed it, dude.
Wow, that looks even tougher than the last time.
Oh my, yeah, perfect.
Okay,
nailed it.
Got it. Okay,
Out
I
the
want to
fucking
lock it
park.
in. I just
Hide
wanted
your
to
hands
lock
in
it
your
in. I just wanted to lock it in.
Pockets. It signals nervousness. 3, sit like a leader. How you sit can make or break your image. Sitting the wrong way can make you look unsure.
We sit a lot, so this is like really useful.
Yeah, this
for
one's
us.
actually really
or awkward. Here's how to sit with authority. Own your space. Sit with your legs and arms slightly apart. Don't shrink into your chair. Cross your legs with confidence. If you cross your legs, sit upright and relaxed with open body language. This shows control and calmness. 4, use your hands to communicate.
Yeah, you gotta sit like it don't matter, TJ.
Well, sit like a little. So, okay, hold on. Let's just do it. Let's go through it because we want to lock all this in. All right. So, both of you guys sit like Eustace. Yujiro Hanma. You guys fucking got it, bro. I'm worried about this one. I'm worried about this one for me.
All right,
I don't know
Paul.
if I've got it locked in.
Up. All right, Eustace,
All right.
Paul. Eustace.
Eustace.
Yes. Oh, okay. Nope, not
Yeah,
confident at all.
There you go. Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Sink into yourself. Yeah.
Sink in. All right. Yujiro Hanma.
Oh damn!
Oh, damn.
He's the fucking master, dude. Whoa!
Holy shit, dude.
He took it to the next level. Fuck. Damn.
All right.
Paul.
Well, Paul got
Lock
it.
it
Dude.
in, baby. Lock it in. Lock it in.
God damn, bro.
Your hand movements can make your words more powerful. If used the right way, they can grab attention and help people remember what you're saying. How to use your hands effectively. Emphasize your points. Use small gestures to highlight important ideas. Think big. For broader ideas, use larger open hand movements. Organize your thoughts. Use gestures like pointing to count or explain timelines. 5, control your facial expressions.
There was barely any information in there at all. Whatever.
Your face is the first thing people notice, so it's important to get it right. Key tips for a confident face. Eye contact is key. Look people in the eye for 2 to 3 seconds, then glance away briefly. This shows confidence without being intimidating. Use your eyebrows subtly. Raise them slightly to show interest or lower them to show authority. Keep it neutral but friendly. Avoid overly dramatic expressions. A calm.
I don't know if I have anything other than overly dramatic expressions.
Yeah,
No, we got to lock this in. All right, get ready. You just learned the lesson, so you guys have to do it.
So,
Scotty, you gotta move. You gotta remove.
Scotty's
the
gonna be
specs.
better at this, but I think
You gotta remove the specs, Scotty. Come on, show us the fucking. We gotta see your eye work, Scotty. Never mind, Scotty. Scorpion doesn't listen. The Scorpion doesn't take off.
Take off his sunglasses.
I can't do this.
So listen, both of you guys, Eustace face. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. Now, Yujiro Hanma. Yeah. Yeah. Bravo. You guys locked it in. All right, hold up. Here we go.
Eustace, Paul. Eustace. Who's Eustace? Oh, yeah, very nervous, incredibly nervous.
Wow.
Energy.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right, I'll see the Yujiro Hanma there. I gotta get this ready. Prepared.
Don't overthink it.
It's like I'm natural.
Oni-chan.
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
Fuck, dude! Whoa!
That's Yujiro Hanma.
Fuck! No, that's the fucking guy that beats the shit out of Yujiro Hanma.
Oh damn! So he's Baki when Baki beats Yujiro Hanma. Fuck. Okay.
Scotty, check on our merch, check on our Patreon.
I know we
got 2 members. 2 new members over there.
Yeah, I believe
we are only about 12, let me see. $13 away from another monetary spin if you want to get that one right fast, but
beautiful.
So It'll only take probably 1 or 2 donors to get us there. Do another spin that way.
We have $10 on Streamlabs as well.
Okay. So well, then we've already made that.
Okay, we've already made that.
So we don't even need to worry about that.
And we are 1 piece of merch away from another spin as well.
Okay.
So 1 more merch sale, and we will hit it.
So let's go ahead and spin the fucking wheel then.
Spin it.
Spin the wheel of garbage, TJ. Round and round it goes. Where it stops, only the wheel knows. And it's gonna be...
Can we beat the AI podcast? Can we beat the AI podcast?
The answer's no.
I've been dreading this. Shit.
This shit. So Amelia stumbled onto this accidentally. She was just using her AI thing because she was interested in a subject she heard about in a video and she wanted to know more. Yep. She did not ask the AI, right, to create a podcast, but she said, hey, could you tell me a little bit more about this specific subject? And it made her a podcast, 5-minute long, and it actually knocked my dick in the dirt because I was like, well, we're fucked. We may as well just pack up shop and go down forever, bro. Because like
line go down forever. All right, here's what we got. You guys can work on the prompt with me if you want, but this is what. Well,
the prompt, didn't she send you a thing that's a prompt generator too?
Well, no, it's a subject generator.
Well, yeah, that's what we need.
Yeah.
So I don't know what we want to do.
What I have for the prompt right now is generate a podcast on the subject of blank, which we're going to decide.
Yeah.
With an irreverent comedic tone, make the hosts 3 loudmouth guys who use offensive humor and shock humor to keep the audience invested. The tone is irreverent and cynical. Add
5-minute podcast. So generate a 5-minute, because we don't want it. No, we'll just do it at the top where it says generate a 5-minute pod, because we don't want it so long we can't get the flavor of it, Yeah. Because here's how I envision this. We're going to roll a topic. Okay. Then we're going to hit the button to start generating that podcast on the AI. Mm-hmm. And we have until the AI is ready to do our best as podcasters to bloviate about whatever subject comes up. And we have to be honest once the AI is done, if it did a better job than we did, and if it's better at our job than we are.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's just generate a topic.
You want to just generate one, or do you want to pick from 12? Because it gives.
Well, we can I don't know. You guys want to do like a poll for the members and patrons, or what do you want to do? Or do you want to just talk about it and I don't want us to think too hard about any of this shit. So maybe we should just do
one. Then we're just gonna be stuck with whatever it gives us.
Yep.
All right.
Boom. Mule.
Okay.
All right. So go in there.
Start generating this shit.
This is our prep time because TJ just got to put mules in, and then he's gonna hit go.
All right.
All right.
Do a Yowie or Yuri gauntlet, please. I'll come. No. Maybe. I don't know.
All right.
It's all right. It's going.
It's generating.
Mules, guys.
Oh, unfortunately, I cannot generate a podcast with offensive.
Oh no! All right, we'll have to just tell it. We'll have to just get rid of all the other stuff.
Okay, that's fine.
Well,
hold on. Then let's. You know what?
I'm gonna get rid of offensive humor and shock humor and just say use humor.
Right. Sure.
Because that's the problem. It doesn't want to do shock humor.
Okay.
Already makes it inferior to us, by the way.
Sure.
All right. How about now? Can you do it now? If you sign in or sign up, I'll be able to generate the full podcast for you. In the meantime, so I have to sign in? Well, shit.
Oh, fuck.
Hold on.
I didn't know. I thought you were into all this AI shit.
Well, I'm not. I don't do this one.
Oh.
Copilot.
Well, maybe I can run it. And
yeah. Maybe you can run it.
What her login is for it.
Yeah, you have to do it.
You're also.
We'll have to start. We're gonna have to I'm gonna take a piss.
All right. Okay, fair enough.
We're having too much time to think about our great mule rhetoric at this point.
Damn.
Scotty, you fucking entertain people for a second.
Guess I have to.
I pee.
I have to entertain people while you pee. TJ's got a weak posture, I gotta say. Learning those 5 rules Or how to be a super confident, obviously Sigma / alpha male. I think I've learned a lot. I mean, look, we can do this. We can watch this and listen, get the tail of the tape. But I think ultimately, there ain't no way we're beating the AI podcast. There ain't no fucking way, guys. It just can't be done. AI podcast is gonna wipe the fucking floor with us. The writing is on the wall. Look, it's replacing everybody. All these AI companies are saying it. We're all gonna be replaced. So hey, why not podcast? They should fucking totally be replaced, dude. TJ's not even taking a piss. I hear TJ out there yelling, dude. Just watch it without them. Why we can't even? We have to log into. This is like Copilot for Microsoft, and we do not have. Me and TJ personally do not have an account with them. Did y'all see 28 years later, Scotty? Yes, me and TJ and Corey saw it. I liked it. They seemed more critical. They didn't necessarily hate it.
Paul didn't get it either. They're retarded too.
What? We didn't get what? What do we not get?
The fucking Bruce Jenner commercial was ironic because she ran over people in a car one time.
Oh.
Yeah.
I still think it's kind of a stretch. I mean, I get it. That does check out. I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying, like, I still think it's a stretch.
Yeah, I didn't get it at the time, so yeah, it's a stretch. I agree.
What did you think ultimately of 28 years later? You seemed like you were not much of a fan of it.
More like 28 snores later.
Yeah, I see. I thought you felt that way about it.
Nah, I mean, it was a mixed bag, you know.
It's setting up it concludes a trilogy and it sets up a trilogy. So I have to say the ending is garbage.
The next part of it's coming out in like 28 weeks from now.
So I think the real issue is
like it's really not one movie. So it's kind of hard to judge it as one movie when it's fucking really meant to be a fucking 2-part fucking thing.
Like when people say like when there's multiple movies that have been made and it's a part of a series, it's kind of hard to say is the ending garbage. It's like it really depends on what happens
because it's not really the ending.
Yeah, correct.
So it's just like to be continued bullshit, which makes it feel more like a TV show, which makes me feel like they should have just made a fucking TV show.
I've been wondering if you're wondering if you should see it or not. If you like the zombie movie genre, I would recommend seeing it. I think there's some interesting ideas in it, but I don't necessarily know. Like you just said, it's like the caveat being, I don't know where they're going with it. I don't know what's going to ultimately happen.
Yeah,
they definitely introduced some new lore kind of into that universe, especially with like they have like these like steroidal zombies,
alphas.
Yeah, the alpha zombies. So so that's kind of a little interesting thing. So there's some definitely, and I think where they set the story, it's kind of a unique location. So it's isolated on this little island with a causeway that's only exposed for a certain number of hours a day. So you basically have people kind of living what you would expect any sort of thriving society to be, kind of an isolated society. So I would still recommend seeing it personally.
Yeah, I'd say maybe wait for fucking video or whatever.
I mean, it's not
video, video on demand.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any. I mean, super compelling reason you have.
I don't really
to see
think it does. Yeah, I don't think it's like that much of a theater movie. Honestly, I just wait for fucking. Home release.
Oh, sorry. I got it to work. We have two options. I'm logged in over here, but I'm having the echo fucking problem of doom.
Well, we can just I mean, it's us versus it, so we don't need to fucking talk over it. We do our thing. It'll do its thing, and then we'll fucking see.
I just had to log in. It was just not. It's like a feature that you can only use if you're logged in. And you have an account with Microsoft, I guarantee, but I know my shit, so it's doing it. It takes 2 to 5 minutes.
Okay.
And it's doing one on mules, but obviously we've had way too much time to pretend we're not thinking about mules. So we're going to have to generate a new topic, but I can share the screen where all that's going on so you can see what it looks like and it'll give you an idea. And maybe we even listen to it, what it has to say about mules so you know what we're up against.
Yeah, that way we'll fucking have a better idea like what we're facing.
It's only fair,
Yeah, give us like a fucking.
Okay, it just finished.
All right, let's hear this. I'll mute up so we can listen to this mule shit.
Okay.
We don't
Oh, wait. I got to do the full screen thing.
Got it. I'll mute up to kill this echo shit.
Okay. There we go.
Not play the whole thing. Just play like it.
All right.
Welcome to Copilot Podcasts.
Here's a mind-bending fact. There's an animal that's stronger than both its parents, smarter than either of them, but can't have babies of its own. Today, we're diving into the fascinating world of mules, the extraordinary hybrid that shaped human civilization. By the end of this episode, you'll understand why these remarkable creatures were worth their weight in gold in ancient times, and why they're still invaluable today.
You know, what's really fascinating about mules is their unique genetic makeup. They inherit 32 chromosomes from their horse mother and 31 from their donkey father, giving them a total of 63 chromosomes.
Wait, so that odd...
In terms of its fucking grasp of the subject, yes.
Not vulgar
But I
enough.
didn't hear it one time talk about like, yo, Scotty, would you suck a mule's dick for $100? How about 1,000?
Well, I mean,
I didn't hear it
How
one
many
time.
how many dollars would it take for you to suck a mule
Talk
dick?
about how many fucking midgets a mule could kick to death.
believe it or not, though, TJ, some people listen to podcasts to be informed.
I know, but here's the thing.
Strange.
We're never going to be those informative podcasts are fucked. But our podcast full of vulgarity and horribleness, I think we're going to be safe for at least a little while longer while everyone fucking is every informational podcast is going to get their lunch eaten by this fucking thing. But because it won't be bawdy and raunchy, I think we're safe for a little while longer. Stay of execution until it comes
But
around.
what I'm saying is like, you have to admit, I mean, yes, people watch podcasts to laugh. They watch podcasts to be informed, right? So we are weighing our ability to bullshit being informed and be funny versus the AI's ability to be immediately informed and professional, but not funny. And we're going to try and see, because neither one of us is hitting both things out of the park, you know?
No.
So which one of us is doing better? You're going to generate us a brand new topic.
Right.
I'm going to
New
get
topic.
it right.
Telephone.
All right.
The humble telephone.
Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and share. It is now generating, and it took around 5 minutes the last time. So let's 3, 2, 1. We're live.
Telephone was invented by a motherfucker named Alexander Graham Bell, but who gives a shit about that fucking nonsense? Scotty, what do you think about the telephone?
Telephones can be used to hurt people. Telephones.
How?
Okay, number one. Now, first off,
do you mean call them and emotionally hurt them, or do you mean physically assault them with the telephone?
Either one.
Wow.
You can call someone and give them horrible information, life-altering information. I mean, you could save somebody's life. You can help somebody's life. Yeah, if you get mad at you get mad at them.
Also, but Scotty, you can also ruin somebody's life. You can stalk with a telephone, harass.
You know, I mean, I think it's interesting the fucking stages the telephone's gone through, because they used to have that shitty ass rotary bullshit.
Ahoy.
Then it was the touchstone. Then it was the portable phone. Now it's a cell phone. And at this point, I don't even really think of it as a fucking phone anymore. It's like a million and other things. And the phone is like the last feature I want. I don't even want to talk to people. You know, you guys call me, I ignore you. I don't want to fucking talk.
It is interesting that the item that we call a phone is least known for its primary function. The function it was invented for is kind of what people use it for last.
Can you think of another invention that's done that? Where like the thing became so advanced that the original function is kind of like the least desirable function of the fucking item at this point?
No.
It's the most
No.
obtrusive
Well-
part of it as well now.
Television, light boxes, radio, maybe if you put it on the continuum of television.
Yeah.
Right. But I don't think that really like rises the same level. Okay, and we're done. That's it.
All right. I think we did all right, but let's see.
Yeah, how do you guys feel we did?
I feel like we had some interesting observations and some stuff that was kind of funny. So we'll see.
Okay.
I don't know. Let's see what this
Have to see
motherfucker.
what it says. Yeah.
I feel like
All
it's
right, you
going to
guys-
bring us some dry informational shit, you know?
The telephone was
What?
invented in 1863.
I don't know. The title of the AI's episode is "Phones Changed Everything." So
Okay, let's see where it goes.
all right,
I'll mute up.
Mute
Let's listen to the whole thing this time. Give it its chance. Give it its due and
All right.
proper.
Welcome to Copilot Podcasts. In 1968, a 3-minute cross-country call would cost you about $18 in today's money. Now, we can video chat with someone on the other side of the planet for free. Today, we're exploring how the telephone revolutionized human connection, why it matters more than ever, and what it reveals about our need to stay connected. By the end of this episode, you'll understand how this invention changed everything from business to romance, and why it might be both our greatest tool and our biggest distraction.
And what's fascinating is that before Alexander Graham Bell's breakthrough in 1876, people were already experimenting with ways to transmit voice over distance. They were using everything from pipes to mechanical acoustic devices.
Wait, really? Like, what?
Well, you know those toy phones kids make with paper cups and string? That concept actually dates back centuries. They called it the lover's telephone. Even the ancient Chimu civilization in Peru had their own version using gourds and stretched hide.
That's incredible. So humans have always been trying to find ways to communicate over distances?
Exactly. But everything changed when Bell received that first telephone patent. It wasn't just another invention, it was the beginning of a complete transformation in how humans connect.
And how quickly did people adopt this new technology?
Well, by 1920, about 35% of American households had a telephone. Think about that. In less than 50 years, it went from a novelty to something more than a third of homes couldn't live without.
That's actually a pretty rapid adoption rate for the time, isn't it?
Absolutely. And it played crucial.
Whoa, Paul dead.
Paul dead?
I ain't fucking worried about that bitch.
Yeah. You know what, dude?
I mean, it's okay, I guess. But
And I know that, like, I think, but no, you're blowing it off, and I don't think we need to listen anymore because I think the difference is clear and the strengths and weaknesses are clear. But I think you need to be fair, TJ, because our audience, of course, they love us.
They like us. Yeah, that makes sense.
They're gonna chuff us up. So, like, let's say that we were like really well-known truckers.
But here's the thing: another 5 years.
Let me finish. So let's say we're really well-known truckers. And we've got an audience of people that are trucker enthusiasts, and they love how we truck. And we're dueling against an AI at who can make a podcast quicker and more informative and funnier and lighter and more digestible, right? And that audience of people who love us as personalities and truckers are going, you guys kick their ass, man. Yeah, because of course, like it's like a Raiders fan. You know,
like this guy.
What?
This guy's just like, both were crap. There you go.
Well, I mean, true.
I like you.
But we have to be honest. We have to be honest about what just happened, right? So it was way more informative than we packed more shit into a minute than we did in 5. Like in terms of just facts.
I don't think we went 5, but still, yeah.
Well, it was 3 to 5, and we only listened to a minute.
Like I said, in terms of delivering information, it's fucking better. There's no doubt. But I feel like it delivers the information in such a lifeless way. There's no fucking way a human being could actually engage with it unless they were deeply interested in the subject of telephones.
I mean, yeah, well, but what if you were like cramming for like an essay and you were looking for a clip online where some dudes talk about telephones and you run across that? You're probably going to be pretty happy you ran across that, right? Versus us, you're not going to be able to do anything with like, poopy butthole, Alexander Graham Bell blew the phone. Blah,
well, yeah, I mean, in terms of like I said,
in some context, sure,
we can't deliver the information on that fucking speed. We just can't do it. It's not. I mean,
we can't put it together that quickly either.
No, but
definitely not. No, we're not going to assemble.
At the same time, it's got no spikes.
If we do a podcast on telephones, we're not putting it together in 2 seconds.
I know for a fact that there's AIs that can fucking do spicier shit than that. So I mean, it really is just a matter of putting 2 things together. I mean, I think you could probably have an AI generate a better fucking podcast than that shit. But you know,
we're not the same, Krista. I'm going the easy, quick route every time if there's an essay assignment, unless it's on some topic that I'm just on fire about. You better bet your ass I'm going for the podcast first.
Yeah.
I'll find sources for the claims made on the podcast. You know. But I'm starting with the podcast.
Scotty, did we sell that another piece of merch we needed to do the whatever it was?
Let me check. Let me fucking check, TJ. You asked so many goddamn stupid questions, TJ. Let me tell you. Yes, we did.
All right.
Nice.
Yes, we did.
Thank you, merch purchaser, whoever you are. You
Merchager.
Yes, thank you.
All right, then it's time for another spin of the old crazy wheel.
A lot of spins tonight. A lot of spins.
Lot of spins. Spin it to win it. Every minute.
And it's gonna be
last meals of historical figure.
I wanted this one.
You wanted this one, huh? Why is that?
Mile of history.
You're fascinated by it?
Oh wait,
I want to know what people wanted to eat for their last munch.
Well, this is not necessarily what they wanted to eat. This is not just people. This is not.
Well, I've done episodes in the vein of stuff like this, so like this is just fascinating to me. When it's like, you know, especially if it like, you know, because sometimes it's intentional. Like this one, this is clearly because I mean Hemingway died by suicide, so
that's a little bit in dispute. But
oh, is it? Okay, I thought it was pretty definitive.
I mean, isn't? Wait, maybe I'm thinking of someone else.
I thought it was pretty definitive that Hemingway killed himself.
Yeah, I think you're right on that one. It was someone else that was kind of.
So this one's like,
but...
like this is what he wanted to eat. But you're right. In some cases, like they didn't know. They just croaked.
On the night of his death, he ate. What did Ernest Hemingway? He had fucking New York strip steak and a baked potato. That's pretty fucking good last meal.
That's a respectable ass last
little bit
meal.
Plain Jane, but fucking robust.
Dude, meat and potatoes.
Meat,
TJ.
Potatoes. Fucking yeah, I mean,
I wouldn't turn that down as the last meal. I said it's
I wouldn't turn that down if you fucking said it for me right now.
Oh damn! So the anniversary of his death, you know, just passed us. July 1st, 1961. Hemingway, who left the psychiatric ward at the Mayo Clinic just days before, ordered a New York strip steak, baked potatoes, Caesar salad. Oh, gotta get the Caesar. A Bordeaux wine. According to the waitress who served him, he didn't act any differently that night. He sat very quietly. I never knew him to be anything but a very gentle man. And then the early hours of July 2nd, he took his own life.
That's a good last meal, though. I think that's pretty
delicious last meal. Yes.
Captain Edward Smith, filet mignon, Lily. I don't even know what that is. Lamb with mint sauce. Damn, he had filet and lamb. Fuck, dude. And some French vanilla ice cream.
All right, dude. He had an amazing last meal.
So what is this? This is the recipe for this fucking filet. 8-ounce filet steak. 4 slices of bacon. 4 ounces unsalted butter.
Oh my god.
4 teaspoons extra virgin olive oil, 2 cups French red wine, 16 artichoke hearts, and 6 large garlic cloves.
Sounds amazing, dude.
Well, fuck. And who is this guy? He's a fucking
he was the captain of the Titanic.
Fuck. Okay. He was eating fucking good up on that shit.
Well, he in the first class. So he enjoyed an 11-course first class dinner served on his ship, the RMS
11
Titanic.
motherfucking courses?
Yes, 11 courses, dude.
So he had hors d'oeuvres, soup, fish, filet mignon, chicken, vegetable marrow, farci, lamb, duck, sirloin. How many meats did he have in fun? What?
Dude, he was eating with oligarchs, dude.
Do they just eat the meal is not over until we've eaten one of every animal?
Yes.
Well,
this is for super rich people, dude. They're gonna eat as luxuriously as possible.
I mean, it's not just. I mean, I'm not. You're fucking misunderstanding the source of my whoa. It's not like, whoa, that's so luxurious. It's like, whoa, that's a lot of fucking meat. That's so many different fucking, I think each one of those is a main course unto itself.
That's why you're not royalty, TJ. That's all
you're right.
I mean, just TJ, if you were like a king or something, you ever seen the scene where it's like they're bringing the different dishes by and it's like, yeah, I'll eat that. No, I won't take that. You're not going to eat necessarily everything, TJ. You have the option of eating all those different things.
I see.
I gotta be honest with you, dude. This one doesn't really impress me all that much.
No,
you guys I mean, I like the filet, and I like the ice cream, but this lamb with mint sauce, man, kick that shit off my plate, bro.
You don't like no lamb with mint sauce,
but
huh?
Paul, over the 11-course meal, you would do this. You'd wave the lamb away, but you'd have the things you'd want. So
yeah, they never would have brought me lamb, and the person that did, their head would be on the next fucking serving tray.
Yeah, I mean, you're in first class. Yeah, you're about right.
Abraham Lincoln, roast Virginia fowl with chestnut dressing. What's a Virginia fowl?
It's a wild game, I'm assuming.
Some wild bird, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just something that's probably filled with buckshot. Somebody went out and or bird shot, went out and fucking killed some wild bird.
What is mock turtle soup? So it's not really turtle soup?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm guessing not. I'm guessing it's just like the seasonings and stuff that
She
they
had
do
the
in
White
turtle
House.
soup.
So his wife had the White House prepare mock turtle soup, roasted fowl, stuffing, baked yams, and cauliflower with cheese sauce. Took a while to get Lincoln to sit down for the meal, however, because he was so enthralled with the book he was reading. Finally, around 7 p.m., Lincoln sat down to eat. An hour and a half later, he arrived at Ford's Theater to watch Our American Cousin, where he fucking died. Okay?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of seems what I would expect him to eat something like that.
Frank Sinatra ate a grilled cheese sandwich.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's a wet dude. See, that's such a basic and nice way to go.
Eat me a grilled cheese. Singer and actor Frank Sinatra woke up during the late morning or early afternoon hours of May 14th, 1998 at his Palm Springs, California home. He lived there with his fourth wife, Barbara Blakely Marks, who reportedly encouraged him to eat lunch, a grilled cheese sandwich outside by the pool. He ate his fucking sandwich. He didn't finish his meal on May 14th, and a few hours later, he suffered his second heart attack, and he fucking died.
Wah, wah.
Last was a grilled cheese.
Dude, I like a grilled cheese sandwich, but I would not want that to be my last fucking food upon this earth. But I guess you don't get to choose those things.
You don't get to choose.
Unless you kill yourself.
Unless you're a Hemingway, yeah.
John Lennon, corned beef sandwich. John Lennon stopped at the Stage Deli in New York on his way to a recording session on December 8th, 1980. According to his manager, Gil Kashkin, Lennon ordered a corned beef sandwich, hot tea, before he and Yoko Ono went to the Hit Factory to work on a song called Walking on Thin Ice. When Lennon left the studio that night, Ono suggested grabbing a bite to eat at the Stage Deli, according to the same source, but the singer opted to go directly home instead. It was important to get back and see his son Sean before he went to sleep. As Lennon returned home that evening, he was shot and killed by Mark Chapman.
Damn. So
dead.
Dude, John,
Bro, this is
I want to eat that fucking sandwich there. He might still be alive.
This is my personal favorite so far. I
This
think.
is the one you'd choose?
Yeah. Corned beef, man. I love dude. When we do this meetup in November,
oh yeah,
we are gonna all together going down to Katz's Deli, and we're getting that big fat giant corned beef on fucking rye.
Oh fuck yeah, dude!
The corned beef, I thought it was pastrami.
Oh, pastrami. Well, they do both. At Katz's.
It was basically the same ass shit anyway. Elvis Presley, ice cream and cookies. I'm down with that.
Damn, that's a nice one.
Yeah, you know, he was a pretty gluttonous dude, as you know. He got pretty fat in his later years. He's a fan of salt and sweet foods alike, indulging in well-known culinary treats like the peanut butter and banana sandwich that everyone knows. August 15th, 1977, he spent the day with his daughter, Lisa Marie, before reportedly eating a dinner of spaghetti and a meatballs, one of his favorite meals. Mine, too. Presley spent the early morning hours of April 16th finishing his characteristic all-nighter. Around 4 a.m., he reportedly ate ice cream and cookies, perhaps 4 scoops and 6 cookies, played racquetball, then went to use the toilet before bed, where, you know, fucking died.
Dude, by the way, Elvis Presley, according to the coroner, had like 10 or 15 pounds of calcified feces in his colon. Yeah. And it was described as having been there so long, so devoid of nutrient content that it looked white like chalk.
Yeah. You know, I mean, the thing is, you know, if he had gone to a doctor, he might have survived, but I guess he was just embarrassed that he was constipated and he didn't want to talk about it or whatever.
I can't shit, TJ.
I can't shit. Oh. So, you know, I mean, hey, you know, sometimes that's the price you pay.
Died on the toilet like a fat guy. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, you know, whatever. He lived a good life. Martin Luther King Jr., fried catfish.
Have you guys had fried catfish? I assume so.
Oh my
God,
yeah,
dude. We're from Louisiana.
Dude, I'm gonna admit, I'm gonna admit, I don't think I've ever had any fried catfish because I just don't like fish.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
If you got some good fried catfish, you probably would have liked it, dude.
Is it like a fishy ash fish?
Dude, you know the thing with catfish
when
is
it's done right. No, not really.
You never fucking know because, like, if it's fresh, not really. If it's been sitting there a little too long, not way too long, mind you, but a little too long, yeah, it can be kind of fishy. But if it's fresh, then no, it really doesn't have much fucking fish flavor at all. It's pretty mild in that regard.
Any fish is better, no, bro.
No, catfish.
Fried catfish, when done right, is one of the most delicious things you
That's
can
good
eat.
shit, especially you get it like Mississippi.
But yeah,
or
if it
something.
sucks, yeah, it's one of those dishes where if it's done right, it's amazing. If it's done shit, dude, it's one of the worst you can fucking.
Anyway, he
possibly
had
eat.
some fried catfish at the Lorraine Hotel, and then he got shot. And he fucking died.
Not a bad one though. I mean, I'm assuming that like it's a popular meal because it tastes pretty good to a lot of people. So
Yeah,
I'm not sad about that one.
And Martin Luther King Jr. was a black dude, so you know.
I mean, dude, it checks out.
He probably
Wait, hold on, wait. No, so I don't know. What? Tell us, TJ.
Well, you know, there's a stereotype, you know, especially down south. Black people like fried catfish, so. I'm referencing the stereotype about Southern black
men. Swim? Can they swim?
No, usually they can't. No,
usually they can't.
The stereotype says they can't anyway. I don't know.
Gotcha.
It probably is case by case.
I heard that one, but I didn't hear the catfish. I heard the classics, fried chicken and watermelon.
Yeah.
I never heard fried
anything
catfish.
fried, really. TJ can't. Whatever.
So wait a minute. Wait a minute. Those fat fucks down south pretend that only black people are eating up all the fried shit.
Yeah.
What a bunch of hypocrites.
I know it's ridiculous, dude. But yeah, people
hypocrites, bro. As if anybody doesn't like fried chicken. Come on. Grigory Rasputin, honey cakes and wine. And he was his last meal was fairly traditional fare for Russia. I mean, after I saw some of that Russian cuisine earlier, I can see why they wanted to just skip to dessert.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Despite being hated by Russian nobles, Rasputin was a hero to the peasantry. He was, after all, one of them by birth and had the favor of the imperial family. By late 1916, Russian Prince Felix Yusupov and Grand Duke Dmitry Parlovich decided to take action. They tricked him into coming to the former's palace on December 29th. Once there, they told him one of his lovers would arrive soon, offering him wine and food while he waited. The wine and maybe the honey cakes they served him were laced with cyanide, which failed to end his life. He then had to be shot a bunch of times and beaten and thrown in a frozen river. So yeah, he ate poison honey cakes and wine. Fuck. Sure, they tasted good though.
Yeah, they might taste it all right.
Captain Ernst A. Lehman. Pate a la reine.
Oh, the captain of the
Bavarian style duckling and venison beauvoir.
So that's pate of deer.
Okay.
Dude, venison's delicious.
Pate.
You had venison too,
Pate a la reine, which is deer.
Okay.
Bavarian styles of duckling. So it's probably like, you know.
Duckling is a duckling. And then
right.
More
and then more venison.
This is probably fucking delicious as fuck. I gotta be honest with you.
I mean, I don't know. I never had this shit.
You never had venison?
Well, yeah, I mean, but I never had venison beauvoir,
dude.
Or whatever the fuck.
I've never had venison beauvoir, or whatever you call it, but I've had fucking a lot of venison, dude. It's fucking delicious.
Anyway, he was the Hindenburg guy. He ate this shit and then he fucking died.
He crashed and burned, dude.
Oh, the humanity. And then Diana, Princess of Wales, just ate an omelet and some Dover sole.
Yeah, some
dude, that sounds like what? That sounds like a woman that was kind of like thrust into the public eye or whatever that has to watch her weight because there'll be a million magazines and shit covering any fucking weight gain she has. Eats, you know, this is the saddest one to me.
Yeah, this is real sad, dude.
Because, like, you know, you know, in her heart of hearts, Diana, if she'd have to maintain that fucking image, she wanted some big meaty fucking potatoes, gravy, some biscuits, right? She don't want to be eating no fucking like Dover sole over poached greens. That's bullshit.
Asparagus and mushroom omelet.
Kurt Cobain, bananas dolce.
Oh, that's a good one too, man.
Yeah, it's pretty damn good. Yeah, it's not a meal though. It's kind of sad.
How do they know what he ate for his last? Okay, it was 2 days earlier that he ate his last known meal.
Yeah,
at one of his favorite Mexican restaurants. Cobain and two associates went to Cactus Restaurant in Seattle on the evening of April 3rd, reportedly showing signs of being under the influence of drugs, shockingly. The group sat outside, ordered dessert, and talked about going to see a movie, according to Cactus co-owner Brett Chattelis. Their dessert choice was bananas dolce, something that remains on the Cactus menu. When Cobain went to pay for their food, his credit card was declined, and he had to write a check. His wife, Courtney Love, had canceled his credit cards because Cobain had left rehab. There are assertions that, as Cobain wrote in his note, he drank root beer and smoked cigarettes, potentially making these the final things he consumed. So his actual last meal was root beer and cigarettes.
That's actually a less sad last meal than bananas dolce though, because like there's something satisfying about a cold root beer and a bunch of cigarettes. You know, bananas dolce is tasty in the moment, but it's not nourishing at all. You know, so at least he got some like liquid in him and he got some smokes in him. You know,
John F. Kennedy, soft boiled eggs, toast, juice, and coffee. Man. I mean, that's not terrible or nothing, but like, how inauspicious, you know?
Well, I mean, yeah, you don't expect to have your head blown off.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing is you don't know what your last meal going to be usually.
He was probably like, Rod, got a busy day today. Got to do this era parade and yeah, get down there.
Super hacky fucking Kennedy impression, man. I love that.
I stole it from Howard Stern, but yeah, it is hack. It is hacky though.
Oh, I love it though.
Era, and it's supposed to. They used to do it with Ted Kennedy, but they all have the same accent.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a light breakfast today because I don't want a heavy stomach and all that sunlight when I'm in that open air fucking Cadillac today. Era. Give me a soft boiled eggs and a toast with some juice. Era.
Oh, you poor son of. Then he died. His head got blown right the fuck off by the CIA. I mean, by
the mob,
whatever
CIA.
that guy they blamed it on.
Oh, Lee Harvey Oswald.
Yeah,
dude. Before we move on,
what? There's more. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was the end of the article.
TJ?
My bad. My bad.
Got Julius Caesar and Hitler. What the fuck,
dude? Spaghetti.
But
Hitler's last meal was spaghetti. We're not moving on.
Hold on.
There's more.
Pause.
Okay, fine. Fuck. Jesus.
Before we move on,
okay.
If Kennedy, because you know Kennedy was he was a big eater, he was a big fucker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A known coxman, a known lover of the finer things in life.
True. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask real quick before we fucking move on.
Okay.
If Kennedy had gotten a sign, today's the day, what do you think that motherfucker would have got for breakfast that morning?
Something better than that.
Like what, though? What is like John F. What is the most powerful man in the 60s in the world get for breakfast on the day he knows he's about to get killed and martyred?
I mean, if he knows he's going to get killed and martyred, I mean, would he even go out? Or is it just like one of those like...
No, he knows he can't stop it. It's like fucking... Lord Gimli came to him, right? And was like,
someone saying,
you will die today despite what you do. Bide your time and eat your final meal. You know, he knows it's happening.
A big ass T-bone steak.
Yeah.
Bunch of fucking eggs. Bunch of fucking Danishes and shit. Like a fucking whole ass table of fucking donuts and Danishes and like sausages and whatever I mean, you have a breakfast bacchanal at that point. You ain't fuking.
I think he would have
his favorite food was New England clam chowder.
Well, there you go.
He eat that for fucking breakfast. I mean, maybe he would if he knows he's dead.
I've eaten clam chowder for breakfast. So if you love it, you love it. You
enjoyed lobster. It says.
What about his breakfast choices though?
It said he was a soup, sandwich, and fruit man. I don't see anything about breakfast.
So maybe you have a breakfast sandwich.
Here's the JFK library.
Okay.
So they would know. Okay, breakfast. We've not been able to verify President Kennedy's favorite breakfast, but he was known to prefer orange juice, poached eggs, or toast, crispy broiled bacon, marmalade, milk. So he pretty much had his ideal breakfast.
Well, he had soft boiled eggs here. He wanted poached.
Okay, so maybe a poached egg.
Yeah.
For lunch, President Kennedy was particularly fond of soup. New England fish chowder was his favorite.
Not even clam chowder, fish chowder.
He has been described as a soup, sandwich, and fruit man. For lunch, always soup, though. So he pretty much always had soup for lunch.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, I love my soup.
Though we cannot verify particular favorites, President Kennedy did like lamb chops, steak, baked chicken, turkey, white meat, and mashed potatoes.
So maybe not the steak, maybe not the T-bone, but like he would have gotten some meat and potatoes and gravy.
He would want a chowder. Yeah, he would have wanted. He had a very basic sort of palate for like New England.
Yeah,
bring me a bucket of chowder today.
Chowder.
I die.
Fish chowder.
If I die with chowder. Julius Caesar.
If I die with chowder.
God damn it! If I die, I'm gonna die with a belly full of chowder and Jim Beam.
This is so perfect. If I die with you.
Julius Caesar, shrimp, mussels, fruit, and cream. I mean, it's a different time.
What a
you know?
fucking breakfast, dude. I'll have some shrimp, mussels, fruit, and cream. Why not,
Yep.
dude?
So yeah, he woke up, he had some of that shit, and then fucking died. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, that's I mean, look, I don't like shrimp, but I mean, if you do, it sounds like a decent last meal.
Yeah, I wouldn't really want shrimp for breakfast, but hey, whatever.
Different era.
Hitler ate spaghetti, man. Yeah, that's fucking
With
cool.
a light sauce.
I don't know what the light sauce is, but yeah.
Well, what I think it is lightly sauced, right? So like not drowning in sauce where you just have enough to coat the noodles.
So he just wanted like a patina of sauce upon his noodles.
Yeah, and I actually like spaghetti that way as well. I take my spaghetti a la Hitler.
Now you can be like, yeah, I'll take that Hitler style, or
I'll take it. I would. Do you guys offer a spaghetti a la Hitler? Oh, what the fuck is that? Lightly sauced.
Yeah, just light sauce, please. That's how Hitler preferred it. Once Hitler decided he had no other option but take his life, he gave his dog Blondie a lethal dose of cyanide. Eva Braun took some cyanide, then shot Hitler. Both their bodies were burned, etc. Most sources report Hitler dined on lightly sauced spaghetti and cabbage salad before taking his life. In the hours before his demise, his personal chef, Constanze Manziarli, prepared him a dinner of mashed potatoes and fried eggs because she did not know he was dead.
My favorite thing, spaghetti-wise, is... So do you guys know what bucatini is?
Not offhand, no.
No.
So it's like spaghetti, but it's fatter than normal spaghetti. So long,
okay,
but it's bigger around, right? So it's like it's a little bit. It keeps al dente better,
okay,
right? And so I get the bucatini al dente with just enough sauce to cover the noodles because you don't want it in a pool of sauce. And that you try that and tell me. Now I'm not saying you can't drown your sauce or your spaghetti in sauce. Do what you want. Try it a la Hitler one time, though. I'm letting you know.
All right. And then Gandhi ate a bunch of fucking fruits and vegetables and goat's milk. Who cares? He's fucking dead.
A bowl of cooked vegetables, 12 ounces of goat milk, 4 ripe tomatoes, 4 oranges, 1 glass of juice of raw carrot, and finally, a small glass of decoction of ginger, sour lime.
Now, you know that motherfucker thought he was going to live forever eating like that.
Yeah.
No one eats like that knowing they're going to die someday.
Yeah, come on, dude. That's not...
Are we bound to ascend into madness or descend into clarity? Let thy chaos kill thy victor over mystery. Scream, O mouth of madness. Cry havoc and let slip the spirit of man. Yes.
Jeez.
Amen, brother. All right.
Boo.
I believe.
All right. I just wanted to throw some chaos.
Good job.
If everybody's like clapping, it's not chaos. I wanted to boo that man. Boo that man. Boo your 10 DKKs. Boo them. Sorry, I'm late. Finally recovered from Ozzy's final gig. My bar almost drunk dry of beer, as well as other bars. What a magical night in Birmingham. Ozzy gave it us all, and it was beautiful. Yeah, either of you guys catch the live stream?
Nice.
Did either of you guys catch it?
But I mean, I've been meaning to fucking go back and check it out. So, Scotty, any spins that you could see?
Well, how many? Let's see. 1, 2. How many members did we get?
2.
Okay, we're 1 short. Yeah, 2 patrons and 2 members.
Okay.
That's of that.
Damn.
Well, that's of that. We've done a pretty long show at this point anyway. So, thank you guys. Remember, we're coming to New Jersey on November 1st. Tickets are on sale. Purchase that at your leisure.
Get them.
And remember to sign up for Patreon or to our YouTube membership to see new episodes of Deep Fat Fried every Saturday and to see our big mega show at the end of the month where we're going to compare and contrast the life and careers of the great Andy Dick and the maybe even greater Steven Seagal. Until then, go in peace, brothers and sisters, and gender non-conforming humanoids of all stripes. Bye.